She in line to go get coffee?
We are live.
Heck yeah.
What's going on, Reef Builders? And welcome to Reef Stock Day 2. And thank you yesterday for coming in for the whole day.
It was an amazing day, yeah, at the Reef Stock show here.
Oh, it was very busy yesterday.
Yes, slammed.
The vendors all seemed to be very happy.
Yeah.
So, so we're just going to keep on rolling and have a good day too, right?
That's awesome, yeah.
I wanted to bring on Harley with P&W because he has some really cool new innovations with your micro reef, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
How did your talk go yesterday on the micro reef?
It was awesome. We had a bunch of people that were there kind of excited to learn about the micro tank. We did a hands-on workshop where we actually set one up there live.
Right.
Lots of different people were asking questions, and it was a great experience for customers and vendors like that have either experience in the hobby or don't have experience in the hobby and have wanted to take that next step and learn how to keep these micro tanks.
Yeah. I mean, because it is something that kind of just blew the mold. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
You know, if everyone would say, "Oh, you can't do anything smaller than 10 gallons," right?
Yeah.
Or and I've seen that number just continue to go downward every year. And I've been doing this for 26 years. And when I first started, you can't do a saltwater anything less than 75 gallons. Right? And then you can't do saltwater anything less than 55. And then the BioCube came out, right? And so you can't do saltwater anything less than what? A JBJ Nano 12, right? And so that was kind of the smallest they got. And then you go and break the mold and you say, okay, how about as you can see, this is the aquarium. This is 40 ounces of water, right?
Yep.
And when did you start making these, like 6-7 years ago?
So it was about 5 years ago that we actually launched the micro reef. I've been making some like 20-gallon, 10-gallon all-in-one tanks for a few years before, and I had fun making my own nano reefs. I started making my own nano reefs because at the time, 7 years ago, there just really wasn't that kind of availability for the product of these nano tanks and these small tanks, and I had a lot of fun exploring how to make these aquariums, kind of testing my skills as a manufacturer. And all of a sudden, I found myself really having a huge inspiration by like micro things. So if you've ever seen like the little micro cooking channels where they're cooking with the little foods and
I haven't seen that.
Okay, super cute.
Yeah.
I grew up playing with like Hot Wheels and Tech Deck, so I've always had a fascination for those.
Like the micro.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember those
micro
machines.
Steel
Mutants, the metal ones, right? Like those, they were like this big.
Yeah.
So
it was right up my wheelhouse to eventually do something on the smaller side. I never intended this to be a product. It was literally just for me. Like I'm selfish and wanted to make something that nobody else had on the market. So.
Right. And you did?
Yeah, and I did. And then we posted it on social media and it like blew up. And
right.
I was shocked. I was like, wow, this is something bigger than I ever really expected or intended to be. So
I remember when Reef Builders put out the article, when Jake wrote the article, he saw you at my last show and he made an article on it. And then saltwateraquarium.com, they ordered a bunch of them.
Massive amount, yeah.
And you were like, oh my God, this is a big PO.
Yeah, I went from literally doing a couple of them. I started by making 10 just to post up on our website, and they sold out within like 5 minutes that I posted them.
Right.
And then it went from sharing it online, brought it to the show to kind of show what I did and kind of gauge interest. And we pre-sold like 30 of them to different people that were at that event.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, Saltwater Aquarium, they watched us the whole weekend like a hawk because they were right next door. And the owner, Ken, came over and he was like, this is the most amazing product that I've seen here at the show. Like, how can we onboard this onto what we're doing? So I got the opportunity to go on to saltwateraquarium.com with our tanks. And from then, that relationship and what we've done has just continued to grow and grow. And now we've sold over 5,000 of these tanks where I meant to sell like 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't imagine it was going to turn into that.
Never.
But then you made even more innovations between, for this show, right?
Yeah.
Like before this show, and then you messaged me on the way. You're like, I've got something so big to show you, and I'm like, what is he up to? And I'm thinking that maybe you went bigger, maybe and I'm like, there must be something crazy, and it truly was.
Yeah.
And so why don't you tell everyone? I guess it would be this is the first time on social media like that.
It is
for this to be released and launched in public, right? Like
you
did it, like at the show.
Yeah.
But what has that streamed live yet? Has anyone
No.
seen this live?
No. So we kind of debuted it here as a silent debut. A lot of times companies go on and they make a big announcement. They're releasing a product, and then you don't actually see it ever in person or ever like getting executed for a year, 2 years, 3 years.
Yeah.
Or eventually you don't even know when it's going to come out. So I wanted to be silent about it, not show it until it was ready to actually be seen.
Yeah.
And when we brought the final prototype for the Nomad tank, which is our small-in-one, essentially micro tank that is designed specifically for travel.
Right.
I knew that it was going to be something that I was super excited to show off, and I didn't want to blow the cover on it until it was ready to go. So we just released at this show literally yesterday the very first final prototype of the small-in-one Nomad travel-ready system that you can literally take anywhere. It's a watertight tank, so no matter if you're flying, if you're driving, if you're going on a long-distance road trip, you can take your aquarium with you and know if you're bringing corals back with you, if you're traveling and you're going to a new store that you'd really like to see, your corals are going to get home safely. Your tank is going to be able to go and plug into a battery pack and then plug right into the wall when you get to the hotel.
Right.
So super excited to be able to release that. And literally I can turn that tank upside down.
And you did it yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think we were actually on live when that happened. And I don't know if some of the footage didn't come through. I know Evie, who just hung out and made this thing work yesterday. We were trying to do here. We have the station up top. It's on the top floor of, or not the top floor, but it's on the main floor here.
Yeah.
Where the Reef Therapy booth is. But if you go downstairs, that would be going into the showroom. And so we did have some connectivity issues, but I think we got it all dialed in. And I think that everyone saw you turn it upside down.
Literally
and
upside down.
I was just like, I had no idea you were just going to go boom. And you're like, look, only like 10 drops of water came out of it from, I guess, an airline or something like that.
Exactly.
On the left
so
side.
where the air comes in,
Yeah.
it's kind of like a purging, so that air can continue to
Right.
siphon through while the tank is operating. And yeah, you can literally flip it upside down and it'll drip down through that little gasket for a quick second, but it will
then it
hold.
stopped
Yeah, it'll
completely.
hold the water after, and it's really, really cool because just like you're saying, I can flip it upside down. I can take it anywhere. If I ever need be, I can check it under, a plane. I can check it, and I'm not going to be worried that it's not going to make it back.
That is such a game changer with
It's
that.
really cool.
And I could see, for people that, how this could be used, even if you made it just a little bigger too, where you could like take a frag rack and you could put it in there, and maybe it's a little bit of a wide way. Yeah. So, and then you just boom, 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 and then all of a sudden they're completely encapsulated.
Literally.
They put it in their bag and they're like, done.
Yeah. They can literally bring their tank with them, walk around the trade show, slap their corals into this system that they know is going to be running, operating healthy, and then take it, put it in their hotel for, extra 3 days while they're at the trade show, going to see everything, going to go and actually do some visitation stuff. Because we all know when we come to these cool destination cities, Denver, when we go to New York, we want to stay for an extra day. We want to actually get to see what's going on there.
Yeah. Like you're saying tomorrow. Right?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be here all day tomorrow. And
Yeah.
we don't fly out until 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So what do? I just plug my tank in and it continues to operate. It continues to run like nothing's ever changed.
Oh my gosh.
So the corals I'll get from the show, I'm literally going to put in my tank, take home, and they're going to be good to run.
Well, it was truly incredible to see it yesterday. I know we showed it on the live, but this is not the unit you were showing me yesterday, right? Like
no, this is my micro tank.
This is your micro tank. The battery packs in the back and things like that.
Yeah.
But you have the design yesterday. It's a little bit wider here, and everything slides in here. And the aquarium's just a little bit bigger because everything goes in through the back here, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's an all-in-one. So the filtration is in the back, rather this one has the filtration underneath through the sump.
What'd you call it?
It's an all-in-one. It's the small-in-one.
It's a small-in-one.
Small-in-one Nomad.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that was such a good name. I was even thinking like later on, like about another, like all-in-one that was like 12 gallons, and I was like, oh, someone should call it the smaller-one. And then Evie's like, you're just thinking about what Harley called his. I was like, has he already done that?
Of course. Yeah.
And then she's like, yeah. It's like this little 1 gallon.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. Okay, I gotta stop thinking of Harley's ideas.
Yeah. It's the small-in-one is small tank, 1 gallon tank is an all-in-one, small-in-one. So it's a very good play on words there.
Yeah, I thought I was all creative. I was like, oh, someone should call it a small-in-one. Like, that was like a year ago, Sean, please. But no, you have cool names, you have catchy products. It's obviously super innovative, and it hasn't been done before, right? And
never.
That's trailblazing. That's what I liked about some of the things I've, been able to be a part of and create sometimes within the aquarium industry, is to target something that no one's done, to trail, just to blaze some trails, right?
Yeah.
Not be a copycat, going off on my own path, believing in my direction. And I think that I just watched you continue to do this, and it just keeps getting better and better. So, I think that there's not much that I could even say anymore about it.
I appreciate it.
What else would you like to tell the hobby about your new invention?
I mean, honestly, I love being able to break the mold and break the challenge of small tanks are hard and that they're impossible. So the more that we're continuing to grow, the more people that are setting these tanks up, and then realizing how easy, how fun aquarium keeping can be, and how you can get into it without spending thousands of dollars. I have so much fun just like changing the way people think about it. Mm-hmm. Every single day that I go to these trade shows, I have people come up to my booth, especially people who've kept these tanks, and been like thanking me for making something that is easier for them to do, making something that they've wanted to see or wanted to try out, but have never had the opportunity to. And just in the past few years, it's really gotten to bring me a lot of joy, sharing something I'm so passionate about, and sharing how much detail time and how much innovation goes into these small little devices. That brings me joy, and also brings all these other people joy.
I'm gonna grab our camera and be able to show a little bit closer in, and hopefully I don't mess everything up. And set this up just
I'll give you a little tank tour here while we're checking it out.
I want to show everyone just how cool some of the corals you have in here. And so it really kind of blows my mind, because I'm thinking, oh, well, you'd be done in just like, a couple of days, what people would say. But when you take it where you're going, you're finding all the tiniest, coolest micro corals. And so let me just show you.
So, I mean, a frag plug looks really odd in this tank, right? You see a big circle in this aquarium. So we cut everything all the way down. We make very, very small frags of pieces. You can see my clam there right in the front, right next to the mushroom. That's one of my favorite corals inside of this tank. It just always looks really good. Being directly under the light here, it gets all the nutrients that it needs from that. I don't supplemental feed it. Lots of different corals in here, zoas, button scolies. I've got a few different kinds of shrimp in there. Lots and lots of different inverts. So
it's just,
yeah,
it just looks so cool. Even like the fleshy skin on it hangs down just like a scalia would in position. Like it's just, you wouldn't expect to see just the perfect little micro size of everything, but you found it.
Yeah, I'm very particular about what I put in the tank. I go and I look for the corals that have 3 heads on the polyp frag, instead of getting something that has 10 or 20. So very, very considerate about what's going into the system. If I'm going to be picking something out, I want to make sure that it's coming from a clean system that I can trust. So I'm religious about dipping the corals, making sure that everything that goes in there is good and going to be healthy for long term.
And that was what was in your class, right? The workshop that you taught here yesterday was everything about how to truly approach this, right? Because I'm sure that you take, some people giving you a hard time, being like, this is way too small. It's, maybe even people go as far as like, this is a complete disrespect to reef keeping, right? And you're sabotaging everything that we've ever thought. But no, you're just thinking further and differently, right? Because like I said earlier in the stream, a 50-gallon used to be sabotaging that. A 40-gallon, a 30-gallon, a 25-gallon, a 20, a 10. Where are we going to draw the line? I think you do have to draw the line after this. Maybe you'll make like a completely encapsulated orb one day. I mean, that maybe like sit on top of something that causes it to spin, or I don't know. But, this is got to be the smallest it gets. It's got to be.
I mean, I don't plan to go much smaller at all. I more so plan to kind of encapsulate what we have here. Technically, I have a 32 ounce, so this is our 40 ounce. So I do have one smaller version, technically, but it's not something that I'm going to plan to like really dive into a 30 ounce or a 20 ounce tank. More so, I want to support what I've already created here, help people get into this as a hobby. So yeah, we'll continue making awesome innovations for the micro tank. We'll continue to make some really cool products for the rest of 2026 for the tanks, but we'll also, make some larger tank systems. We're going to get into the still nano sizes, the 10 and the 15 gallon size here.
Yeah, see, that's what I was waiting for you to say. Okay, Harley.
So we're definitely going to be making more.
Because the way I see it with you, Harley, and I told you this last night, is that if you have done such a good job at the 40 ounce and 32 ounce level, right?
Yeah.
This much innovation, what could you do with a 10 gallon? What could you do with a 15 gallon?
And I can. Exactly. Yeah. There's a lot that I want to put into it. And there's a lot of things too to make this reef keeping simple and easier that I feel a lot of companies just miss because they want to keep the prices low. They want to keep their, consumers not having to spend a bunch of money on the actual tank and then buy all the upgrades. Right. So I'm going to be focused on making systems that work right out of the box, that you never upgrade, that you get to enjoy right there. You have all the equipment that you need. You're not having to worry about upgrading anything. You're not having to worry about if things are going to go right or wrong or work together. So our whole goal is to continue growing the niche of the small aquarium hobby and just grow what we can about nano tanks.
Oh my gosh.
What's going on, Sharky?
I know.
Can I fit in there? Can I go for a swim in there?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I know who this is. I know who this is.
It's going to be a great day here.
You need to tint that little clear thing that comes to the tint that clear part. So that people don't know it's you. Oh gosh, that's
great. What a legend, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. What a Reef legend.
Yeah, right.
Oh gosh. All right. Well, I know that you have to get back to your booth and set things up, right?
Let me tell you, I got to go and redo like half of my booth because we sold so many things on the first day of Reef Stock that I have to make the table look completely full, make sure that the people that are coming for Sunday feel that they have a great experience at the show, get to see all of the products. So we're going to make the booth look immaculate, put a bunch of cards out to get people to join our Facebook group, learn more about these tanks. And we're just going to continue to share our passion and knowledge about the hobby today here at Reef Stock Denver. Yeah. We can't wait to continue sharing the podcast, sharing what we make on the tanks.
We'll do this.
And this is really, really fun.
Why don't you type in some of your, like the places right here, right into here where people can find more information about, your company, P&W. And so just pnwcustom.com and all your social media handles are listed right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's right there.
Yeah,
that's what I love about going live. Is like we just talking to, see, I'll just quickly check this before I let you go. Some people have said good morning to everyone that's coming in.
Absolutely.
Do you have any questions that you'd like to ask Harley before I let him go back to his booth? I told him till 9:30, so technically we have him for four more minutes. And so if you have any questions for him, we'll wait here a minute. You can just throw it in here in the chat, and then we'll let you go back to your booth.
So what's new for Reef Builders for 2026?
Oh, so much cool stuff. Hey, we just swap places.
There we go.
As I've told you, we did take the studio down in Denver because it was very difficult for us to manage it down from Dallas. I think that it is something that Evie and I will need to be working on daily.
Be fully present for.
And we appreciated Salem before. We appreciated all the help we had in the studio from Jack. But it really is going to be something that we pretty much have to be on top of it at all times.
Yeah.
And Jake did it successfully because he was an owner of the platform. And so Evie and I are also owners of the platform. We also have Rob. We also have Raj. But looking at our schedules, Evie and I have the most time to be able to
focus on that. Yeah.
And so we're going to be taking that down to Dallas. We've already got all the equipment there, and we haven't quite set it back up yet because we're deciding between two locations that we might be utilizing. So we want to make sure that we don't set it all up and then all of a sudden
Have to do
have
anything.
another opportunity
Yeah.
that seems really good for us. And
For
so
sure.
we're going to see how that plays out over the next month to see if we get that space. And then we're going to set these aquariums up one by one. And we're going to do live streams. We're going to do step-by-step videos. And we're really going to think outside the box, not only setting up some of the newest, coolest gear and systems, but also setting up stuff that we can find on the marketplace.
Yeah.
I wanted like half of the studio to be made off the marketplace.
Off like
Yeah.
the Facebook
What
Marketplace
you
kind of
can
stuff. That's
find,
funny.
what you can see that's out there that's not being loved
Budget
anymore.
friendly. Yeah.
You know, because I've seen, I even thought about doing it at this show where I take an aquarium, because I've done this and made videos on this before on my previous platform. When I was over with Fritz Aquatics, I made a video on how you can take, it was like a 75-gallon aquarium, and I took it and broke it down. I bought it used off the marketplace for $200, broke it down, cleaned every part, showed it that day on what I did. The next day it was back up, or actually that night it was back up and running, and it sold
nice.
like 2 days later, and we didn't ever intend to charge anybody for it. We just wanted to put a price tag on it to show people would pay it now.
Yeah.
Because we put the love into it. And so I'll be doing that.
That's cool.
Not relisting it, you know, like and trying to sell it, but just showing step by step how you can turn something that costs you maybe $200 into something great. And so coming into the show, I wanted to check the marketplace so I could actually like show a concept of it.
Yeah.
And I found like a 90-gallon bow front that
Okay.
was about an hour and a half away, and I don't have time.
So you went and picked it up?
I didn't
Come
have
on.
time. I messaged him and I asked. I was like, "Hey, if you can bring it up to Restock, I'll pay for it.
Give you a couple tickets.
And I'm gonna make a video for this. You got a 90-gallon bow here."
And this guy was like, "You're whack."
Honestly, I don't think he even saw it for maybe a day or two. And
Okay.
then I saw that he read it yesterday. He's probably mind blown. Like, you want me to take this an hour and a half away?
Yeah, what are
And-
you talking
he's
about?
on his way out of the hobby, right? But it was only like $400. It's a complete entire system. This thing was like $5,000 brand
Wow.
new.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But if it just had a
So is
little
it still
love-
running?
It was
all
actually
dry.
no. It was running, and it had a bunch of rock in it, and that's something I also wanted to look for, is that it had rock. I could bleach down the rock back to its like
Start from
just
fresh.
regular
Yeah.
fresh rock, and yeah. So I'll be doing things like that in the studio, making use of something that someone's gonna kind of abandon, and so.
Absolutely.
And then therefore making the hobby affordable for people to get into. So you can expect some of that and coming into the future. And
Amazing.
let's see, any other questions?
What's going on, Blaine? Thanks for popping on in with us this morning. Love to see you around here as always.
P&W tanks. Did you remember to hit the like and subscribe? Thank you, Fish Fam Link. And yes, please like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
And follow P&W as well, because you've got Jenna on your team.
My
And
beautiful
she's
wife.
a professional videographer and
Yes,
editor. Right?
exactly.
Turn the camera on her, but she's filming here for Harley, and she's gonna make some really cool stuff for you. Right?
Yeah, she has been making all of our recent videos that have been blowing up for us. She has a very, very good eye for filming and editing and these small little nuances that would just go right over my head. So our social media has been able to explode because of the help that I've had from my wife. And yeah, she's my partner in crime. So everything that we do it together.
As with mine,
Yep.
and as you saw, Evie was here the entire day yesterday holding down the fort. And, maybe people thought I kind of threw her to the wolves, but I was definitely down there trying to
You
figure
were
everything
everywhere.
out.
Yeah.
And actually doing a speaker topic too, which I'll just share with you. I did an intro to reef keeping speaker topic, and the room filled up pretty nicely. And I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so many people here. And
Look at all
then
these brand new
I
hobbyists.
kind of asked around the room, okay, because I'm trying to assess, have they just bought the aquarium? Are they about to buy the aquarium? So I can kind of adjust my talk to it. And half of them have been doing it for 20 years. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is intro. All right. Well, Harley, I'm going to let you go. I kept you 2 minutes longer. And
Always a
you have
pleasure.
fun setting up your
Yes,
booth.
thank
I
you so
appreciate
much,
it.
man.
Thank you.
Look forward to seeing you around today.
All right. We'll see you around.
All right. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Reef Builders.
Thank you, Jenna. I appreciate you. Jenna made one of the promos for the Reef Stock show. So if you enjoyed those, that was Jenna. Thank you again, Jenna. All right.
Awesome.
Next, we have Tyler Waymeyer, all the way from Fort Worth, Texas. Fort Worth, right? You come sit down. Come over here. box of tissues. You have allergies?
Yeah, killing me. So hopefully my voice works for me. Are we on?
Yeah.
Still working?
Yeah. And so Tyler is
look
from
here, I
not
bought
far
this
from
for
my
you.
house, good friend of mine. And I just didn't even give him an option. Thank you for these stickers. I just said, you're coming to sit down on the live stream. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to make you tell everybody about what you're doing, because I think you run a great business. I've seen your shop. I've seen how many awesome corals you keep. And so I just want to draw people to your page and tell people that at least from my end, I trust what you're doing. And I'm sure all your reviews show that everyone else does too. So tell me what you're doing with AquaVault, Coral Vault. Why do you call it AquaVault now? What's going on?
Oh man, that's a lot. Are you sure that I can't? We don't have headphones. I can't hear myself. How am I supposed to operate here?
Should I do headphones?
Or maybe
like
it's just too early. No, you're not supposed to have me on the pre-party. We're supposed to be on the after party.
Maybe we'll bring you back for the recap too.
Number one, baby. Number one.
Oh my gosh, Skylar Nelson. That's Skylar. Okay.
That is.
Reef Legends.
Yep, best phytoplankton in the business right there.
Phytoplankton. He's got all the colors over there.
Yeah.
He's got a nice looking boot.
See, I'm still trying to wake up.
Yeah. All right. So how was yesterday?
Yesterday was great, man.
Yeah.
You throw a great show.
Yeah.
It's actually one of the best shows that we've been to in Denver.
Yeah.
So
well, that's not hard to do, right?
Well, I mean, you did surprise me a little bit, you know.
Well, I know that, hey, we've had a couple of reef stocks that didn't, have that typical reef stock attendance, right? Like going over to Chattanooga, trying to get that open and running. It's a beautiful area, right? We always find a great facility, and we're trying to find like new marketplaces, with Chattanooga. People are like, why Chattanooga? Well, I'm thinking, okay, we got Nashville, a couple of hours away. We've got Memphis. We've got here a couple hours north of Atlanta. And so I'm trying to find like a cool place for reef stock that services area that's not being serviced, right? And helps hobbyists, have a cool show, right?
Yeah.
And so unfortunately with that one, it's just the airport situation is tough, right? Because you kind of have to land in Nashville. You can land in Chattanooga, but you always have a stop. And for reefing, having a layover somewhere, it can be really scary because if you have a delay or something like that.
Yeah.
And your corals checked and things like that. So, absolutely. I think that this Denver show has always been really strong.
Yeah.
It's where are we going to go next, right? And do we want to go to the typical places and just plant another flag where everyone else has a flag planted already?
Your typical places is New York, Orlando, DFW,
right?
LA.
Well, trust me, I live in Dallas.
Yeah.
Why not bring one
We're
to Dallas?
Texas proud here. I mean, why not Houston?
I would consider it.
I thought Houston, Texas would be a huge
Do
hit.
they still do reef currents down there?
I don't think they have any shows down there.
Yeah, I think Houston has always been a good place.
I mean, the great state of Texas,
it's hot.
They come in strong.
Yeah,
but we're in the AC. Come on, this is all indoors. We're not outdoors.
And let's not lie, Dallas, Fort Worth area, that's way better than Houston, right, Tyler?
Yeah.
Yeah, we guys gotta
and less drive for me. I mean, driving up here, that might be why I lost my voice. I don't know.
Houston's cool because you have, Austin not that far away, San Antonio not that far away.
You got a lot of people to pull from.
You even have people over in Louisiana that might make the trip over, right? It could be a landing spot. Houston might be something that we do. Dallas might be something that we do. But at the same time, I'd like to ask. Let's ask people watching, like, where would you want a reef stock? We've got like 15 people on the stream. It's early in the morning. Where would you want a reef stock? And even if you're watching this after it's released, if you go ahead and continue to comment, I think it actually adds back to that live feed there, and your question will pop up if someone's watching it live. Then I think, again, new to StreamYard. So
let's go. It doesn't matter where we go. Wherever we go, we're going to bring some awesome coral. Well, let's talk about the coral.
Yeah. Okay. Talk to me about.
The reason. Everybody already knows my coral's great. So let's just talk about the coral your show. I came to Denver because I wanted to buy coral.
Okay, that's a good one.
It's a huge perk that I got to bring the Coral Vault here, and I got to bring my awesome coral, meet my customers. As people know, that we're one of the biggest auction websites on the internet.
Right.
So it's definitely special for me to get here to connect with everybody that I text message and talk to every week.
Yeah.
But I'm excited to come here because I get to buy coral. This some of the best variety of different species of corals that I can come here and find.
That is something that happens at every single reef stock. Even, you'll have vendors that maybe aren't setting up at this show. Maybe they didn't, get in time or something like that. And they'll fly in anyways, and they'll come just to buy coral, right? And that's something that you commonly see. You're a vendor. You have other vendors buy from you. But let's talk about that. What have you seen at this show that you thought was truly unique?
This show, well, surprisingly, this show came really hot with Acropora.
Right.
That was some of the best acros I've seen at any show at this show yesterday.
Right.
And
so did you buy some?
I bought quite a bit. Yeah.
Oh. So where's your wife? I just want to see what she says. Okay.
She's down manning the booth. I don't do any sales anymore. She does all the sales, packing. I just sit back and talk to everybody.
I don't blame people for wanting to buy from her instead of you.
Yeah.
She's way prettier.
Yeah, way prettier.
Same with Evie and me, right?
Yeah.
Evie's way prettier.
I'm not as nice as her, so.
What other pieces besides sticks I saw at Zoanthid's booth, right?
Zoanthid's had some crazy.
A grafted mushroom.
Yeah.
How many grafted mushrooms have you seen?
None like that. That one was pretty.
Just like a true 50-50, right down the center.
I mean, talking about grafted corals, you have Underwater Wonders has all those awesome splice acros.
Yeah.
Excuse me. That fox splice is insane.
Yeah.
I have a couple colonies of it myself.
Yeah.
And the Oompa Loompa splice. Those are some really cool acros that I saw at their booth.
Now, those grafted acros, do you find those difficult to keep the graft going? Do you have to constantly kind of manicure it?
Well, it's funny because
to push the grafted portion of it.
It's funny because I used to think that acros were hard. And now that I'm getting so good at acros, now zoas are hard. So
what particularly is hard about zoas for you? Because I think everyone knows what is typically hard about acros, right? Very sensitive, needs automation, can't have a lot of large fluctuations in your aquarium.
You got to be very precise on all the elements, trace, major, every element that you got to be precise on. And then when you get so clean of a system to take care of all your acros, well, you naturally get cleaner at taking care of all the rest of your systems.
Right.
So now your zoa systems are getting too clean, and that's great for your high-end zoas because they actually like the SBS.
Right.
But a lot of your bread and butter zoas, your medium and beginner zoas, like those swings, and they like those dirtier waters. Well, once you've gotten to become a cleaner reefer because you're used to taking care of all acros, well, now you kind of struggle with some of those beginner corals because your systems aren't that clean anymore.
I can see what you're saying.
It's like a habit. You develop habits, and your habit kind of transfers to your other systems.
Right.
So you got to keep that in mind and go, okay, I need to just neglect that system some more so those zoas can thrive.
The whole idea was, okay, we want zero nitrates, zero phosphates. That was like 5-10 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Then we decide, okay, we're adding clean nitrate back and clean phosphate. Like this is pure phosphate. This is pure nitrate because we don't want any of the other junk. We didn't want to throw food in there just so that we can have, because that's going to create waste that you don't want to, right? And so reefers dialed everything down to zero, and then they started adding nitrate and phosphate back. What are you doing?
Well, let me actually dive into what you just said.
Yeah.
So I think back in the day, what was the test kit that most people used way back in the day? It was like ATI, wasn't it?
Yeah. ATI, Hannah. Hannah started coming about 10 years
they
ago.
weren't as accurate way back in the day.
Yeah,
and
ATI
most people use ATI, which I'm probably not allowed to say this on here, but they don't. They're junk. Okay, well, they're not junk.
You can say whatever you want to.
They're not junk. Let's say they're good for beginners.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep my mouth clean.
Hey, it's a free opinion,
ATI is good for beginners
to
get you into reefing.
API?
API.
Yeah, because I was like
API, not ATI, guys. API.
That titration test, simple colorimeter titration test.
Yes. So they're great for beginners to get you started, but as you move on, you get into more advanced test kits. They're more accurate. But where I was going with this, back in the day, they focused on zero nitrate and zero phosphate, which would actually kill your coral because the test kits weren't as accurate.
Right.
Well, now that we're 10, 20 years later, the test kits are so accurate that if we have a zero, well, now the corals don't have anything to eat.
Right.
We need to be up in that 0.08 phosphate minimum and, that 10 to 15 nitrate minimum.
Right.
So now that the test kits are so accurate, we can actually dose to hit those numbers.
Dial
Where
it
back
in.
in the day, it's like, oh, we're at 0, so we're going to have some because the test kit can't read it. Well, now the test kits are all ultra low reading, so now they can read all this stuff.
Right.
So now we can actually dose it and get it really intact. Now, I think your question was, what am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, I'm not doing anything. I just sit back. I watch my wife do it.
That is so not true. I've seen you, and you work a lot.
Yeah.
You are a hard worker. I love your ethical standard of doing business, right? I know that you're always trying to approach this like, hey, you care about who you're doing business with, your customers,
I do.
treating people with respect.
Yeah.
And you've always treated me with respect, and I haven't seen you disrespect anyone within the industry and what you're doing. And that's why, I kind of handpick who I want to have come on, right? It is a fair bit of advertising to have you come on. Hopefully this live stream gets watched over and over, and people learn more about your business and have trust to come and purchase from you maybe when they haven't before.
Well, that's what I can say is, if anybody doesn't know me out there, I'm aqua-vaults.com or coral-vault.com.
Mm-hmm.
We really do this because we love it.
Right.
I went really, really big in 2020, 21. I opened this massive super shop in Dallas, Fort Worth.
Yeah.
I was doing all these Facebook live sales. I was doing crazy amount of business.
You were hustling so hard.
I was going really big.
And I could tell it was wearing you out.
It wore my family out. It wore my health out. People think owning a fish store is awesome. It is. Don't get me wrong. Like, owning the fish store is amazing. This is a dream come true. Every single day, I love corals. Now, it went so big. I one day sat back and I went, this is too much. Like, what am I gaining from this? It's actually taking away from my family, from the hobby. Like, I'm doing this because I love it, right? So why am I making it where I can't enjoy it as much anymore?
Right.
Because it's turning into a job and about the corals more than my family.
Right.
So I scaled down, building my dream warehouse on property that I own.
Right.
Exactly how the store was set up, how I wanted it. And then I scaled it down where now I can actually focus on the customers, my coral, and my family, and getting back to what we love.
Right.
And we love taking care of all this stuff. It's not so big anymore that I'm now driving my health in the ground. I'm not seeing my kids. I'm not going to my daughter's gymnastics. So
I feel like from what I see, because I saw your shop set up, right? Yeah. I feel like you have just as much of growing coral area. You just don't have to have
more
retail. Maybe more.
Yeah.
Because it spreads throughout, right? And you've done a nice job of having good looking aquariums in your home that don't make your home look like it's jumped up, right? But then you also have, the area of your home that's on property that you built out for the studio or for a studio, right?
Yeah.
And a grow out area.
Yeah.
And the only thing missing is like retail tanks for sale.
Yep.
We're
not going to do retail anymore.
Right. Yeah. And I even saw someone say here, right? Everything is basically online these days.
Yeah.
Blue Reef 9530. Mom and pop stores are gone. That's not necessarily true.
Yeah.
There's some people that have, found success in having a retail shop. And I think the ones that are the most successful are the ones that, have an online component like yours, have a shop that is a lot of overhead to take on, and then have a servicing company. But you pretty much have to explore all areas of profitability. Yeah. And where you were being successful before, we have sound, but what happened to our view?
Click the camera button to turn it back on when you're ready.
What happened, Debbie? Oh, can you see us? Everybody say good morning to the beautiful Evie. Oh, yeah, look. Did I press something?
There you go.
I must have touched something. Oh, because it was hovered right over there. Look at that. All right. Yeah. I probably messed it up.
We're just frozen.
Are we frozen, Evie? Okay. So we were frozen on our screen, but we're actually
okay. So we're good. All right.
But we were talking about fish stores. Like stores that I think are doing a great job are like Top Shelf Aquatics, right?
But they're hybrid.
Yeah, they're a hybrid. They're a service company. Yeah. They're online. They have a farm that's separate from the retail shop, and they have a team of like 40 people.
Yeah.
right? And so with you, what you had said is I'm taking every minute away from my family.
Yeah.
And that's the type of commitment for a retail store. Unless you have a lot of dollars to invest in this, you can hire a team of like 12 people, right? And
Yeah.
so it's about, look at how consumers are purchasing online these days. If every consumer was purchasing in a retail store, retail stores would thrive.
Yeah.
But if hobbyists enjoy buying online because they can get information that they need privately, not feel the pressure of maybe someone standing over them, are you going to buy that, right?
Yeah.
Be able to just kind of like purchase at home. There's going to be people that do that. So some stores aren't going to exist anymore because half of the business has gone online, maybe 70%. I don't know truly what the split is.
Now, for me, like the reason why I scaled back and did what I did, because I love my customers. 2, I love my coral. Well, I should put my family as number 1. But
Right.
anyways, I scaled back because I am so OCD that I want to make sure that everyone's getting exactly what they expect, the best service, the best quality of product. And if I branch out so big, then I can no longer be a part of all those projects.
Right.
So by scaling back, I can now focus on exactly what I love and be able to manage everything and not stress out and actually have good quality of life and good quality of hobby and good quality of business altogether.
And you know how to ship coral well. So
Yes.
why not play to your strengths?
Yeah, like I don't do services anymore. I don't do it because I want to focus on one thing. I want to be really good at that one thing.
Yeah.
And everybody that shops with us over at the Aqua Vault knows that our customer service is top notch.
Right.
Everyone that places an order with me gets to text me directly.
Right.
I text them before the order goes out. If they have an issue, they text me. It all goes to my personal phone.
You know, I was joking around the other day when we were on live
Yeah.
or we were doing a video, and I said, oh, we're just going to put Tyler's phone number right here at the bottom of the screen. And I'm always just joking like that on my videos. But you were like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Everyone
call me at
can.
2:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
I was like, you don't truly want that. But if you have, you've had
I
customers
respond in the morning.
message you, you know, in the middle of the night because maybe they're in some sort of emergency situation and you've helped them.
Yeah.
And that's, again, what I've respected about your hustle is that you really are dedicated to
And
it.
that's the thing too, is anybody can reach out to me and we will help. Like I have a lot of customers. What happens? A lot of customers get an order of an acro and they're not so, ready for acros, and then it dies in a week.
Right.
Okay. Well, the first thing I like to do is point out and say, hey, your product's no good. Well, it's not always true. So, but we don't accuse anyone of that. First thing we do is how can we help?
Right.
And then I actually dive in with them to teach them on how to keep these corals alive. So that way the next shipment they get doesn't do the same thing.
Right.
So that's one thing that we're not just selling people coral. All these customers that shop with us, they text me and I'm actually willing to help them understand their numbers, because if I can provide a product to them and they can keep it alive, what are they going to do? They're going to buy more product.
Right.
So, or I should say corals, they're going to buy more from me, and that's what we want. If you buy more, then that helps keep us going and expanding.
Right.
Now, one thing I want to go to is kind of expanding on the comment of mom and pops are gone.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts. I see all these live stream videos on TikTok of people going to shows. And it's like the most expensive coral in my tank, and they exaggerate the dollar amounts that they're paying for these corals. Why has the hobby gotten to the point where everyone's talking about the most expensive thing they bought? Why can't it be switched to the most colorful coral I've found? Like, why did it go from people bragging about how much they spent on something, but then instead of them saying, look how beautiful and healthy this coral I found is, like it went from a rarity of a color beautiful coral to this coral's cost.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it just depends on how you're looking at it. I think that, people these days, they connect the price of something with the rarity of something, and that, that would be how you would, like, look at Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
This is the most expensive Pokemon card. And the reason why they say that is because this is the most rare Pokemon card, right? And so maybe sometimes I think the answer to that to some people is they're giving a value on it in dollars because it shows its rarity, right? And so I don't think people want to spend more on coral, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to spend more on coral?
No.
I think we're constantly with what we're doing and things with people, efforts like yours, aquaculture and coral, right? We're bringing the cost of some of these rare corals down, right? Like how much was a home wrecker, 5 years ago?
I think it's better to talk about Stratosphere, OG Stratosphere Zoa. 5 years ago, $1,500 for a head.
Yeah.
Now you can get them for $100.
Right.
But it's also because a stronger strand was found.
Right.
And we all know it's about supply and demand.
Right.
It's all about, I guess where I'm getting at is I feel like the saltwater hobby is being advertised incorrectly sometimes.
You might be
because
right with that.
Look at freshwater. Freshwater is what, 10 times bigger than saltwater?
Yeah, 90% of the aquarium hobby is freshwater.
I don't see nearly the videos of freshwater saying, look how expensive my goldfish is.
Right.
I see a lot more, look how vibrant my goldfish is.
Trust me, it's there.
I know it's there. But
because you can pay like thousands of dollars
I
for
know
goldfish.
I know it's there because I've seen some crazy koi and stuff. I just think,
gosh, koi are the most expensive. Right? Koi, Evie, isn't it koi that like you can get it for like $1 million? $1 million koi?
Yeah.
Do we have $1 million coral?
I've heard of a $100,000 acantho, but
No way.
I mean,
I don't think I've seen a $100,000 acantho.
I've seen 5 of them one time.
No way.
Yeah, I sold them.
Why didn't you let me do some coverage on it? Was I not with Reef Builders at that point?
This is a long time ago.
Oh man.
So,
well, I totally get what you're saying. And then we were even talking about this, how this hobby is changing, how it looks so expensive. That's again why I feel like some of our content should be about how much value can you get out of. My talk yesterday, I was like talking in the same vein as you. Look at some of these beautiful leather corals. Look at the green simularia. Look at, I mean, one of my favorite corals is frog spawn.
Yeah.
And I like the green and purple frog spawn, right? And I like the white with the green frog spawn. Like it's a really cream white at the base. Yeah. And then those are some of my favorite.
The non-photosynthetic corals are cool.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But I was just saying it'd be nice if the saltwater hobby did more. Saltwater hobby is so small, and I think it's because a lot of people are scared that the price of it prices them out of it because the advertisement they see.
Yeah.
And
I think that's true. I think what you're saying is, it seems like even on Reef Builders, take that grafted coral article. I've only written like maybe 4 articles for Reef Builders, right? And I promise I'll do more, but I wanted to have them perfect, right? Yeah. And so I did that article on grafted coral for Top Shelf. Those were all super expensive corals, and the comments reflected that. It was like, oh my gosh, for only $1,000, for $2,000. We want, and it's exciting to talk about cool coral like that.
Well, that was like the purple monster mushroom. I think Jake Adams did.
Right.
We had a DAT that brought it in from I think Plano, Texas.
Right.
And I don't even remember the price, but it was crazy. But that mushroom was insane.
Right. Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that every hobby doesn't have an expensive, because obviously there's collector's parts in every hobby.
Right.
I just wish that
we should celebrate.
We could celebrate the more. You can have vibrant, crazy colors in an aquarium at a beginner price, mid-range price. So
this is what we're gonna do because we're close to each other. Right?
We're just gonna send everyone to aqua-vault.com and check out the auctions where you can get budget corals.
You could, yes, absolutely.
No, that's not where I was going with it, but I was just going.
I think a cool project. Again, I'm gonna bring you in on it just because you are close by. You're an hour away. You're a good friend of mine. Evie and I, as we rebuild the studio, we're gonna have you come and do one completely with us.
All right,
and we're gonna make it, bread and butter stuff.
Okay.
We're gonna make it the most beautiful bread and butter tank you've ever seen.
All right.
Okay.
But we're gonna do it as an after party afternoon, no morning stuff.
I'd love to make Tyler uncomfortable. I really.
And you're gonna have the monsters, and I'll have the C4s.
I can't drink C4.
Yeah.
It makes I can drink a Monster, I can drink a Red Bull, but C4, it makes me feel lightheaded. And so, as we quickly convert this channel from coral to energy drinks, tell me why that makes me lightheaded.
Why? Because you can't handle it.
I guess I can't. It's a different active ingredient. Let's look at it.
Hang on here. It says must weigh at least 100 pounds to consume cans. How much do you weigh, Sean?
I weigh 152. All right.
Okay.
And it's fat. Okay. All right. Let's see. What is in this?
A lot of stuff. Don't even tell me how it's bad.
What is carnosine? Beta alanine.
It's a lot of stuff that makes you vibrate. I'm sitting here like, haven't ate breakfast yet, so it's even worse.
That's C4 energy, man. All right,
Yeah.
Tyler, I'm gonna let you go back
Next
to the
time,
booth.
I'm gonna wrap it in a Reef Legends Fido can. Say I'm drinking Skylar's Fido for the advertising.
He does. I've seen him drink his own Fido.
Yeah.
That guy is crazy and
He is
fun.
something.
But he's a good dude. He's a good dude. I like him. All right, Tyler, thank you for coming on. I want to send you back to your booth because the show's opening. There's people coming in.
It's time to go sell.
And despite you saying that you don't help, I watch you in your booth. You're working the whole time. So get back down there. And thank you for coming on.
Thank you, everybody.
And
if anybody needs help, don't be afraid to reach out.
One more shout out to your website where you can find all your social media handles.
Aqua-fault.com.
All right, or plural-fault.com.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's a YouTube channel coming next month.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, I haven't even heard about this. Why haven't you told me this?
Nobody knows.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna get down to the bottom of this. All right. All right, Evie, get in here. People don't want to just watch me. They like you better. So. All right, Evie is here. There was people complaining all over the thread. Where's Evie? We're not gonna watch you, Sean. The closer you are to so much cellular activity, the more it interrupts the cellular activity around. And so hopefully, we
I mean, everybody can still hear us. It's just
that we're frozen.
Yeah,
We're freezing.
it's very interesting that it's doing this. I think it's just that the Wi-Fi here is really getting.
Let me
down.
grab the schedule. Who's on at?
It's supposed to be Underwater Wonders. He came and talked to me.
Seth, yeah, I saw him talking to me.
He said that he is short-handed today.
Okay.
And that he will do it down there at the booth.
Okay.
So that way you can do that. But he said if you want to push him back and maybe give him a few extra minutes, that it would be fine. So if you can find Taras and just swap places between him and Taras, I think that you would give him.
Because Taras is on for 10:30?
Yep, Taras is the one that
what would I do if Evie wasn't keeping everything organized over here?
We're going to try to figure out why our camera is cranky.
I love that you guys can all comment and talk to us while we're doing the stream. Again, we want you involved. We want to hear from you. So just message in here. Let's talk about stuff. Thank you for letting me know what's inside. Nice and vitamin B3, I think. Just people helping us along with the stream. That's what I like. All right, let me pull up this schedule.
Not sure why this is being cranky at us. I'm going to pull us down off of this main deck, everyone.
And then come back on?
Yeah, and see if it'll readjust the camera for us because it's being cranky.
Maybe let's unplug the. Oh yeah, switch cameras.
Yeah, let's switch cameras. There we go. Okay.
That's very close to my face.
I know, but we're just gonna have to deal with it for a moment.
I know.
Yeah, it's just the video. The audio is still there. Yeah. The VIP swag pack, you were supposed to get the Reef Nutrition bag and your t-shirt, and that was given out exclusively to the VIPs for being the first ones in line and getting admittance into the show.
Yeah, if you didn't get it, just come see us if you're still here around the show, and we'll take care of you.
I think it's the other camera.
Let's unplug that camera and plug it back in.
Okay. There we go. Yep. It's so interesting. I wonder why it may just be being finicky when I transferred over from dealing with the hotel's Wi-Fi. Yesterday I had the entire connection linked to my phone and going through my phone. So I totally ate up the entire data on our wireless plan yesterday, but it kept stuff going. Okay, so you got a shirt, just not a Reef nutrition bag. Yeah, we can go on ahead and get that put together and make sure that we get one for you.
Okay. Let me look at
There we go. Okay, do you want to text or call to Ross?
Yeah.
Oh, he's right there. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll just go grab him.
Yeah, you just walk.
All right. Let me get you something to drink too. So you hang in here.
I've got one of my vitamin waters. Yeah, I think it's over here by the table. How is everybody today? I hope you're all doing well.
I'm gonna grab a drink if you don't mind.
Yeah, you're good. Well, good thing the guys had well-traveling voices this morning because Sean actually turned this mic on. So, oh, look at here. We're gonna have a shark video
he's coming
bomb.
Back. He's
All right.
coming back.
There we go.
What are we doing today at Reef Stop?
We're hanging out live, everybody.
All day.
All day.
Woo!
This is
It's a
Skylar.
fun time. No.
with Reef
We
Legends.
got to come up with a name, okay?
Okay, all right. We all got to find a name for Skylar.
We need a little bit
With
more
Reef
room. Though.
Legends.
We got to scoot the table out a little bit so I can run behind here. Sam's going to show me how to do
Just
some
like
tricks here in a minute.
Run back and forth. Who's going to show you how to do tricks?
I'm like, Sam,
Oh, Sam's going to show you how to do
Yeah.
tricks.
she's my trainer, okay?
She's your shark trainer.
She's my shark trainer. Not only does she train with the orcas, but she trains the sharks.
Nice.
Yeah.
So are you doing like target training?
I don't know.
Oh,
Sam hasn't told me what we're doing yet.
oh man.
I just know we're working with a very limited space.
You should totally do some target training. They do target training with elastic ranks.
Oh, I don't know where they went. I can't see very well.
You
But
can't see.
where did Sam go? Where did Sam and Taras go?
Yeah, I think Taras, Sean is locating Taras. I don't know where Sam
He
went.
was waiting to come on.
Yeah. Well, like I was about to tell Sean to just call him, but then I looked over and he was sitting there. So I was like, oh, we'll just go get him. So then he went to go get him, and then they both apparated.
There you go. It's okay. Mr. Shark's cooler, okay?
Right? At least you get some entertainment. Oh my gosh. Did you have fun yesterday?
I did have fun yesterday.
Were you a shark all day yesterday?
Part of the day.
Part of the day?
In the afternoon when I had a little time to wander around.
Yeah.
When I wasn't signing paperwork with everybody. I think I signed like 4,000 cards for autographs yesterday. So
Really?
yeah.
Oh. Whose card or
I don't. It's something like ASD, like Treasure Hunt. They were asking for like
oh.
signatures. They stopped by.
That's
I don't know
cool.
if it's really like.
Oh, that's
my
for the
signature,
scavenger
but-
hunt. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Maybe I'm not as cool
ASD
as I
was
thought
like,
it
go
was.
get Skylar's autograph.
that's right.
Nice.
That's right.
Nice. I like it. That was a good one. Well, what else did you do yesterday?
I was at some trade show. I had to sell some products.
Sold some products?
Yeah.
Nice.
Whatever. This is way better to walk around in here.
Is that tough to put on and maneuver around?
It's hard to unzip it when it's pressurized. So I need some help. But it is very hot. It's hot in here.
Is it like
anyway.
being in a balloon?
I am drying out. It's very dry here.
It is very dry here.
It is.
I keep asking the hotel for like their little lotions because I'm like, I feel like my skin is just like, oh.
I have some very cool like sea lotions for you, whatever. If you need that one,
Oh yeah.
I need that one to keep my shark skin so dry or so moist in this dry environment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that sharks cared so much about moisturizing.
Well, we don't when we're in the water,
Oh,
but when
yeah,
we're
when
on
you get it
land
out.
in Denver, where there's no Great Salt Lake and it's dry, it's very hard. So you
Yeah.
gotta have really good lotion.
I can see how that would be tough on the scales.
That's right.
Yeah. Really tough
So-
on
Where are they at?
I don't know. They vanished. Oh no, maybe I see one coming back. Here comes Sean.
Anyway,
But I don't see Taras.
I need to get a speaker in here that plays Jaws.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You should.
Right?
You just need like one of the little oh what is it? Like the teeny tiny boom boxes.
Oh, I bought one.
Yeah. You just need it just playing the Jaws theme
I
the
just
whole
didn't
time.
think about it that much.
You gotta do it. He can't see. He's like, I'm backing out. Hopefully he doesn't unplug anything.
Oh goodness. All right.
There he is.
Oh, is this all just screwed?
Yep.
No, you come sit down.
No, I want you guys to do this.
No.
Monitoring it.
Okay. All right.
Where do you want to?
Just right next to me, okay? All right, everyone. We have Taras Pleskun from Reef Genetics, right?
Well, Reef Genetics is the brand, and,
And
then
Top Shelf Aquaculture.
Top Shelf is the
Aquatics.
company,
Right.
and then the laboratory is Calypso.
Calypso.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, just like Jacques Cousteau, the whole.
Yeah.
You remember that? Let's go see for
That's-
ourselves his boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
A
you know?
Calypso.
Yeah,
Okay.
a little
Okay.
mobile laboratory. We're like same thing. We're just on dry land. That's what we do in this industry, right? We explore the oceans on dry land.
This is why I scheduled you to talk to me before your talk, because I just wanted you on the live stream as fast as possible because of your energy level.
Oh,
right?
I am pumped. I just came from the Mojave. We were marching through the Valley of Fire and Caesar's Palace, and I got here at 4 a.m. and I am ready to talk pods, man. Let's go. Let's go.
And
Skylar jumped on me in that shark costume the second I got here, and then
Skylar is bringing up the energy in the shark
the
costume.
energy. So if I was already at a 10, I'm at a 15 now.
Is that possible for you, Taras?
Oh, Sean, you don't want to. If there was hypothetically a diamondback rattlesnake in this,
Would you be going nuts?
oh my God, both me and the missus, we'd be going up to 27 on the scale. Oh, absolutely. Yes, but we're going to say a nice, comfortable 12 to 15.
So, Taras, you're not just a pod hunter and a genius when it comes to phytoplankton and foods and health for coral, but you also
I'm an enthusiast.
you are also a snake hunter.
Well, I would say so, not always successfully, but yes, no, I can say
Taras
at
is a
that
snake
point.
hunter. Yeah, I've seen your videos.
Well, it's the missus, and I'm more of the facilitator.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the hunting dog. I retrieve the
Yeah.
animal, and then we take photos. But yeah,
That is cool. If you, I'm sure that you probably don't want people to flood to your social media, but if you find him, Taras Pleskun, he always is on an adventure, and that's why I like to, have him come out and talk to us and educate us on pods. I feel like I've never met someone more enthusiastic than you about it, and you drop the science down so fast. I can't even keep up.
we are in the middle of a planktonic revolution, my
That's-
man, Sean. I mean, everything and the reef aquarium industry is like the nice golden star on top of the Christmas tree. It's
Right.
just the most beautiful, shining peak example, kind of driving the rest of the growth. But this stuff is wild. I mean, the previous live stream from yesterday, Tia's powders, that's magic.
Right.
We can now make seaweed pop up and grow anywhere in Denver in the Rockies. And then we can extract that, and then we can use those specific biomaterials towards whatever we want. This is the future. This is what's going to say. We're going to be able to 3D print with our aquariums. It's pretty, right? That's what's going to be.
You could, yeah, maybe.
Well, there's going to be guys that are like right now that grow things, guys and gals that grow things because they think they're pretty. In the future, there'll be guys and gals that are going to be growing things so they can make things that no one's ever seen and done before.
And you think that that's all possible, huh?
Not only do I think it's possible, I think it's profoundly and aggressively likely.
Right.
Now we see it already in people that are growing things for the first time. Ah, yes, Mr. Shark. We're seeing it in people that are growing things
Come
for
on,
the
here
very
we go.
first
I got
time.
my trainer here. Here's my
the
trainer.
Reef Therapy Shark. He's here to give hugs
I don't
and
know
emotional support.
if I should be.
But it's
making
history.
this get more calm
History
or
that should be
embrace-
remembered.
Okay.
Remember all those nerds sitting in their basements in the 70s and 80s
Yes.
with their old computers?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they changed the world, didn't they?
They did,
And all
yeah.
started off kind of building blockish.
Right.
MS-DOS and,
Oh
That's
my
where we're
gosh.
at right now,
Skylar.
This is the cyberpunk age. We're going to be able to biomorph our own whatevers. It's going to be corals all the way down to our anatomies.
Yeah. He's gonna. All right, Skylar.
Take
We
us
love
out.
you.
He's
We
going to
love
take
you.
us out.
Yeah.
You want to get crazy? I'm going to take a sip of coffee and let's get crazy.
All right. You tell me just how far you see the, like the small creatures of the world, the pods, impacting the future of this hobby.
Well, my talk is going to be about pods.
Yeah.
So I'm going to, we'll be there soon.
Yeah.
Let's just talk about one thing that I don't deal with that's way more interesting.
Right.
Now, because I made a mistake a long time ago, I have a piece of titanium here that's
Yeah.
growing next to my bone.
Right.
Now, what if I told you it was already possible right now that we can grow coral around titanium? And if we have that titanium, a skeleton, mind you,
Right.
my bone graft that in a much better and more permanent way than the titanium ever would. My friend Michael Gertis, shout out Capital Forest in Albany,
Right.
taught me that. This is a very good fundamental example. Doc, I would come into New London at 1 a.m. and the doc would be etching and scratching. He's like, if we cut up and we make more abrasions, he's like, the coral will attach and root and then grow in, and then the bone can attach to that. So the corals that we are growing in now, but definitely in a few years, could become part of our very bodies. And we're in an age now where, let's face it, the limitations are being forgotten.
Yeah.
Political, medical, scientific limitations, all the institutions, the old thought is crumbling. Now, dawning is an age of glorious, beautiful, scientific, crazy docs, Back to the Future types, and they'll be actually growing things that will be part of the human experience in ways that will look back at the aquarium with the same, it's going to have a beautiful antiquity.
You know who you remind me of, Taras? Back to the Future. Doc. Just the way you look out into space and you imagine the world in the future.
There was
You're
something,
just like
there was
Doc.
something to that.
Yeah.
There's something to that.
Yes.
Because all that limitation, window dressing with the DeLorean, they're like, oh, that's possible. We're in an age now where it's going to happen. It's going to be crazy and counterintuitive. It's going to fuse with, among many other things, our love of the aquatic world.
Yeah.
That's where we're at right now.
Yeah,
It's a world creeping in. It's scary. I mean, okay, best inventions that we had 100 years ago, the airplane and the radio.
Yeah.
We are getting new versions conceptually of the airplane and the radio right now. So it's going to change everything.
Right.
Including what we have. It's going to be cool.
Yeah.
We're already breeding fish that were 50 years ago. We barely knew what their larval states looked like.
Okay, so think about the innovation that we've had in this hobby for the last, let's say, 10 years, right? Where we come from. It has been an incredible growth with filtration, with lighting, with automation. Where do you feel like the next 10 years will minimize the growth that we had this previous 10 years? You think that our next 10 years are going to be even better than the last 10?
Yeah, it's like saying, that primitive old Model T. It's like, well, they're always going to be like this. This is working.
Yeah,
and
we've gotten it to the pinnacle.
It's just the beginning.
Just the beginning.
It's just the beginning. And everywhere across the world, no matter what happens, people will look for their aquariums for a moment of happiness.
Yeah.
Even in the Depression and the Dust Bowl, when the world and our empire was scattered to the dust, movies still boomed. Aquariums and the technology, it's going to happen. It's going to be cool. When were the modern day aquarium industry? I mean, it happened before, but the Romans and everything. But like, what happened? Contemporary aquariums happened in the post-World War II area, where all this new technology, new enthusiasm, people that had seen countless horrors and wanted to see something pretty.
Yeah.
And they brought that love of what they wanted to see in the world, and that's where we're at.
It's
That's
reef
where
therapy.
what we're doing.
It's reef therapy.
It is. It's reef therapy. Therapy
Such a
for the
good
world, the mind, the people. Why else would people spend the money, the frustration,
Yeah.
let alone the money, the time, the space in your house, the fear of saltwater creep? But why would they go through it all? That's what they want to see, a more beautiful world before.
Yeah.
That's good part of humanity.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bad. That's good.
Yeah.
That's the part I like. I subscribe to. Let's go.
I feel like
on.
after Taras coming in with this level of energy and enthusiasm and the depth and beautiful words that you have to say, I feel like I'm just kind of an average Joe now. Like you're gonna have to take over.
Well, it's not. I got my lab.
Yeah.
And I got my wonderful assistant. Shout out to Mauricio.
Yeah.
And we're gonna make this thing. The lab itself is gonna pay for itself. It's gonna make money for Topstop, but we are going to make an institution. It's not gonna just be a boat with some measuring instruments on it. It's gonna be Calypso. It's gonna be this lab. We are going to do what we do, not just because we have to do it for our economic imperative. We want to inspire and spread and be we're not going to be the star, but we're going to be one of those ornaments on the tree. Yes, we are.
Maybe you will be the star. I believe in you. And you know what? I am coming to Orlando this month.
Yeah.
Or now it's March 1st.
Come
this month.
through.
All right, I'm gonna come visit you in the lab.
Yeah.
And you're gonna show me all around.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna do. All right.
We're not 100% done, but we're running. We're making money. We're like a quote. We're growing.
Yeah. I believe in what you're doing.
Yeah.
All right, Taras, I'm gonna let you go get ready for your talk. Okay.
All right, Sean.
Thank you for coming in with me this morning.
Great to see you.
All right.
Look out for that shark.
How am I gonna follow that? Okay. Like, Evie, you better get in here and save this thing. All right. Get over here and sit down. Yeah. I'm gonna give you the ladies for a little while, Tia and Evie, and I've got to try to find a way to go get some energy after that, okay? Because I feel like I'm so small. All right. I'll be back.
He's so funny. There you go.
Love Taras.
Yes. Taras is so fun because he's so energetic and he's so passionate that all of his excitement you can't help but just kind of take in some of the excitement, and you're like, he is so stoked. I want to be stoked too. I barely understand what he's saying though, but I'm totally excited about it.
I mean, he's right though, because like the U.S. is like 40 years behind in tech, pretty consistently. Kind of like he was talking about the Model T.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Model T is so old as compared to like Chinese electric cars that are banned on our American market. Like we really have no idea in America how far advanced a lot of the cutting edge tech is right now.
Yeah.
But like one of the things he mentioned was the bone grafts. They actually did take a coral skeleton and put it onto a broken bone that wasn't taking to a normal bone graft, and it did grow over it because the texture and the chemical composition is so similar.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of crazy how like we think like, oh, 3D printing with plastic is usually like super high tech in our minds, but a lot of these natural materials being reappropriated chemically is what's kind of on the cutting edge right now. So
that's
very fun.
I mean, it really does make sense from just like a realistic thought pattern level that why wouldn't coral skeleton
just bone
work?
from another species.
Yeah, we literally call it a skeleton to begin with.
Yep, it is very similar to ours.
So why wouldn't it? But that also kind of goes hand in hand with yesterday when we were, who were we chatting with? I talked with so many people. We were talking about some of those things and the similarities. And I was like, you know what? It's so true though. And we're making so many advances and on the medical fields, on all of the electronics, all of that stuff. And the education just continues to roll. And there's stuff that even the scientists now get to dive into, and they are relying on the aquarium hobbyists to help them on that journey because, well, we were tinkering with some of this stuff really first before they thought about it.
Oh, yeah. And we also, too, there is like, I see kind of both sides. I was in the hobby as a child and then immediately went in the scientific field. And there's this weird phenomenon of like the guys in the 70s that were really pioneers. They were trying to go to the scientists and say, hey, we're doing all this cool stuff. And they're like, poo-poo, you man in your basement. And so they have like a complex about listening to the aquarists. But now they're like, I have also come to the same conclusion. And we're like, yeah, do you want this 10 years of data and where I've logged pictures about it? Because I can show you. And so we're at a really cool
Don't mind the
thing where,
undergravel filter back here from like 30 years ago. We're not going to talk about that part. We need to talk about
yeah, well, like we went to a reef retreat, and there was one of the coral labs was like, man, we really can't keep alive carnation corals.
Mm-hmm.
And Salem Clems was like, here's what I found, here's what I've been doing here in the very limited not lab that I've been able to see. And so seeing that conversation of like, well, we tried that. He's like, no, but you didn't try it this way. it was like watching two academics talk. And Salem obviously has an academic background now, but a couple of years ago, he hadn't even graduated yet. And he was like, I learned this from a guy who'd been doing it for 30 years that was poo-pooed on by your same lab 20 years ago. So it's really cool to see now how accessible the hobby is becoming to academics. And it does suck that like they had to kind of have their knees taken out with federal funding and everything to kind of listen to that. But I'm glad it's happening. It's happening.
And the thing is that they're not even done. Like they haven't even scratched the surface.
They really haven't.
They're just now kind of going, okay, maybe we should be conversing. Maybe we should be bridging that gap. And that's what's so fun now, because everything that we're kind of like, well, I don't know why it worked. I can't explain how it worked as an Aquarius, but you're able to do it. So here's what I did. Yeah. And then they can break it down together. And I really do love that aspect of where it is going within the hobby. Mm-hmm. And I really enjoy seeing the public aquariums talking more and more and working more closely with just regular hobbyists, or even with some of the stores that are farming. And that just speaks so many volumes of, hey, you know what? We're all just trying to do something cool here. Yeah. Let's all just do something cool together.
Yeah. It's awesome. I'm really excited about it. Yeah, there's so much cool tech with algae too. Like that's me and Taras, like we haven't met in person until like 5 minutes ago.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, "You're pigments, you're algae, you're on." And I was like, come to my talk. But I was like, what do you want to see in the talk? He's like, show me how to do the extracts. I was like, I didn't come up with them. You can Google. And he's like, yeah, but you did it. And I'm like, yeah, but you did it. Same process you already saw. I
need the tutorial. Tia, give me the tutorial. Your extracts, though, and your powder, it is so fun. Actually, this entire weekend has been extremely entertaining for me with Tia, because every time that you've had the opportunity, you're just like, oh, you got to drink. What color are we going to do?
What color are we doing?
What color are we doing this? So what was that? That was Friday night.
Yeah.
I was eating ramen, and we turned it blue.
Yeah, it was fun.
It was super fun. And then
watching Sean freak out was the most fun part.
Oh yeah, he was just like,
what are you doing?
He was like, algae, that's kind of considered like a vegetable. I can't do it. And I was like, it's not going to kill you to have some greens, man. So anyway, then we come on with Sarah, and then I get to try the orange. And then last night when we were at dinner, you ended up doing 2 different extracts in my beverage.
They're kind of unpredictable on what colors. That's why I try to do like the lightest one. Yeah. Because a lot of times these drinks already have artificial colors in them, which react really weird to natural. So like the first one I gave you was rose, and it did not turn.
Yeah, my drink pink. My drink was like a yellowish orange. To begin with. So you put.
It was like a weird purple color, and I was like, that is not at all the color I was aiming at.
Everybody was like, did that just turn brown? And I was like, no, it's not brown. It's like a gray purple. I was like, it's still cool though.
And then like blue in, and then it's like a weird gray navy. I don't know. The chemistry with the artificial stuff is really weird. The natural is pretty predictable, but you never know how it's going to bond to what's already in there. And that kind of freaks me out. I'm like a natural. I want everything to be as organic and close to what it was intended as possible.
I thought that, I tried really hard. Like ever since I became a mom, you really become very conscientious of like what your family is ingesting. And when you start doing some of that research, you're like, die, all in everything that we're consuming. And then it's true. You do have the capability of predicting the more natural stuff. Yeah. And so when I did see that whole color just shift, and you're like, well, that's what I wanted for. It immediately put into my mind where I was just like, this is, the dye situation of what we're consuming. And it doesn't have to be that way.
It really doesn't. And there are alternatives. It's just that they're so expensive as compared to mass chemically making just this freak
but
thing.
Would it really be expensive if they did it
in my house for
on
fun.
A larger level?
It wouldn't. It would, especially if you took waste products. Like that's what I did at the mushroom plant. Is I actually approached them and I said, hey, you guys have a gray water system that you're purifying with like mechanical means, like a traditional filter. What if I took your wastewater and put it into an artificial salt mix and grew seaweed? And so that's what they did. And then we ground that seaweed powder up to use as a nitrogen supplement for the mushrooms. So we kind of closed that gap, just like you do in your aquarium, but on a giant industrial scale for agriculture. And that kind of put a lot of the seaweed work on the map for what I was doing. And from there, I made a bunch more connections. But just taking the same logic that you're using in an aquarium, and it teaches you so much about natural processes and applying it to different things. That's how people come up with these cutting edge tech.
So I don't know if I've ever asked you this, but I want to know, what's the beginning of your journey into working with aquariums, having an aquarium? How old were you? What was the beginning of your journey? Because I don't think I've ever asked you that.
So I basically came out this way. My fourth grade project was, if you added algae pellets to goldfish food, would they be brighter colors as compared to just feeding them a store pellet? Like I've been like this. But my dad was kind of stuck with this marine biologist in Tennessee daughter, and I constantly had fish tanks and pets, and he went to a clownfish hatchery because they'd reached out to him for electrical work. And he was like, will you please take this marine biology child? I don't know what to do with her. And so I had a really great opportunity to work there for about 8 years off and on while I was in college. They let me work on really cool projects like the pelagic spawner project. They let me play around with a lot of the nutrient management as far as buffering and using different wet-dry filters. And they really let me play in the facility. And every time it was improving, I got to learn about genetics. And so kind of having that footing, especially in Tennessee where there's not a lot of marine biology opportunities, let me go to the University of Alabama, Birmingham, and they have the Dauphin Island Sea Lab. And so from there, I kind of made the academic connections. And I went back to work at the clownfish hatchery. That didn't work out. So I kind of went on my own. And when I went on my own, I wanted to make a chemical product called Reef. I don't know if anyone remembers that.
I do remember.
It was really cool. It was like a calcium carbonate matrix that the matrix was bound with iron, and it had a bunch of heavy metal compounds in it. So what it did is it was very light amounts of heavy metals. So as your tank absorbed iron, which is the main metabolite in a lot of your different processes that absorb trace elements as far as metabolism in your corals, it would release trace elements based on how fast your tank was consuming iron. So it's kind of like dosing out the nutrients as you needed it. And because iron is red, when you had a red like sand mixture, you could mix it with water and use it like a sand castle, and it would turn white. So it would tell you when you need to top up, as compared to like running ICPs and trying to dose it out. And it was a really neat product. I sold it, they patented it, and they never manufactured it. I was like, oh. So, but in those experiments, I was trying to prove, like if you had a totally sterile environment, just using instant ocean, feeding out TDO pellets, what corals could you use that you were having a hard time with? So I tried like Duncans and Acros, and I kept trying to make this sterile experiment. I was using like we have a quarry here in Tennessee that has aragonite. And so I got quarry aragonite, I got totally dry live rock, and then I used well water mixed with instant ocean. So there was no contaminant from the ocean. And I kept growing macroalgae. It's like, where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? Turns out the dry rock had macroalgae spores, which Japan has been trying to grow macroalgae from spores for forever, because then it's like a tissue culture. So I reached out to a professor that one of my old professors got me in contact with. And I said, hey, you know, what is this macroalgae? What do I do with it? And from there, she kind of got me into the industry as far as like the phycology. And Dr. Yoakum really has gotten me some footing there. But no, that's just messing around with the hobby.
You've spoken very fondly of her.
I love Dr. Yoakum. Taras reminds me a lot of Dr. Yoakum, but she speaks very fast, like with an accent English. So I'm catching like a little bit of what she's saying. But one of the first ulva trials that we did, I sent her some of my ulva lacticula that had come from spores whenever she came to America. And she had sent me some deep water Graciliera species. And she was like, your ulva is delicious. I was like, what did you do with the algae? She's like, well, it had to be destroyed after the trial. So I made it into like an ice cream. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, you need to make it. You need to make it. So she had to video call me. And like, she was showing me how to make it. I'm like, you promise this isn't going to be gross? And she's like, it's delicious. And it was. It was like a mochi, but the outside edge, instead of using like a gelatin, you used ulva. And it was, I'm not even joking, the best sweet treat I've ever had. And it's so good. I still make it sometimes.
That's really fascinating because, you know, there is not a huge array of options when it does come to certain binders like that.
Yeah, there really isn't. You really have like gelatin. You could do like a synthetic chemical gelatin.
Yeah.
And then you can use like some kind of oils, but they don't really work well. They say they work, but it's always so greasy when you cook with them. That's why a lot of times if you get like the gluten-free like vegan, where they don't want to use like the gelatin from cow bones. It's like oddly squishy. They're using that synthetic oil-based binder. They just use algae.
Yeah, you just need to run on like a full-blown algae campaign. Like algae can change the world.
The pigments is a good way to get you into it because there's no taste. There's none. And so it's just like, hey, you've consumed algae. You didn't die, kind of like what Dr. Yoakum had to do to me. And I had actual extract. Wasn't just the pigment. But the actual extract, it is kind of scary because you see it look really algae. So,
what does it smell like when you start breaking it down?
It actually doesn't really have a smell. So like kind of like how phytoplankton has like that grassy smell.
Yeah.
Most of the smell people think of seaweed is the bacteria or it dying. So like if you have live algae, actually my algae greenhouse smells like an air freshener. Like it's, you know, that like clean linen laundry smell? The whole place smells like that because it's absorbing so much CO2 and so much pollutants. It's just fresh air in there. It smells really good. So, and it absorbs so much. Like they absorb heavy metals, they absorb a lot of toxins. They obviously break down detritus a little bit easier than copepods. So even like, I would say my predator fish tank is the stinkiest thing for the whole algae operation because they're just shredding mussels. And it's just kind of a nasty tank. The skimmer's always kind of going crazy.
So on your predator tank, have you tried working around having any algae present in the system so that way you can kind of alleviate some of that?
I think the predator tank has kind of gone out of style, like the Fowler where like you have the big group. Nobody's doing that. Everybody wants a little reef. I love predators.
A little bit. I think every once in a while we see like a wave, but that may only come from with me being in a store and having a store and then having the customers that they're like, oh my gosh, I really love clown triggers. How and what do I need to do to have a clown trigger? And I'm like, you can't have what you've got. We've got to get another one. Yes. And they're like, you know what? That fish is so cool. Let's do it. Yeah. And I think that's where you'll see a lot of the predator tanks typically come from.
And a lot of people
it's from getting told, no, you can't have that in your reef.
You can have a really cool reef with seaweed instead of corals. And so like, if you've ever seen Amanda Macrolady's personal tank, that is like, to me, the epitome of like what a predator tank could look like. It looks almost like a Planet Freshwater tank. And so you have these really, really cool, big, giant saltwater fish. So like I have a big batch of Euchema spinosum, which is bright yellow. It looks like almost like a sea fan or like a tree, but it's algae. And the fish really don't like to eat it. So like it's got some nibbles where they try it every once in a while, but it's not very tasty. And so it's just a giant yellow tree in the middle of my tank with all these fish swimming in it. Everybody's like, whoa. And I've got like cool acros in the corners that they haven't touched yet. And like those are the cool things. They're like the yellow tree every time they look at it. So I do have a couple like the Halimeta where it's got the waxy coating that the predators don't want to eat. But I actually have something that Rich Ross talked about last night. He has, which is an end of line tank. Everyone should have an end of line tank. I think it's so cool. Basically, you can either have automatic water changes where it goes into a second tank that then has an automatic drain on it. And so if you wanted to have like a quarantine, or if you wanted to use that to grow seaweed, if you wanted to have like an extra area, instead of just using your sump, you can actually have an end of line tank, and then you don't have to worry about like bacteria getting back in your tank, or if like it has a pest, it's going to get flushed off. So
that's really cool.
I use that, and I also have my sump has the dwarf seahorses and a scorpionfish in it. So the sump
scorpionfish, rhinopius, or scorpionfish like the little dwarfy guys.
I wish I could keep rhinopius live. I don't think anybody's kept them live long term, have they?
Well, I mean, what do we consider a long term? I have had them. The one that I kept the longest before it got sold from the store because everybody was scared of it. I had one for 6 years.
Wow, that's probably the longest I've heard.
It was hand feeding. It took me a long time to get it from wanting to only have a type of live food, and this is early 2000s, okay? This is like over 20 years ago when I'm dealing with this. And that's what it was, just try to get it to eat, try to get anything.
So it's kind of like the sweet lips, like they'll live if they eat kind of thing. Okay.
Yes. And eventually it got perfectly fine. It would actually just kind of wander up to the front of the tank because they have
they're so cute.
They have a really cool movement about them. It's almost like a rocking walk.
Yeah.
if I'm
They're trying to
even
pretend to be elite.
yeah,
Like,
it's very much like when you see some of the praying mantises
yes.
that look like the orchids or look like real leaves, and they have that kind of a movement to them. That's how they move around. And I remember it would just come to the front whenever it was hungry. I just hand feed her or him. I don't know. You can't really tell.
You can.
If it's pink, it's a girl. It's purple.
That'll make the rules.
You can move it around. But I enjoyed it, and that's exactly what I have in my intake setup.
That's
they're cool.
anemone tanks, same way.
Yeah.
Like, I love a really like big, like, people hate on the gigantic maxima anemones, or like the giant carpet anemones.
Mhm.
Like, oh, they eat your fish. I'm like, that's what I want. I love to see
hate-
stuff eat.
I don't
love to
hate
feed
them.
things.
I just want to like isolate it
Yeah.
to where like
There's a
I don't
time
have
and
to
place.
worry
Yeah.
about any of my other stuff, because technically I would not be considered someone that loves anemones, because I don't
Oh.
want to have an anemone all
Love
the time
anemones.
in my tank, in my reef.
I'm like a moderator for the anemone
but I
group.
love-
Big anemone fan.
But I love
anemones.
them if I put them in the right situation.
Yes.
But I'm not going to be someone that typically would advocate for, oh, you have a mixed reef, it's time for a rose bubble.
Oh,
It's time for a Chicago, whatever.
Bubble, yeah.
Yeah, all the different names
Nick's
that they
fire
have now.
bubble tip. Nick
Yeah.
Nexus.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not going to do that, because I don't trust that thing, because they don't have eyeballs to see where they're going. They absolutely have complete free will, and they use it willingly, and they do find the power head.
They
Like,
do.
so I don't want to do it. I'd rather give it its own situation.
Yeah.
Now I will do like maxi mini carpets,
Maximinis are fun.
like the little fire nyms. I'll
Yeah.
do those guys in my reef tanks, because when you put them in there, like, they anchor.
Yeah.
They're not moving, so I can trust them. Carpet nyms, they're awesome. I've kept all sorts of different colors, but yeah, they like to eat fish.
Oh yeah, I like to do I had
That's just
for a
what they do.
long time 40-gallon, the gigantic carpet anemone, and like 20 clownfish, and it was a big harem just constantly swimming out of it. It was so fun. That was one of my favorite
I
times.
love that, but I'll have to do this when we do the studio. I've always wanted to do a really big saddle carpet and just I want to do it in a 60 cube, so you can view it from three sides, a big saddle carpet, and then put a whole group of domino damsels with it.
Oh, that'd be sick.
I
They're so
love
cool. Yeah.
that, because it's not the clownfish, but they host carpets. And I really like the color,
Yeah.
just abrasiveness of the black and white domino against some sort of really awesome, like
Bright
minty
color,
green
yeah.
and white striped saddle, or the bright green. I think it looks cool. And I every time I go somewhere
That's
and
like
I see
a
the
deep
carpet,
cut. Like
I'm
when
like-
people are like, I have a cool tank.
I'm like, I want that.
That's a cool tank.
But I never
Yeah.
see anybody do it. I've
No,
never
no,
seen it
yeah.
in person. The only time I've ever seen it was, I think it was on Blue Planet during one of the episodes, and I was like, I want to do that. I'm going to do that as a tank, because it is so freaking cool looking.
My video goes around on the internet. Sustainable Aquatics has like a retail store called Coral Reef, and that was the tank that I had brought to them, because eventually the clownfish will outgrow the 40-gallon. So I brought them the carpet and the big tank, and it's just a bunch of storm calls.
Mhm.
Or no, it wasn't storms. They were out. It was long fins. It was whenever we were doing the snowflake long fins.
Those long fins are cool.
It was a bunch of long fins and a carpet anemone. If you see that video going around, that's the one that I took. And
okay.
there's so many freaking Chinese spam bots that steal that video. And it gets so many more views than my original video. The original only has like 500 views. But it's stolen so many times. I'm like, dang it, I'm doing something wrong here.
I hate it when that happens. You'll see your footage somewhere else. You're like,
They're getting so many views.
you got like 5 likes.
And it's
What
old.
the heck?
That's like a 10-year-old video. And like the quality is terrible, but it always does numbers. I'm like, dang it.
Why does it do this to me?
Yeah.
Damn you, algorithm.
Yeah.
Or the spam bots, whichever one.
I don't
Damn, both of
know.
them.
I don't know. I just know I'll be scrolling. I'm like, again.
I know that footage.
Right when I forget that people steal it, it'll come on my feed. Like once every like 3 to 5 years, I'm like, dang it.
Oh, that's mine. Oh my god.
But no, it really does look super cool. Like just awesome. All the little fish swimming in and out of it. And then Biota I thought they were going to be really popular. I was like, yeah, Todd, breed them. They had the yellowtail damsels that host seaweed the same way.
Yeah.
So they clean the seaweed, they lay their eggs on the actual seaweed. And so they didn't sell very well. And Todd was like, hey, you're like #1 fan of this weird damsel. Like, will you take some videos of it? And I took some videos. I was like, look how cool. No one cared. I thought it was neat because it was the same thing.
Because
Bright
so many
red.
damsels have bad raps, you know?
Yeah.
And I mean, the Domino is probably one of the biggest a-hole ones going.
Or Garibaldi.
Yeah,
Garibaldis are so pretty, but they're so mean.
I know. Every time I see them, though, in the public aquariums, I'm just like,
Oh.
it is the most beautiful orange fish ever.
And when they're little, they look like little gems.
Yeah.
I love a juvenile Garibaldi.
Yeah, I do too. They're beautiful. And that was something that I don't know if you also saw this in Tennessee where you are, but there was a trend roughly around like 2010 through 2012 where people were getting Garibaldis.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
And I was like, this fish is so cool, but they liked it in its juvenile state.
Yeah, and then they got big and mean and they're like, ooh,
They're
gross.
Like,
Stinky.
why do I have an angry pumpkin trying to kill everybody in my aquarium now? And I'm like, well, it's a damsel, and
But in a
it's
predator
nice to do
tank,
it.
that's perfect because you have the little one in your little. I have a 40-gallon, my big predator, the sump, and then an end of line tank, and they're all plumbed together. And so when I get a new fish, I'll put it in the end of line, quarantine it, and if I want to grow it out because I'm worried about the predators eating it, I'll put it into the refugium 40-gallon.
Yeah.
And so when that little juvenile was in there with all the seaweed, lovely. And then when it turned into the mean pumpkin, I'd put it in the predator tank.
The great mean pumpkin.
And then if the eel got him, oh no, I have to get a new juvenile. You know,
right? Oh no.
I was always attached. Of course, it was not like that. I was a big baby.
Well, Garibaldis, though, when they are larger like that, they're really
They can
cool,
stand
and they
on their
have
own,
good.
yeah.
They do have a personality. There are fish out there that can develop a major personality.
Yeah.
And
I used to swim with the glass like mad when I was
Oh,
coming
yeah.
by with food. They're so funny. They're so funny.
I used to have a golden puffer that it was fine. It lived in this 220 all by itself because he was mean as hell. And it did not matter what time of day that I left the house. Whenever I came back in, he would hit the glass tops and start spraying water directly out of the tank.
That's so cute.
He was like,
I love it.
I want food. I want food. You're back home.
I
I don't
see
care
you."
what time you left. I'm hungry. And I just be like, you only do this when I walk back through the door.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter if I was gone for 2 minutes to just take out the trash or if I was gone for 2 hours because I went to go do something. He was bumping that glass top and spraying water. And I'm like, bro, this is carpet. You're crystallizing my carpet right here, which we all know carpet, salt water, no. But sometimes you're just like, yeah, I'm going to stick a 220 here and carpet's just going to suffer.
Yoga mats. I'm telling you, man, I preach the yoga mats around
actually
your
really
fish
good.
tank
Yeah.
because they're slightly absorptive. So if you drip a couple of little bit of water, you don't got to break out the towel.
Or it'll make like a barrier to kind of deal with the salts.
To deal with the salts. And then all you have to do is like slide it to your door and flip it up and roll it, and then you just all the salt flies off. I love a good yoga mat, and they have so many patterns.
Really good tip.
It will always match your house because they have 10 million yoga mats.
Yeah.
And sometimes if you get the padded one, if you're like me, where you stick your arm and you re-aquascape and your feet get real tired because you stood there, you got some cushion on your feet. So
That's
love
true.
a good yoga mat in front of the tank.
That's a really good tip. I like that one. That's
Especially if you've got a giant tank that makes giant messes.
Yes, they do. In one way, shape, or form. If you have a big tank, you have dealt with a giant mess.
Because usually if you really get in there,
Yeah.
you are also a part of the tank now and dripping just everywhere.
Yeah, I used to be like I used to approach some of the big tanks or even larger tanks I would maintenance and be like, all right, this is going to be a clean day and I'm only going to get up to here. It's going to be fine. And that's always the day that I would literally be up to here in water, just literally one arm swimming around, dealing with whatever I was dealing with. And I was like, I can't keep that mindset because every time I think I'm going to have a clean day and not have to deal with a partial swimming issue, it turns into that every single time.
I have so many fish shirts from like events, and I'll always wear them to go maintenance the tank because like I'm like, okay, this is the one that I'm allowed to get salt on. It's really funny because Logan calls it when it gets pauldrons, you have to throw it away because the one armpit seam has just started to separate. He's like, you gotta toss it. I'm like, I
That
can make
was
it a tank
done.
top.
It's over, Tia.
And it's just one arm. The one arm you put in your tank.
Okay. So you do the one arm.
I do one arm because
Okay.
I always like to be like, I have a clean arm in case I have to do
Yes,
something else.
I do
like,
that
it's like
too.
making chicken, fried chicken. You gotta weigh and just try.
Okay, my tank arm is my right one. My right one has had all the injuries, like anemone stings, cuts,
Mine's the left.
stings. Yours is the left.
See all the
Yeah,
scars?
It's just like this
The
is
predator tank. This is all predator tank scars. This is a giant regal tang, like a blue hippo.
Mhm.
And then this one was my puffer actually got me. It's like a big, it looks like a coin chunk. And
Wow.
then that one was a rabbit fish that got me sideways.
Oh,
So all of,
sick.
I could remember my fish by my scars.
Dude.
If I really liked them.
That's awesome. The only one that I have that's visible, but it's only if I really tell you, is the slight paralysis that I have from the bobbit worm.
Oh wow.
So that's the only one. I mean, I've got like small ones. These are all from like anemones. Like I've got this weird
Yeah.
like scar texture that I've got going on. That's all from anemone stings.
I don't get stung by anemones.
You know what?
So strange.
I didn't used to. I
I
didn't
I
used
don't know.
to.
I can pick up a hellfire.
I had
Like,
my.
I've tried it.
I have too.
So
I had
weird.
too. But it all changed when I had my first child.
Oh, don't tell me that I'm about to get married and we're talking about having kids.
When I
my
had-
superpower.
When I had my first son,
no.
it completely changed, and I was absolutely mind blown because I was like,
oh no.
I can't even deal with. And I found out, and I got this scar right in here from a Mahano. All
Dude,
I was doing,
They can mess people up.
all I was doing was in there with a scraper, and he was just sitting there, just a little bit, just brushing against me while I was getting down in some edges below the sand bed, and I lifted back up, and I had this giant welt, and I was like, what is this? I was like, I literally didn't touch anything.
Yeah.
And of course the Mahano, because I was sitting there just like making it mad, it already had like receded. And so I couldn't tell what it was that got me. So whenever I'm finishing up my maintenance, it finally popped out and I was like, oh, I missed that one. Let me go get rid of you. So I go and I'm like, oh, this is the exact same area. But I'd never
Never got
had
got
any
that.
issues before then. And also after I had my son, I had never had the carpet anemones release their little
wow. Nematocysts?
yes.
Yeah, that's
couldn't think
crazy.
of the word. My arm would just be covered in them. It would just
That's
let
so scary.
all of them loose, and I'm like
Top 10 worst
sitting there.
fears.
I'm like sitting there with tweezers, and I'd have customers coming in. They're like, "What is that?" Because it kind of looks like duckweed almost.
Yeah.
If you dip your arm in a tank of duckweed, and you're just like, "What?" Oh, but it's
That's crazy.
not fun.
See, my sibling has eczema, and whenever they went to work at the same clownfish hatchery, I was like, oh, I had so many opportunities. They wanted to be a chemist. Because, of course, they got to see me doing my fun chemistry things. But they went and they had to quit because the Portuguese upside down jellyfish polyps. They had, like, Portuguese upside downs that had gotten in some of the tanks at the facility where they imported. And they were scrubbing the tanks, and they had, like, it looked like pock marks. And they had attached from the Portuguese upside down jellyfish polyps. I was like, I don't even think people get stung by those. And I was like Googling it, and it turns out you can if you have like thin skin or if you have some sort of skin condition like they had. So I was like, dang, tragic. Didn't get the family superpower.
Oh.
But now I'm going to be got it. I'm scared.
Eventually. Well, yeah, because I mean, so you've never had.
Never. I've picked up a hellfire because somebody didn't believe me at a show.
Yeah.
And they're like, I bet you won't get this one. I was like, I'm telling you, I used to move them because I was the only one that wouldn't get stung. And so I picked up a hellfire and just had it in my hand. I even went like this, put it in the water, and they're like, you don't hurt. I'm like, I had some mild irritation because it's a freaking hellfire.
Yeah.
But I didn't feel a sting or anything. It just turned a little bit red. But yeah, it was wild. I hate that.
Well, I hope you keep your superpower.
I hope so.
I did not get to keep my superpower. It was awesome though, but
Yeah, it is.
at the same time, I was the only girl in the store, and I not only got to move all the anemones because they didn't bother me, I also got to be the one who like got to check for any currents.
Yeah.
If the guys ever were like, I think I can feel that little sting. Will you walk over here and check
it.
this? And I'd be like, okay. I'd be like, yep, it's there.
I hate where you get a little bitty cut.
Mhm.
You get the salt in it. It feels like there's electricity.
Yep.
I feel like a crazy person. I have to go over to like, I get a little cup of clean salt water and put my finger in it and then be like,
I
okay,
did that
it's
too.
me.
I did that too. And because I don't know, I get like little hangnails, you get like just little abrasions on your
It's
fingertips
always
if
the
you work with
tiny
rocks.
ones. Yeah.
And they're just little cuts that you just don't even think about.
Yep.
And it does happen, and it does make you feel crazy.
Yeah.
When you're going around from tank to tank, you're like, yeah, it's kind of stinging today. It's a little burny. And I'd go wash my hands, and I'd be like, I don't even see anything. There's no little cuts.
That's what they don't tell you about getting a fish tank. They don't tell you about that stuff. They're like, oh, palitoxin. They don't tell you about the magic shocks.
No, they don't tell you
just
about the
have to
magic
feel like a
shocks.
crazy person for a little bit. And Google it.
Yeah, you're just like, why does it kind of sting every time I put my arm in my tank, or even just my hand?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! But the guys were always just big babies. They were just like, I can't. You move that. I can't deal with it.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I'll do that for you.
Yeah.
But so. Did you have to do all that?
Oh
usually?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Because
When we
nobody
had
else
imports,
wanted to?
we would get in the giant. And so I know that there's a trick to getting off anemones too. I don't know if I learned this in marine biology school, but for some reason it's not in the hobby. I went on the anemone group and proved it with a piece of glass. So your anemone's foot's called the concha, and it does have a start and stop. There's a little divot.
Yes, there
is.
is.
So you can put your finger into that divot and
just
press,
kind of,
and it will release.
Yeah.
And so I would do that for the fish bags because for some reason, I don't know if the guys we had were just super impatient or what. They'd always rip that foot. It'll die. It'll go bacterial infection and die almost every time. So they would have me like slowly work and find the concha because you had to put your hand in the anemone to do it.
Yeah.
And so I was always releasing them off the bags. That's what they had me doing. We'd get shipments in. But yeah, it was fun. I love anemones, so it was just cool to see them and get to know them and be like, oh, it's got a little rip right here. Make sure we treat it. So, I love the anemones. I have an anemone group, and I like it a lot because a lot of people are like, hey, there's no ads. Like, we're just talking about anemone science and like how to set up the tank. And every single time there's somebody that's like, I've got a magic rainbow fire sparkle, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, remove. But yeah, I really like that group a lot because it's very like science focused. I love the science focused Facebook groups.
Yeah.
They're fun.
Well, I think that eventually when you've been in the hobby for a bit, you start gravitating naturally towards more of the science because you just want to have a bit more of a deeper understanding of it. It kind of like reignites your curiosity.
Yeah.
And it also completely just like will reinforce your love for it when you start enjoying all those different aspects to it.
Yeah.
But I gained a lot of that from books when I first started because there wasn't an internet when I started doing fish. I had to do everything through the library and through books, and I think that's kind of why I was like always hunting, wanting that scientific information. Now we're getting it, and I'm always looking, always trying to find new stuff. And Sean's like, are you done researching that yet? And I'm like, no.
We have like a morning routine at our house. I make breakfast for my fiance, and then while he's eating, I sit on my iPad and I'll just go to like PubMed or like a Coral Journal. And so, or Nature's a really good one. And just look at their incoming publications, because if you find that page, it'll show you what people are submitting. So it may not be good. I like it a lot. It's just like people putting out their research, and so it's not edited usually yet. So you're like getting the very first deep cut, and then you can go find other papers and like I treat it like a gossip column, but like for scientific papers.
I should
it's so fun
reading that.
And I'm like, Logan, can you believe that they're saying Nitrobacter has no effect on? And he's like, eating his bacon. He just woke up. I've been up for like an hour and a half making sourdough. It's like coming into that terrace when you first wake up.
Yeah. You're just like, all right, we are high energy today.
Yeah. But no, and then also you should read like published, because that's actually good stuff. But I love the gossip column, man. It's great. Or like you go check the references and it's like very obviously AI. Like they went to their undergrad in Europe, but then within 6 months was in another program for a year here in Dubai. It's like, you're a bot. You just filled that. No.
Oh no.
But yeah, you gotta actually read the peer-reviewed stuff, because there is an epidemic of AI written articles right now. And
really?
Once you start kind of picking up how they write, like they have the M dashes. They're always saying everything is, it's not this, but it's this. If they're saying that like over and over, that's AI. It's really, yeah. Once you start reading a lot of them as compared to like human written scientific studies. Human scientific written studies they hurt your brain. If it's like
Yes,
really
they do.
easy and like we're gonna change the world, it's not this but this, and this is that's AI. 90% of the time.
Let's see here. Kumar says, are the importance of books becoming lesser as so much information is available on YouTube? And is that a good thing or a bad thing? I think books will always be important. I do think that a bit less is published now.
Yes, a lot of people,
typically.
like I have a book that I've been working on, and I sent it to a publisher. It's 197 pages. It's got all the information from the last 5 years of research on macroalgae and hobby and what's going on with this paper and what I think about this. And I was told by the publisher, they're like, hey, nobody's going to read this because you're supposed to have 2 pictures per spread in order for something to be considered viable now. Because like they don't think people can read at that capacity. Like my publisher straight up told me the average American reads on an 8th grade level. If you publish this book, it will not sell. We are not willing to take the risk. And I was like, this is everything cool. This is like everything that I wish I had when I started. So I don't know if it's so much that like people aren't writing them, but that was so disheartening to work on a book for like 3 years, pass it around to people here. Like at Reef Retreat, I brought people packets and like a red pen. And I brought one to Craig Bingman. I brought one to Mark Levinson. I brought one over to the guy that he runs the algae scrubbers. Oh, I cannot remember his name right now. But I was like, will you please red pen this? Julian Sprung. I was like, will you red pen this? And like, I credited them for their work. And I was like, these are really big, published, well-known people. And they were still like, nope, not viable. Not enough pictures. It's like, I can't make pictures. Like, use AI. And I was like, that's kind of the antithesis of what I'm trying to do here.
Oh, that's not cool.
But yeah, I mean, I would love to get out more writing informative books. But I mean, that was, if people are having the same experience I'm having, it didn't make me want to write a second book, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, and Kumar also said how many people are writing informative books in recent years. I mean, so we get the the catalog or the fish. I can't think of the name of it. The one that got released like last year or last summer before last. The my brain is just like totally crapping out this morning. I'm sorry, guys. The journal, the fishy encyclopedia journal thing that got published last year. Anyway,
I don't think I saw that one.
It got published, and it was a new volume, and there's not a whole lot, but maybe stuff like that is getting published a bit more because it is including pictures.
Yeah.
And so that's disheartening because it's not that I don't appreciate the pictures.
197 pages of text is hard. I will say that.
But
now that I like say it out, yeah, that's pretty rough.
dude, I read Harry Potter. We didn't get any pictures in Harry Potter. You got to look at the little drawing at the top of the chapter. Like that was your picture that you got. Like that was it.
And it's not just scientific jargon. Like I've got my own little anecdotes and stories in there. I love Julian Sprung's old books and like Tony Vargas's Reef Aquarium volumes. I tried to write very similar to that.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I feel like I'm copying what people have out there, but and I mean those don't have a lot of pictures. The Reef Notes volumes, where it's literally just what he wrote on forums, copy pasted with his revision notes. That's all it is. There's no pictures in Julian's book, and I have mine look like they've been in a battlefield. Like I use them so much.
So do ours.
Yeah.
Sean and I went through our library, and because we were trying to sort through like where we wanted to put our fish books and how we wanted to display them, and we're taking them all down. And I'm like, man, these Julian's books, they were used, they were read, they have been dropped, they have been folded and creased and just utilized.
At Reef of Blues in New York, I met Julian for the first time. I had my books with me because I knew people were going to ask questions about algae.
I need to have Julian sign my stuff.
I had him sign them. And it was so funny. I just brought out book after book, and I was like, when you don't want to sign anymore, let me know. But his algae guide, I had like tabs, highlights. I'd written notes because like the science had changed, and I had written corrections. It was for myself from like I had read a paper, and Julian was like, "Huh, you wrote corrections in here." I was like, "Ugh," I just totally forgot. And he was like, "It's right, but you corrected it." I was like, "Oh, no." But no, and he was like, "Actually, you missed a couple," and then went through and showed me what was, and so that was cool. But it was just really that was cool. Like the person I'd been reading since I was like 12, being like, you corrected my book. I was like mortified.
Yeah, I fangirled hard over Julian whenever I first got to meet him. I still do every time I get to be around him because I'm just like, it's
Yeah.
strong, you know.
So
I
smart.
grew up reading his stuff.
And he just oozes intelligence from his pores too.
And
When you
zen.
meet to him
I was
person,
talking about that.
Yeah.
yesterday.
he's like, it's like
so
meeting.
zen.
I swear, it's like meeting a wizard. Like, you know, like a D&D wizard.
It is.
Julian Sprott, Reef
Yeah.
wizard.
Yeah, it totally is. It's like Gandalf the Grey. Just he's at that point where he's just
He's a
knows
mythical.
all of it.
Yeah, he's awesome. Love Julian.
I do too.
He's gonna watch this and be like, weirdos.
He's gonna be like, I gotta avoid those two. That's why they're always trying to hang out in my booth and stuff. Oh my gosh.
I'm missing Drass's talk.
Well,
I
you
gotta
better
get out of
go.
here.
You better go.
If I don't show
Don't
up that
be
talk,
missing.
oh my goodness. I'll
Hurry,
see you.
hurry. Okay.
My talk is
Mine
at 1 if you're gonna come.
Should go. Tia's run into Taras. I bet Taras's speech is very, very entertaining. That would be one that I think that a lot of people would be entertained by doing a live of his, but we do not do that yet. Maybe one day we'll do it. I do not know. Hello, sir.
Hi, Sean said to sit down.
All right, well, come on over. Everybody, this is Scott Anderson. He has been helping us today with some of the videography. Nice last name, by the way. That's my maiden name.
Oh,
so it's like,
fantastic.
I'll never forget it now.
It's a good name.
It is a good name. So how you been?
I've been great. Loving the show so far. It's been amazing.
Yeah. So what you've gotten to be behind the lens
Yes.
throughout pretty much the whole show. What is something that you're seeing with this one that is exciting and maybe just a little bit more, like a little bit more newness, or like something cool that you've seen that you haven't dealt with or heard, or even just any education that you gained on this round?
So much.
Yeah.
So the community is always my biggest favorite part of this show. I always get to come see all my friends. It's always great for that. But it's been pretty cool seeing a little bit of the growth of the freshwater. Like there's little freshwater pockets popping up in here, and
There is little freshwater pockets.
I'm a hardcore reefer, so it's fun for me to actually get in there and start learning some of the freshwater stuff and seeing all that. But honestly, some of the talk stuff is where I've been getting crazy information I didn't know about, like Sarah's talk yesterday when she's talking about how the aminos are being used to actually help with some coral infections and tissue resuscitation and all that kind of stuff. That blew me away. I did not know that was being done with high concentrations of aminos.
Yeah.
So just the knowledge coming from some of these people we're going to talk to.
Yeah, when we had when Sean and I had Julian up here yesterday, we touched on that, and even Julian was shocked that it was being utilized like that, because he's like, I don't know the science, I don't know the data behind it, but I'd love to know, but it hasn't quite been broken down yet. So what else have you gotten to see that's super cool through the lens?
Tons of crazy coral.
I've been hearing that there was some really insane stuff.
I'm kind of an oddball fan.
I am too.
I found this Scalemia ventensis. It's not your normal Scalemia. Everybody knows the regular Scalemia is the master Scalias, all this. This is more the like flatter, almost hardcore looking thing. It doesn't pop up as much. But the thing is bright yellow with this like green fluorescent center. I've seen plenty of Scalemia ventensis in my day, but nothing like that in that color. It's just so killer.
Oh, it's probably gone. So there's no
it's
way
still there. It's or at least
there?
it was this morning. It's at a price that I personally can't afford, but it's so incredible. But it's one of those oddball things you just don't see anywhere else but at a show like this.
So since you enjoy the oddball corals, you probably also enjoy some of the oddball fish. Do you think that when you become more of a seasoned saltwater aquarist, you start to lean more towards the weird and unusual?
Oh,
because you're kind of like fine-tuning some of the things that you really find intriguing for your aquarium.
But some of it's because you've gotten everything else, right? Like once you're into you load the tank up and it's like, well, I've got every flavor of Euphilia. Now, what else do I get? And you start looking around, and there's always more. They're always finding new corals in different colors, and that's what really drives me is seeing the different corals, the different colors, all of that kind of stuff.
Okay, so you're talking about different colors, but since you like the odd ones,
Right.
do you also gravitate towards some of the uglier odd ones because they're different? Like I like weird stuff. Like I'm not gonna snub a coral that is like light pink, pinkish brown because I'm like a daylight tank with no blues. This will look totally kick ass. So you aren't going to sit there and be like, I only want neon.
No, it doesn't.
You want
I'm
cool
not.
stuff.
No,
It's
if you look at my tank, I've got all of it. I've got the bright stuff, but my lights really aren't that blue. So it doesn't. I mean, okay, I run 20K metal halides, and I've got some
20K metal halides. Okay, so those 400 waters.
They're 250.
250
So I run
watts?
two 250s and a 150.
Okay.
And I've got some LED supplementation.
The 150
But,
dual end ceramic, or is it still the screw in bolt?
It's the double-ended.
The double-ended?
Yeah. So it's a 20-year-old JBJ Viper light that's
Oh,
sitting
nice.
on it. Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm a metal halide person. I come from that era.
Yeah.
Like I was all metal halide T5s or metal halide power compacts with the 50/50s or the deep blues, because that's how I utilize getting my blues. So you love metal halides.
But by the standards of the day, 20K used to be like the bluest thing.
It
You put the
was.
actinic, but by today's LEDs, it's not even blue.
Yeah, I know, but it really did used to be like the bluest we could find. And I remember being in my store and people be like, "Oh, you got any 20Ks?" I'm like, "Actually, I've only got like the 14s right now." And they're like, "A 14K? I'll pass." And I'm like, "Dang you, Yoshio, I need those."
But part of it's because I look at coral under those kind of lightings that I get a different perspective of the coral.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's in your email.
So, yeah, I get that different perspective of the coral. So I tend to look at a lot of corals, not just for the color, but like the shapes and stuff. Like I have this Lobo Phytum mother. I think most people would ignore it, but I've had it for, 10, 12 years. And it's just one of those weird coral that most people don't have.
Yeah.
And it's really cool just because of the shapes and stuff. And then at night I actually use black lights for my night lights, and it just turns green like all day long. It's like pink with just the mildest green. It's like imperceptible, but then you turn the black lights on and it just pops green.
Oh, you should do like a reel or like a time lapse
Yeah.
showing that.
Absolutely.
And put it on socials so we can share it and give us like some of your lighting specs, because that's actually really cool. I like experimental lighting.
Yeah. Well, my
with
lighting
weird
right now
stuff.
is almost a joke. It's
not a joke.
No,
It's
it's seriously.
happy.
No, it's seriously. No, the stuff's happy, but it's this hodgepodge of old metal halides. Like my metal halides are an old fixture that I took apart and like screwed to my.
Is it like the Suns?
So it was an old Odyssey fixture.
Oh, okay.
I had on a 90-gallon system that I took it apart, and I got the two 250s in the middle, and then I got the 150 on there. I just haven't had money to like upgrade lighting like some people do, right? I can't go spend thousands on radions. So I just took all my old stuff, put it together. My LEDs are just a mix of things I found to get them lit up, and they're far from perfect, but it's just fun, and I really love the old metal halides. And when those were starting to go away, I ended up buying out Aquarium Supply Distribution's full supply of Aquamatic Live or Aquamatic bulbs.
Oh.
So I've got like 30 or 40 250 watt metal halides laying around because I knew they were going away, and they called me up and they're like, "Hey, you want some of these old metal halides?" Like, hell yeah!
I'm buying all of them, please.
Yeah.
It makes me sad sometimes that the metal halides are gone, because they were like the top tier standard for so long in the aquarium industry on the saltwater side. I miss them, but man, sometimes you could get yourself a little bit of a suntan.
Oh yeah,
working under them.
But part of what was cool with them is they were plug and play, right?
They really were. And another thing that I liked about them, and I feel like LEDs did do a good job trying to replicate like the beginning portion of it, is the warm up. and the brightening of the metal halide as it would turn
Yeah.
on from the ballast. I feel like that's something that the LED market was just like, that's kind of cool doing the ramp up, but that's just how metal halides were. So
Right.
I remember in the beginning when people were transitioning from the metal halides to the LEDs, and the first round of LEDs, it was literally just like turn it on, and you moved the dial, had it right where you wanted, but for the most part, you just flip the switch and your LEDs would turn on. And then
Yeah.
all the programming started coming for the ramp up, and I was like, I know where that came from. I know exactly where that came from. But I miss that. So did you ever deal with heat issues running metal halides all this time?
Yeah. So I didn't have heat issues with the tank, right? Like, so I tried to integrate LEDs with my metal halides, but I didn't do a very good job like venting the hood. So I think I've fried LEDs because I'm running them next to halides, and I don't think I'm getting the life out of the LEDs that I would normally get because I'm sticking them next to really hot halides. But as for the tank itself, I'm not having those kinds of issues, which is cool. But I think part of the reason why is my sump's in the basement, and my water volume in the basement is almost as much as upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that really helps, right? So the water goes downstairs where it's already cool, and then it stays cool. So I don't really deal with those heat issues. I've never had to run a chiller or anything like that.
That's nice. I remember when there was that segment of time being in the store where people were just like needing to figure out, how do I cool off my tank? And some people were going for chillers, and then some people went for the small fans, and it was just simple fixes depending on how you wanted to go. But I love the sump in the basement. Not a whole lot of people do that very often, even now.
But it's so nice.
It is nice.
It's
more quiet.
It's more quiet. It's in my furnace room. So if I make a mess on the floor, there's a floor drain. It's concrete. It's brilliant for that, right? I can go down. I don't have to like crawl under my tank to like work on my protein skimmer.
Yeah, you have the whole
like
cabinet to actually store things.
Right. Yeah, so I love that part of it.
Okay, so you have the whole cabinet to store things. Did you do shelving and everything in your cabinets to organize your stuff?
So, I had this grand dream that I was going to do like this semi-built-in thing where I'd put tile on it and all this kind of stuff and make it like match the house. It'd be all slate and everything. And of course, I never got that far, right? So I got the tank in, it's on the stand and everything, and I got a QT tank down below it, but I never got to the point where I finished it. So hopefully I get that done one of these days.
Yeah, you'll have to, and that'll be fun.
Yeah.
And you should totally document that, because that was a really, I don't know if it's like, I would say like popular, but it was like a very common thing for people to do, where they wanted to do like the tile facing on the stand. I liked it. I thought it was cool, and it was easy to clean. You didn't have to worry about it really. So, are you guys going down on the floor? You getting ready for it? What do you think you'll see today, Scott?
Way more cool stuff. Way more friends. I mean, I know people have been bringing more coral in, because I've already talked to some
seriously?
people. Oh, yeah,
some people restocked.
Yeah, totally. I was talking to people on the floor. They sold enough yesterday that they were going home. They were going to their shops. They were grabbing more coral. They were getting stuff on the floor. So now I got more coral to go look at.
Oh my gosh.
We got more speakers coming.
Oh, for real? Well, I know we got them. I didn't know if Sean snuck some more people in, because he can.
But that's what we're seeing today. We're seeing speakers that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, Sean and Rob have done a really good job of collaborating with the speaker options that we've had at Reef Stock. I think that there's been some really entertaining ones the last couple of years, and that's what makes it fun and continues to be fun. So you'll have to tell me what you see down there. That's super cool, because I'm hanging out up here. I want to go down there today.
Why don't you go down there?
I am going to go down there. I'll probably go down there while you're live, because I want to stop by Aquatic Dog.
Well, you can film the dogs. You can film.
Oh, I can. Oh, you want me to help you film? I can do that.
Yeah, or you could be the person who talks to you.
No, you were doing a really good job, and everybody like so quickly down there. I'm kind of like brain foggy this morning. There's Mr. Chris there.
go with this really can film and we can have even more.
Yeah,
videos
I
and
can
stuff.
totally do that.
It'd be
Yeah.
helpful. And you
Okay.
can see everything that we see.
Okay, I can do that. I can do some extra B-roll.
Because you can set
Yeah.
this to where it's fine. Right?
Yeah, I can bring it to where you guys are the main ones on the deck, and then I can be down there.
You know, just get in there, come upstairs.
Okay, I can do that. And then I'll know that you don't kill the live again. That was so funny yesterday because I didn't even think about his phone being able to do that, and he was like, "Okay, we're done with the live." And boop, and I was like, "It's all
I
gone."
don't.
I think it is. You mean the little curly Q
Microphone,
one? Yes.
Is that in your bag?
I think it's in my bag.
Well, it looks like I'm running the live stream for the moment. One thing I did see that I thought was really cool, I believe it's called the Pulse. It's this testing device. It goes in the tank. It looks like the old Mindstream setup, but basically it's got this disc in it that it does this water testing automatically. And I'm really hoping they get that thing dialed in because that automated water testing could really be game changing, especially if they can get it to where it has alkalinity. Alkalinity is the thing that I'm really into. Well, as you know, if you follow my tank, you'll know that I'm low on alk these days, and I need to get that up. And I'm kind of a slacker monkey in the way I work, and then I haven't done enough water testing lately. So that's something I'm working on. If I could automate that process, it'd be game changing for me to be able to automate my water testing process. So, yeah, pretty cool. I don't know. Does anybody want to? Yeah, so they're just getting ready. They're figuring out their plan. I got struck live streaming. So let's see who we got in the comments. Yeah, automatic water tester, nitrate, phosphate, and do automatic water change. Yeah. So that automatic water change is actually really a good plan. I was kind of the non-water change guy for years. And as long as I watched every parameter like a hawk and did what I was supposed to do, it worked. It worked great. But as soon as my slacker monkey nature came in and I didn't do my testing and I didn't make the adjustments that needed to happen, that fell apart. That was painful. So, yeah. I think we're about ready to go film. I've got some mics right here. I got to load up on my camera. Get those going. So, yeah. I think I'll take off.
Okay, guys, they are getting all their cameras hooked up and stuff. So that'll probably be about 5 more minutes.
It's good to see you. We're getting ready to do a walkthrough. Hey, good. How are you? It's good to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And check in and see if you guys were here today, and
Yeah.
see if I could catch you a little bit later.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Guys doing anything up here? Doing some interviews? or-
We're about to go do a bunch of live stream stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're hanging out up here.
Okay.
We're here tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys got a booth today or anything?
No, no,
Okay.
no.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm just free roaming,
Okay.
doing the Reef Builders thing this weekend. But yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Are you staying for the
Yeah,
day or?
just for a few hours.
Okay.
We're just checking in.
Okay.
But yeah, I wanted to catch up with you a little bit.
Yeah.
How's everything going as far as? Are you guys going here soon?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So we're live.
That's what I figured. Okay.
We're live.
Catch you. Are you just gonna be walking around? Or?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Catch you in just a
All right,
little
Mike.
bit. All right.
Talk to you soon.
All right.
All right. We ready? Let's do this. Let's check out some show floor action. All right. So day 2, we'll see if I can make the stairs because coming up the stairs was a bit of a stretch. I don't know if my cardio is up to spec. Hey, Rob. We're live. All right, so SpectraPure did all our water for the show. Why don't we go check them out? They've got this really awesome RODI unit. That's crazy. Good.
There's plenty of space for
All right, so are you inventing the new machine?
Sounds like you guys. Actually, about to be. Getting ready for the dock at 1:30.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna steal Nick for a minute and go over the RO unit.
I think that's me.
Right, you're up.
How you doing?
Good. How are you? You too.
I'm alive. I'm alive and well. It's been a long weekend. A lot of water.
Yeah, a lot of water, a lot of people. It's been great. So we're live right now.
Awesome.
And so we want to show everybody kind of what's going on here, right? Most people know, okay, an RODI unit, right? Multi-stage, but there's a whole lot more here than anybody has seen. I mean, what is going on?
Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily find this in somebody's closet or under their sink, but definitely when we're coming to a show, doing thousands of gallons of water.
Shit, I did.
Do I need a mic?
That was like?
That'd probably be good to have.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple of mics on you.
You're good. I got to get some makeup on too. Can I get a little brush and
I'm
tell
sorry.
me if it's my good side?
I'm gonna get 2.
Awesome.
We'll be in stereo today. Okay.
Beautiful.
There we go. There we go.
All
That's
right.
when we
Thank you.
actually hear you.
So yeah, ultimately this is definitely not your standard system. We're not going to see this at somebody's house. But when we come to a show, we're doing thousands of gallons of water, and these guys have expectations that their corals stay alive, that their fish stay alive and healthy, and are not
critical.
struggling.
Yeah.
We want to make sure that whatever we're putting out is as close to ultra pure as we can get. And honestly, this system is sort of the ultimate system for us. Whenever we come to a show, it's the one we bring. So this right now, and I'm actually going to spin it around first because
All right, let's do it.
the back end of it is bare bones at the moment. But there's 3 major components here that are probably the most important. One would be the 1 horsepower motor on the bottom.
So where does the water come in? What's the inbound?
Oh,
Are we back on the other side?
Oh, I'll show you.
Okay.
So we have just pump, 2 2,500 gallon per day membranes, and a tank of anti-scalant liquid. Now let's do the system.
Okay.
Our incoming line here is a 3/4 inch, which we did not have. We had a 1/2 inch hose bib in the back that we made a modified hose for, which worked perfect. So that's going to come in through sediment carbon. It's going to come up through into a mixing chamber. That little tank I showed you on the back has anti-scalant liquid. It actually suspends hardness, potassium, magnesium, calcium, suspends it so that it can be recirculated.
And that's injected into here.
It's injected in here at 7 milliliters an hour. So pin drops.
Hardly
of liquid.
anything.
And it is actually food grade, safe for consumption, and for fish. Mixes in here in a mixing chamber, comes through. System's going to kick it up into the membrane. We're going to
into the RO membrane.
Into the RO
so it
membrane.
goes from here into the RO membrane.
Yes.
Yep.
We're going to make adjustments here as to how much product and how much waste we want to see.
And what's the waste to product ratio that we see on this unit?
Because of the fact that we're running it with the anti-scalant at about 200 psi, we're able to do a 3-to-1. So that's 75% recovery. It's 3 good gallons to 1 gallon of waste.
That's incredible. That's backwards.
It is 100% backwards to a passive system.
Yeah.
And because of that, we have 300 TDS coming in, and we have about 1 or 2 coming out. It's running at 99.8% rejection.
Okay.
So this is an ultra high efficiency
And
system.
that's just through RO membranes. That's no DI.
There's no DI on that.
Yeah.
So after that, really, when it comes down to it, if you look at any tank, if you're adding salt, if you're adding nutrients, and you've got DI, 1 TDS is usually some form of a non-soluble that is not going to necessarily affect the tank. Everything else in the water is now gone, though. All the metals, all your chloramines, chlorine, any cyst, any bacteria, anything gone from the membranes, and we're left with pure RO. And then these guys are safe to put whatever they want into it. We did carry around DI with us for a while, but we test this system on about 1,200 to 1,800 parts per million in Tempe, Arizona. So if it can do well there and we bring it here and it's 300 TDS, we usually don't have a problem. So yeah, and we're actually looking at making some modifications for next year that will give us mega ohm DI water without DI. So that's going to be the next improvement.
Okay.
It's going to be pretty cool.
Tell me about what's going on here, because there's other components here that.
So yeah, this is our anti-scalant pump. So this is actually through Grundfos. They make some of the best pumps in the world. We actually used it as the booster pump coming into the system. We were getting about 40 PSI coming in from the hose. That boosted it up to about 80 coming into the system. And then the system on Reef, that comes through to about 200 to 250 PSI. This right here is a very low dose of anti-scalant, because a lot of times if you put too much, it's useless. It doesn't actually do anything to suspend the solids. It passes right through and you scale your membranes. If you put it at the right amount and the right turbulence and it mixes properly, that's what's actually able to carry all of that hardness out of the waistline. Okay. Otherwise, it will precipitate. It will stick and scale up your membranes.
And something like that's not really usable or viable on a home system?
And not necessarily, just because this is, about a $3,000 pump. But aside from that, you usually need very high pressures and high levels of turbulence in order to mix it properly.
Yeah.
There are other ways, other methods, and we actually have a few that are going to be coming out this year to make a passive system significantly more efficient. Our biggest concern right now, being in Denver, being in Colorado, being in Arizona where we're from, is drought. Everybody's doing a 3-to-1 system at home, or they're pushing it 2-to-1 and they're running through membranes very quickly.
Right.
We do ultra high efficiency on smaller scales, and on the larger scales, it's hard to apply a lot of that technology because no one's going to be able to run a pump like this under their sink or in their sump room. So what we really want to do is find new solutions that are more simplified and easier to connect to a passive system that help you get that scale removed, even if you don't have a pump for an auto flush. And there are quite a few ways to do that chemically, and that's kind of what we're looking at. There are some options that you definitely don't want to do for aquarium because they're going to either jump up your pH or they're going to add something to the water that you don't want. But we have found quite a few solutions that I think will probably help to bring people closer to a 2-to-1 or a 1-to-1, even on a passive system without a pump.
Wow, that'd be incredible.
Yeah, no, we're really excited.
Incredible.
Hopefully by the middle of the year. We're working pretty hard on it right now.
Well, fantastic, man. I appreciate it. And one last thing. So for how long have you guys been doing this? When did you start?
So Charles actually started up the company in 85.
1985.
So we've been doing it for close to 41 years. And we're associated with a lot of different industries. I know we're known in aquarium for resin and membranes. I know systems are a dime a dozen. We specialize in pure water. As much as we like to think that we're a part of any particular club, we work with some of the highest levels of government laboratories for ultra pure water. We work with NASA. We work with Lawrence Livermore Labs, who do nuclear fusion and rinse their instruments with our
That's the
resin.
only reason why we reached out to you to do our water, because if you're not NASA level, we're not interested. Okay.
We appreciate the recognition on that. But no, it's important to us. Pure water is the most important thing to us.
Yeah.
If it works well in one industry and it works well in another industry, that's just success for us. So, you know, and we do our best to try and help troubleshoot and give advice and give information to really anybody, even if you don't have our system or our filters. We want to see you succeed, because you are technically taking care of life with that water.
Yeah.
And that in itself, it's not a hobby, it's a lot of work.
Oh, yeah.
So the best we can do to empower people, give them the tools and give them the knowledge they need. That's why we're here doing the water for everybody, because we really appreciate the opportunity to help out.
We thank you for doing that.
No,
so
awesome.
one question that I see a lot,
yeah,
right, is can I drink RO water? Can I drink RODI water? Because you get reefers that have this that are now looking at their water and saying, well, I'm giving my fish this great water. Why am I not drinking it myself?
Oh, no, 100%. DI, we don't recommend.
Yeah.
We like to think of it as thirsty water. It actively strips minerals, so you don't want to drink DI. RO though, there is one thing that is, I guess, a common misconception. Humans need water. We need H2O.
Yeah.
Minerals we get from food. We get from all sorts of different things throughout the day. It's not necessary that you drink mineral water. If you really like the flavor, you can add in minerals. We do have Remin cartridges. A lot of companies offer it. It's basically ground up calcite.
Yeah.
It's naturally occurring. It does add a little flavor, a little minerals to the water. RO water is the purest form of water. It's what your body needs. So if you want to go ahead and tap off to a pressurized tank under your sink before it hits your DI, or if you want to fill up a couple of jugs for the fridge, RO water is going to be the thing that hydrates you the best. Minerals do not do it. DI, on the other hand, that will strip you dry. Don't do the DI.
So to flavor it, a little bit of salt.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
whatever you prefer in terms of preference. Some people like 9.5 pH water. They like the alkaline water.
Okay.
I see those alkaline filters. You can do whatever you like. It is 100% preference. The main thing is just that the water be pure and be free of, fluorides and trihalomethanes. And there's 100 million things that are being put into water, chlorine being one of the worst. And the RO membrane on any system is the strongest filter on the system, and it guarantees that the water is coming out pure. Carbon filter water is great. Sediment's great, takes dirt out. It does not affect TDS. It does not remove majority of the things that pass through. So the best thing I can recommend is a good membrane, and just consistent filter changes. Check your water, and yeah, drink the RO. It's good for RO is very good for you. I drink RO at home. It's all of my freshwater tanks at home.
Yeah.
All of our shop taps for everybody for their water bottles. It's all of our coffee lover systems underneath. So yeah, no, we stand by RO. I think it gets kind of a bad rap just because of the waste, and I think that's the thing we're trying to really pull back from. But ultimately, a lot of that water is going back to municipal, or it's going back to the water table. It's in a concentrate at that point, but that was already in the ground. The waste is really in your pocket in a lot of ways. Obviously, you don't want to be dumping water down the drain, but you also don't want to be drinking everything that's coming out of the tap.
Sure.
So it is unfortunately, the lesser of two evils in that regard. You gotta kind of choose the devil. Of
course.
Yeah, but yeah, if fish need it, we probably need it too. So
Exactly. Well, thank you, Nick. I appreciate your time.
With you, always.
Appreciate you going over this. And yeah, everybody loves the water here. So
awesome.
You did a great job.
Yeah, if you guys ever need 3 gallons a minute, let us know. We do that as well. This is half of what we do, actually. We do 10,000 gallons a day for a lot of grows in Phoenix and a lot of greenhouses. So they're putting out about 5 gallons a day. Close to 6.
That's a lot.
So yeah, but yeah, and if anybody ever has any questions, we don't push people away. We deal with a lot of other systems, a lot of other filters. We're happy to talk to anybody.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thanks.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Awesome.
All right.
Good talking to you. Oh yeah.
Well, the magnet's on the inside.
Oh my God, there it is.
They're gonna fall out from the bottom.
I got it.
There you go. Thanks.
All right, thank you.
Wow. Good stuff. That's a lot. We can drink RO water, just no DI. I think DI would taste kind of nasty though, right? As it's like pulling out all the minerals from your body. It can't be a good process. So who should we go chat with? Go this way? Should we go that way? Julian is right there. And I've got my Julian shirt. Right. Let's snoop on what they're looking at because it's got to be something good, right?
It's porn.
It is.
There was a coral that
So you've seen it. We've seen it. So we're live streaming now, right? So now we get to see like an inside look at what's going on here. Can you?
So this was cool. Oops, that was the mysteries of what is inside Julian.
Right. What is in Julian's camera roll? It's all coral.
Bunch of coral.
Whole bunch of coral. This is so disappointing.
Yeah.
There are no mullet picks. You all right? There just need to be a random mullet pick in there.
But his acros need to.
Nothing.
You ever see him? Pretty darn nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Exactly.
So what do you guys think? Is that the camera roll you expect from Julian's Sprung? I think I saw a nude. I saw a nude. Oh, it was a nudie. It was a nudie bronc. It was a nudie bronc.
Yeah, nice.
So. Let them do their thing.
What's the deal? This one? You said what? It's 150. Tuesday?
Let's chat with Chuck. See what Chuck's got going on. Miking you up. Miking you up.
All right, let's do it.
Gonna press it.
Wherever you want to do it.
I said, let's go find somebody sexy. And
then you couldn't find
anybody. We couldn't find anybody, right? We're like, well, if we're gonna fail, let's fail spectacularly.
Do it to the max.
Do it to the max, right? If you can't find somebody sexy, go with like the polar opposite.
The real low-hanging
fruit. How unsexy can we
ugly
be?
Mofo.
So we're live.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody's watching right now.
Fantastic.
They're great.
What up, Reef Builder community?
Tell me what you got going on.
Everything.
Everything.
So Higer Aquariums is basically the brand that we've got. Hopefully a lot of you have gotten a chance to see it online. We are in several stores all over the country now. We have a lot of distributors that's distributing our product, and we're working through with a good kind of chunk of change on all the different aspects of your fish keeping and aquariums and stuff like that. We're heavy into the lighting, heaters, cleaning products, wave makers with water movement, filtration, and a good quality mix of different types of other products like the Foodie Cam, which I love showing people because I got to name it.
And what is the Foodie Cam?
So this is a Wi-Fi camera with a fish feeder on it. So you can connect from this anywhere once it's been set up and done, and you can watch your fish.
And so it's on the side of the aquarium.
So what you would do is the camera sits on the side, feeder sits on top of the tank, and then basically whatever you're seeing from here, you'll be able to do a little bit of a mild rotation on there as well, and you get to see kind of what's going on with your tank when you're away.
Nice. And how much food does it hold?
So I don't know exactly how much it holds. That's a very good question, but it is dry.
Yep.
It is not anything wet or liquidy or anything that you can put in there. It's all going to be pellets or dry flake food type of thing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And this is one of your heaters?
Yes.
It's like this is the most mini heater I think I've ever seen.
There are quite a few.
Right?
So we've got about 4 different types of
like
mini
it was
heaters.
cold in the pool.
Yeah. So we've got about 4 different types of mini heaters. We have our 031 here in multiple wattages up to the 150 watts on this one. We have our 097s, our 045s. Most all of our products are labeled out with the model number to help you really decipher what they all are, since we have like a crazy amount of heaters and lighting.
And so am I just really out of touch on pricing, or is that a really low price for a heater?
Right now, these are all a little bit discounted for the show. We're doing show specials. And then, but otherwise, this is, I believe it was like $22 or $23.
That still seems like a pretty great price for a heater, right?
Yeah. Super reasonable on pricing. The one good thing that you're going to find with us is you are very affordable. It's very cost effective for everybody in the industry. And you've got a good quality product that we're putting out. Most all of our products now are running a 2-year warranty.
I was just about to ask you on the warranty, right?
Yeah.
Especially with heaters. Heaters are one of those things I always find is like, it's almost like this throwaway item, right?
Yeah,
It's a
it can
wear
be.
item.
Yes.
Where you're going to use it for X amount of time, and then you just need to throw it away and get a new one.
Right.
Which the environmental freak in me is like, this is the worst thing I can do.
You can do.
But you know, what do you do? It's an inexpensive item that just the mechanics of it alone.
Correct.
It's going to burn out and it's going to break, right?
And a lot of it comes down to how stable your temperature is, where you are in your house, whether it's in a basement, whether it's in your house, you're running heat or you're running AC in there to kind of balance out the tank. Because the more times the heater has to kick on and off, the more time you're actually using it, and it's breaking down more and more as it goes on.
The cycles.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
But I'm always leery of heaters anyway in general, across the board.
Me too. Me too. That's always been one of my sticking points, is that unfortunately it's not an item that you just stick in your tank and forget.
Correct.
You need to put it on rotation and just replace before it dies, right?
Yes.
Because it's never going to die at a convenient time.
No.
It's going to be during a cold period where you're out of town, you're on vacation, and you're calling up your wife and like, yeah, look for a heater. I need to change it. And it's just.
You may be calling your husband to do it too.
Or that.
But yeah, we've got a lot of new different products coming out. We have some new stuff over here. We've got our new wave maker, which is a heater combination in there. So we do have some of this coming out as well in multiple wattages. I do have another heater as well now.
So what's the theory about that? You're just
So this
using
one
the
is
excess
basically
energy?
water movement as well, so that you've got the heating element going at the same time.
So it has
the
an
water.
actual heating element in
Yes,
there?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
So we have that coming out as well. We've also got our new adjustable heater. So you can adjust wattages in this along with the temperature as well with a full controller. So this one in particular does a 250 to 500 watt range. Then I have a 500 to 800 watt range, and then a 800 to 1,000 watt range.
That's big. And is it all this size? Or they
They get a little bit bigger, but not by much. Most of them
Wow.
are all about the same size.
And what's the price point on them?
So price point on
Starts
this
at
right now,
$50?
the show is $50, but I believe it's about what 56, 57
For a
something like that.
500 watt heater.
For a 250 to 500 watt heater.
Wow.
Right. And like I said, the best thing is the warranty right now. We've moved everything to 2 years. So we're really putting a big stamp on our product that, hey, look, this is going to last you at minimum that, and hopefully then some.
Well, awesome, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Thanks
I'm
for
glad you
being
guys
here.
stopped by, man.
Hope you're having a great time at the show.
Always,
Right?
always
Good to see you.
It's fantastic. Thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the rest of the feed to watch what's going on here. If you haven't come out before, come out next year.
There you go.
And get out here. I'm here to do it for these guys. I've been coming here for 12 years now.
That's strong.
Yes.
That is strong.
Yep.
All right, dude.
Love it.
Appreciate it, man.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you.
Good.
The magnets get me. Little pinch.
Little pinch.
Right. I think
Thank you so much, guys.
Are you about to do your raffle or?
Yeah.
Okay. In 4 minutes? Okay. We'll come back then.
Sounds good.
If they're doing that, we should go to the other side. It's about to get really loud right here. They're still at it.
Still doing it.
They're still doing it.
I do not.
I don't know, but I'm oddly fascinated by what is so interesting in that phone, right? There's a bunch of coral pictures, but that's a deeper conversation. Like they're in it.
What I would say
Hey,
How are you?
okay. That's where a lot of the coral action is. Yes. How are you? There's corals, there's lights, there's gear, there's koi.
Just got in, so they'll pick it up.
If you shoot yes, Dr. Tim's? Let's go chat with Dr. Tim. He's always interesting.
I'm not sure. Figure it out.
Hey guys.
Those are the really main things. And that's why, like, one guy using the 15, because why I put it in at night.
Hey, like the shirt.
You're not watching. You're not there. We don't know how the tank's going to react.
It's always our friends at CCAM.
Friends at CCAM.
Friends at CCAM. So I know are you still doing the hug?
Yes.
Yeah. You know, if you come to Reef Stock, you hug the bottle, you get CCAM loot. I mean, what's easier than that? So you've got new products.
Demonstrate.
You want to demonstrate? You want me to mic you up? Oh, we're micing you up.
I know.
We are so micing you up.
No, I
And it's live. There you go.
We are having so much fun at Reef Stock, and today, if you stop by, Raj is
I'll
going
do
to
the demo.
demonstrate.
You give it a big hug.
Come a hug. You get a
And
free
vibrates.
sample of Prime today. So stop by and
There it
see us.
is. Now he's got some new products here today.
You're going to catch me off guard.
I'm totally catching you off guard because we are live, so we're doing it.
So, okay, so CCAM has a new aquarium glass cleaner. This is amazing. We have a glass cleaner and polisher.
So this is for the exterior of the glass.
Exterior. It is a
Okay.
glass cleaner. So
Right.
it will
We said it's a
work.
cleaner and polisher.
Polisher is going to be kind of like a Rain-X where it's not going to make a stain. And the glass cleaner is going to take off all those water stains.
So why would somebody use that over Windex, let's say?
This is safe for your aquarium. I'm done.
You did great.
Today, I'm trying to see how many hugs I can get. Not me, but my Prime bottle. Please hug my Prime bottle.
That's 2 hugs, all right? That's going to cost that.
2 hugs, 2 bottles of Prime. Thanks, Reef Stock. We appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness. You
did
take this
great.
off of
You
me.
did great.
Take this off of me. I do not like to do that.
Doug's going to be so proud.
No, shit.
Yeah. Live streaming. We're going to mic you up.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see.
Julian on your chest?
Yes, sir. Well, put this right. Well, hopefully I can get it. There we go. Does that work? We good? All right. Dr. Tim.
Hey, how you
good to
doing?
see you.
Yeah.
As always.
Yeah.
How's the show been?
Show's been good.
Yeah.
Busy.
Busy, right?
It was
Yeah.
quite busy yesterday.
It's a really good day. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of good energy.
Yeah.
Right?
Everybody's in a good mood.
Yeah.
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 So nice.
Denver's always a fun time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I was thinking, let's pick either a controversial topic, because you're good at that.
I'm good at that.
You're good at that. Or tell me about something new. What do you want to pick?
Controversial topic. How about controversial topic?
Yes.
Yeah. How
Yes.
about that? ICP can't tell you what your nitrate or phosphate is.
Yes. Let's do it. ICP.
ICP.
Okay.
I did my ICP and my phosphate. ICP
Yeah.
can't measure your phosphate level because
Why?
Because the phosphate you're interested in is the P is called soluble reactive phosphate, SRP.
Okay.
It's PO43 minus if you want to get chemical.
All right.
ICP measures elements. It's
Yeah.
measuring the P and not PEE, but just the P from the periodic table.
Yeah.
That does not tell you anything because you don't pre-filter this sample.
Right.
You've got phosphate sources from all sorts of stuff. It doesn't tell you what the soluble reactive phosphate is, which is the form of phosphate that algae and corals and bacteria use. So it's completely worthless information.
Okay.
It's like nitrate.
Yeah.
Nitrate, ICP cannot measure nitrate. It measures total N. The periodic table's got an N, not an NO3, and it's measuring N. You don't know where that came from, so it can't measure nitrate at all. It's completely a waste of time.
Ooh.
Well, I know.
Look at that.
Wanted controversy.
I love it then. So for everybody that is getting the ICP test and are relying on that ICP to make whatever adjustments they're making to their husbandry or dosing, they still have to do additional testing.
They have to do additional testing, right? It doesn't do ammonia. It doesn't do the soluble reactive phosphate. It doesn't do nitrate. I'm not saying I'm not anti-ICP.
Sure.
But you have to understand
the limitations.
Every test, everything has a limitation. Yeah. And ICP has a lower limit.
Yeah.
You know, it can't measure everything at these super trace element levels.
Sure.
So you have to understand the limitations of the test, which I get emails all the time, and people are putting way too much into this.
Well, I mean, you know, you send off one water sample and you get this myriad of data. Right? So it's kind of great that it's low effort, really.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You pay the fee and all of a sudden you get all your answers. So yeah, I can see it's. Yeah. I'm guilty. I do it.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to do all the little individual tests.
Right.
I'd much rather drop something in the mail and just tell me what I have
to look at trends. That's
That's
the other thing.
Yeah.
Because if something bad has happened to your aquarium, by the time you collect the sample, send it off, and get the result,
it's too late.
It's too late.
It's too late.
Yeah. So you just have to understand that every test, everything, whether it's bionomic, because that's the big thing now.
Yeah.
Is, you know, in my pet field. Everybody's a microbiology expert now. Yes.
That's the flavor of the month.
That's the flavor of the month. Yeah.
You've been in the industry long enough. Everything is cyclical, right? You see these trends come and then they disappear and then they come back again. And you're like, wait, where did that come from? I thought we killed that.
Yep.
Yeah. It's really, really funny when you've been doing it for so long that you get to see them come back and be like, oh, okay, we're in that phase again.
Yeah, exactly.
And I've got to do this stuff again and I've got to address it.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
well, fantastic.
Yeah. It's all good.
Well, great. You want to show me something new while we're here now?
Sure. Well, we've got product. We've come out with an all-natural dip, a coral dip.
Okay. And what makes this any different than the coral dips that are out there right now?
Well, it's mostly, like I said, it's all natural, so it doesn't have iodine in it that some do. It doesn't have any nasty chemicals. It does have like pine oil.
Okay.
And you also separate it. You don't put the dip in your aquarium. It sounds kind of strange.
Yeah.
But we've had people do that.
In the display?
In the display. No, you have a separate vial. Okay. When I was at Marineland years ago, we had a person threaten a lawsuit because our air pump didn't work. Now, Marineland didn't make air pumps, so it wasn't ours. And secondly, they had taken the air pump, put it inside the aquarium full of water and plugged it in, and it wasn't working. So, like you say, if you've been here a while, you've seen it all, and some of it you shake your head and go, what?
Yeah. One of my favorites was we got an email once and talking about, this is the worst skimmer I've ever used. It's the biggest piece of shit. Like just going off the rails. I'm like, wow, this guy's really upset. Send me a picture. Let me see what's going on. Not our skimmer, right? It took everything in me just not to reply back. You're right. That is a total piece of shit.
And it's not ours.
It's not ours. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. No, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So still pine-based.
Pine-based.
Yeah. Made in France because the French pine is better than
But just like French oak is great.
Right.
Doesn't
You want
the
that.
worms. Yeah. Je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi, right? If it's not from the region of...
All right, now we're going on.
It's the Bordeaux.
Yeah.
It's the Bordeaux of dips.
That's it. More like
Awesome.
Alsatian.
Oh, Alsatian.
Aquarium France is in Alsace-Lorraine.
Alsace-Lorraine.
You got to know your French geography.
Yeah, I'm not up on my French geography.
But it's very
Gotta fail on the
natural, very easy to use, but you use it separate. So we have the directions that talk about that. Please don't put it in your aquarium.
I shouldn't be surprised, but there's always your tech support. Did you plug it in? Is it plugged in? And that resolves many.
Well, we're making fun of us. First, we came out with the gels years ago.
Yeah.
And we had a store, and we gave him a sample, and 6 weeks later, he goes, "This stuff is junk. It never changed color. It never did anything. It's worthless." And so you never changed color. Go, did you remove the shrink wrap?
You mean the thing that says remove?
Remove?
Yeah.
Click. So
Yeah.
It happens. I'm sure if I wanted to disclose something stupid I did in my life, I'm not going to.
Been there, done that, right?
We all
Yeah.
did something stupid.
All right, maybe that's a new session that we need to have.
Yeah, what's
Right.
something stupid?
Talk about
you
all the
did?
dumb stuff that we did.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. I'm glad that none of that stuff was recorded back in our time.
exactly. It was much easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. There
Got away
wasn't
with
any
far too
cameras and
much.
Facebooks and
Right.
stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah. So, all right.
Well, thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Nice
Enjoy
to
the
see
show.
everybody. Yeah.
Yep.
Come to a show. Come on, get out here. Meet everybody. That's why we're here. It's lots
Exactly.
of fun. Yeah.
Get the best stories that way, too.
Yeah. Stuff we don't want on camera.
Right.
Exactly.
But you're live streamed, so it's way on camera.
Oh, okay, there we go. Great. Thank you.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
That's always fun.
You gotta do this tank.
This thing?
Because I talk about vodka dosing.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, what do you mean people add vodka to your aquarium? That's crazy. Well, okay. How about scotch?
Okay. Let's talk about the tank.
Scotch people.
That is, I mean, that's kind of amazing, right? Vodka dose, but instead of vodka dosing, we totally are whiskey dosing here. Single barrel bourbon, got the Eagle Rare 10. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't know this was here, because that would have been refilled with water. Ah. So you've just been poaching from it? I see the Blantons. It's got my name on it. If that's not there later on today, it's not me. So that was a first. I don't think I've ever seen a tank loaded up with liquor like that at a show before. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. All right. Talk to the Coral Hall guys. See what Tyler's got going on.
What's up, man?
What's up, buddy? How are you? How's the show been?
Show's great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Toss that on. We'll chat for a sec. You want to hold them? We got both.
They're both the same?
Both different ones. Got two different timers going.
Okay.
One's live,
Here we go.
so don't drop them in the water.
Well,
See,
you got insurance, right?
you're bigger than I am, so I can't threaten you. But I'll like bruise you or something. Like,
Raise my booth fee for next year.
so how's the show been?
Show's been awesome, man. It's
Yeah.
been one of the best years. So
That's
I've
fantastic.
been doing restock for, I don't know, 5-6 years now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this has definitely been one of the better shows. It's real exciting.
This new venue for us, right? This is our second year here.
Yeah.
We've made some tweaks to the floor plan and everything. You've done both now. You've done the old one, you've done this one.
Yeah.
What do you like about this one?
All right. This is my favorite venue, and I've been to a lot of coral shows. I like how it's compact, but it's not too compact where you can't walk around. Because you know how if it's free open, you kind of lose track of everywhere you're going. And where when it's compact, it just makes it more friendly, more family.
Yeah.
You know, nobody likes a whole lot of extra space.
Right.
So that's my favorite thing about the venue, but also having different levels. So to go out and you have more like some of the freshwater stuff, dimmer lights and brighter lights. Then upstairs you have the lounge.
Yep.
Definitely really cool.
I really like every once in a while I'll just go up to that upper level and just overlook that balcony and look at the show from the top down.
Yeah.
It's kind of like looking at your tank from the top down, right? You get to see everything, but you're like this step away from it. And it's really cool because you're in it, but you can take a breather and be out of it at the same time. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And I think,
look, it's just like the top down view. Okay. Don't judge me.
I think another good thing about it too is we're in the lovely state of Colorado, right? And, and the vibe here kind of goes with Colorado. So.
Yeah, it does. So I'm in Atlanta, right? Just going out in the parking lot and you see the snow-capped mountains all in the background. That to me is phenomenal. And we're in a random parking lot, but that's the backdrop. That's the view.
Yep.
Right? I get view of just pine trees.
We're in Texas and we have a view of the sky. I mean, it's flat.
Right. It's just something kind of special about seeing the mountains out there, which is, I don't know. But yeah, to your thing, like when Jake first started Reef Stock, it was a quaint show.
Yeah.
Right? It's just starting out. And it was one of my favorites because everybody got to really hang out together and got to know each other. And there was this really great community. And we went from sleeping on sofas to,
Yeah.
the La Quinta and then the Radisson, and
Now you're in the
each time
penthouse.
leveling up. But it never lost that real community feel.
Yeah.
And that was always kind of the fun part of it. Like, to me, that's the show.
Yeah, I remember
It's-
we used to all go back to Jake's and be on
Yeah.
the couch and have the brewery next door and everyone's hanging out and talking about the most randomest corals that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah.
And then Jake would correct you and be like, that's not the real name of it. And, then you would fight about the names. But
That was part of it.
So,
Yeah.
great guy.
That was good stuff. Well, thanks, dude. Appreciate
problem,
your
man.
time. It's
Thank
good
you.
seeing you as
This
always.
microphone-
Oh.
Drop him.
I'm gonna have to level up. Hit the gym a little bit more. He's getting too big.
It's just good.
No, he's lying.
Yeah.
It's so dry in Colorado.
A little dry.
It feels really dry. I'm so thirsty.
Okay.
Let's chat with Ben real quick while he's here. What's up, Ben? You wanna get mic'd up real quick?
Sure.
Okay. So we're down two. We're recording one. We're live streaming the other.
All right.
You ready?
Ready.
Okay. Get those and one more. All right.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. All right. So there'll be a magnet somewhere.
Okay.
That might have dropped. Might have dropped down in your.
Don't feel anything.
No. All right. Let's. We'll clip.
Yeah, okay.
And then
we'll find it.
We'll find it.
Cool.
Good. Okay. All right. Hanging out with Ben, BSA. Ben, how's the show been?
It's been amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, there were so many
Yeah.
people here yesterday. I didn't get off my feet all day.
I don't know how many steps I did. I should check that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't sit all day.
All day.
And usually, like in the evening, I'm still up and I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I was like, no.
Yeah.
My butt needs to be in its sofa. We're gonna hang out, and I need to rest. Like, it was insane.
It was insane yesterday. Yeah. Great turnout.
It was good. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
How's the people? Right? Like, did you see new faces?
A lot of new faces. A lot of people I've known though. Too,
Yeah.
Which is
Oh
nice,
yeah.
nice
Yeah.
to put some faces.
It's really good to have the regulars
It
too,
is.
right? You
It
get
is.
those. I mean, for me, it's the annual conversation. I see them once a year,
Yeah.
and we kind of catch up.
Yeah,
a bit.
it's fun.
Yeah,
You text these people all year long, and then you get to meet them in person or see them in person, and
Yeah.
it's fun.
So, for me, nobody ever looks like what I think they're going to look like.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Does that hold true for you?
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's wild. I'm never right. Like, not even remotely close.
Yeah, neither am I. No, neither am I. That happened to me twice yesterday. I was like, I actually told them, I was like, I expected you to be either shorter or taller. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that a lot. Right. So, it's funny because then people get weirded out because they don't want to tell me what they pictured me as.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm like, no, you thought I was like scrawny, right?
Yeah.
Like, you thought I was short.
Yeah.
They won't say it, but
Yeah.
it's just funny because they turn red. Like, they're embarrassed that they pictured me different.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, we all do it.
Yeah. Oh, this
Nobody
is
ever looks like it.
such a behind the scenes hobby too, so
Yeah.
we very rarely get to actually
Yeah.
socialize. Which is
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
No, that's what I really love about the shows.
I do
That's
too.
what I was telling Tyler.
I do too.
It's the community of
It
it,
is the
right?
community.
Making
Yeah.
that personal connection, and yeah. So tell me, like, show me something cool. What do you want to show me?
My favorite piece here would be the Scully. That's probably one of the favorite pieces of the show. I think you guys actually did a video on that yesterday.
Nice.
You just don't see them in that color with that
That's
pattern.
a crazy coloration. That's fantastic.
Yeah, normally they're just brown.
And what does that go for?
That guy's 500.
See, I always get sticker shock still.
You have a good taste.
I know, but
Good
that's
taste.
my problem. I
It is
want the
pro-
good stuff.
That's my
and
problem as well. So I have a whole warehouse full of it.
And so how did you start?
Hobby
Speaking of,
turned
right?
profession.
Yeah.
Yeah, got my first tank when I was 9 years old, and just like a snowball rolling downhill.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop.
Yeah.
You know, and then one day you have to sell some to be able to afford more. So
Right.
just keep doing it over and over again.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's funny because I would say most of us, that's how we start.
Yeah.
We're just hobbyists.
I started selling corals on Craigslist.
Craigslist. Wow.
Yeah.
Man, when I started selling corals, I was selling in my Reef club, and then I actually started selling to stores.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Is it Petco? Yeah, it was Petco. That was one of my clients.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, not PetSmart, Petco.
Yeah.
So yeah, because they had their saltwater section. It wasn't big,
Yeah.
but it's great for me.
Yeah.
'Cause, like I'm
Yeah.
growing
No,
stuff
that's
in my
great.
basement.
That's great.
It's just a gag, really. I didn't think I'd ever be in the industry.
Yeah.
So it's really
It's funny how
interesting.
things work out.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. If you were to
That's-
tell me I would grow up to sell coral, I would be like, that doesn't sound right.
Right.
It doesn't sound right.
No,
But
it's
here we
definitely
are.
not going to
Here
do
we
that.
are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And out of anything that you've done, how do you enjoy this?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. It's still a passion for me more than anything else.
And that's the common theme there, right? We're all passionate about it.
We are.
Like that's for me. Every day that I come to work, I want to work.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to the office. I just love every minute of what I do.
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously there's parts that suck, but I still love it.
Yeah.
And everybody that you meet here, they're in the same boat. They've got that passion. They love it. It's almost infectious.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. It's one of the best hobbies you can get into, especially if you have kids too. Because you get your kids into this, they'll never have
Get
any
your
money
kids
for
into
anything
this,
bad.
they will not have any money for
Nope.
anything bad.
Nope.
Period.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Ben. Appreciate
Awesome,
it, man.
Appreciate you guys coming by.
Yeah, dude. All right, let's see if we can find.
that
Let me
magnet.
get this one. I might have just jumped. Nope. Oh, it's inside your shirt. Maybe?
Maybe.
Or is that your chain?
No.
Nope. That's your chain.
Let me see. Let me take
Okay.
my
Yep.
I didn't see anything else drop.
No, I don't see it either. But it's also there. It goes. There it is. Awesome.
Cool, dude.
Thanks, dude.
All right, sounds good. See you guys later.
I just wanted to drink something.
Oh, it's still live.
Trying not to just set it down, but
Yeah.
it's getting a little.
But it's yes. Same. Same. They've got these little vitamin tablets. Have you tried one of those here? They're up at the lobby. At the check-in desk, they've got these little vitamin tabs that you drop in your water bottle. That's so.
I had a liquid IV pack this morning.
Yeah, that's probably better. This is free. I went with free. Right. Free just tastes a little bit better. Speaking of steps, we'll pull up to see what kind of step action I did have yesterday. Oh, there's no way that's true. That's weak. 9,000? I could have swore it was like 20,000. It's only 4.5 miles. You know what? It's a lie. Total lie. Hey, good. How's it going?
Right? Yeah. Wanted to pick up the goods.
What'd you get?
Well, so far we only hit 2 booths, but
Trying to remember where
got
they're
some
at.
fresh waters,
Yeah.
some macros, some branching cyphastia, some stuff to feed the tank. And then
See that? It's all the good stuff that you can get. You're
Yeah,
live,
other
by the way.
10 other vendors that we still gotta go pick up because yeah, you gotta bring your money if you come here.
And next year, how many years does that make it for you as an
10
attendee?
years will be
10
yeah.
years. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Awesome show.
That is awesome. Look at that.
Yeah.
10 years, right? That's a long run. All right.
We'll be
So
here.
Make sure we're going to do something cool for 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Meet at the La Quinta, don't forget.
That's it. It's the La Quinta, baby. He's just chilling. He's like, look at my shark knees. Check out my swag. Hey.
Right here, price tag.
Let's see if we can grab a word with Julian. If he's still looking at that camera roll, okay. Okay, he has moved on from the camera roll. That's a plus. There's nothing shady now going on. So we're gonna crash the party.
Yeah.
Get Julian. Taras talk. Have you talked yet? What time is it?
Finished up.
Okay, I was about to say, yeah, you're about to go on. Yeah. How'd it go? Good?
Good. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
So it was.
Oh, I saw that. So you were on the live this morning, right? I'm just still trying to get up and wake up and really get into it. And you were on another level.
Well, the trick is never going to sleep.
Never
You
go to sleep.
You go from the desert. You go from the desert to Caesar's Palace. You go from Caesar's Palace to luxurious Las Vegas airport, and then you come here, and then you lots of cups of coffee.
Yeah.
Caffeine is
Debate adding that last slide.
Yes.
Did you add the last slide?
No.
That you never do. You could always add more.
Can always add more. Yeah. Yeah.
I was telling Taras that I have, just because I could, added a slide when I was up at the podium right before giving a talk.
Yeah.
It's possible to do.
Wow. And it worked?
It worked.
So
Yeah.
M. Night Shyamalan had this thing where he cut really, really great scenes out of his movies, and there were scenes that he loved, right? And he said that he took him out because one of his professors told him that sometimes you have to cut the things you love because it doesn't fit, right? And your overall product will be better rather than forcing the thing in that you love. So I've always looked at that with slides and things like that, part of the presentation.
There is truth to that.
Right? It's like, I'm in love with this thing. I want to share this thing. I want to talk about this thing. I want to show this picture. And we're forcing it in there. We're cramming it in there.
Yeah.
But the best thing to do is to pull it out.
Yeah, editing. Well, to
Yeah.
be more concise.
Right.
Now, then, of course, you don't throw that in the bin. You want to
No.
keep that file.
Right.
And use
Right.
it at another time where it does fit.
Where it does fit. Right. And for him, it's in like the outtakes, or I don't know, it's probably in some interview where I saw it, where then he shows the scenes and he's right. Those scenes are incredible. And I'm glad I saw them, but I could also see how if he kept all of that in the movie,
it would,
it's just,
dilutes
it's
it.
too much. It's too long. And it explains too much, I think. Right.
Yeah.
So I loved seeing his explanation, but it didn't need it. Like, sometimes you don't have to explicitly explain something. You let somebody connect the dots.
That's the valuable role of the editor, right?
That's it.
And you can't have just one. You know, there's got to be
Right.
something that reins the creative in. Otherwise, you get growth everywhere.
I know how that is.
Yeah.
There's the
I come
physical,
off
the
late today.
physical aspect of that editing, right? Right.
Yeah.
And then think about in your aquariums or whatever, pulling out excess stuff or excess equipment or whatever.
Yeah. Right. And even with the aquascaping, right? Like trimming the coral.
Right.
Like once
Making
you're
the
tank-
negative space.
Yes.
Providing more room.
Yeah.
Prettier than.
Like I'm notorious for very minimal aquascaping. So, my guys would always make fun of my aquascaping that I'd have a big tank and I'm going to drop one rock in there and be like,
yeah.
Right. But I wanted the space.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking 10 steps ahead saying, okay, where are the corals going to grow?
Yeah.
I don't want it just filled with rock. And you remember back in the day, how you aquascaped the tank was just a rock wall.
Right.
Right.
And then you
it's a
planted-
solid rock. Yes. Then you planted stuff. And now we've gotten to where we're doing islands, we're doing arches. It's become more of a thing.
Yeah.
Aquascaping before was just a pile.
Yes.
So coral bonsai is what you're saying.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. The old school aquascaping was not. It was building a wall, and that was it.
Right.
Everybody's aquascape looked the same.
Yeah, that's one of the things I like so much about the freshwater side of the hobby.
Yeah.
Is there from the beginning there's a greater appreciation, at least the freshwater planted.
The planted, yeah.
Yeah. And that ties to the hardscape type aquascapes
Right.
too.
Right.
That there's an appreciation of that first, primary.
Mhm.
Whereas the reef aquarium hobby did start with that whole thing. Well, you need so many pounds per gallon of rock.
Yes.
Let me just put that in there. And now I'm going to add my corals. It didn't come from
an aesthetic aquascape
Right.
as the first point.
Yeah, right. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It came from this is what we need for biology.
Right.
This is how much bacteria
And then people were
space
just
we
doing
need.
numbers.
Correct.
Ordering
Right.
that many pounds.
Yes.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
The transition there from the using the plants and the fish as we're obsessed about keeping this alive, and now this is
Yeah.
our medium. This is
Yeah.
oil now.
Right.
Yes.
Oil painting.
Makes one wonder. I mean, are we going to have actual panels of like the MoMA? We're gonna have sections of the MoMA in the future where it's like this is the curation of this living exhibit.
Yeah.
Right.
Like instead of Damien Hirsch watching it, like a cow's head rot. We'll see. We're watching acro grow. That's the exhibit.
Yes.
30 days of acro growth, then death.
Yeah. And that the artist could perceive based on the position of the light and the rock and the coral what it was going to be.
I mean, that's groovy though, because it's way better than looking at like a blank tile.
Right.
Like, in Guggenheim.
Yes.
It is.
It is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. Coral is art.
It is.
Art, yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
You guys seen the new device over there at Tons? The spinning, right, with the ceramic bearings on there.
Sure.
I'm just imagining a coral being on there. A source point light on one side and just letting it spin and seeing how that grows out.
Yes.
Yeah.
To be more symmetrical.
Yes. Right. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's going to be perfect. Imagine those frags or colonies. They're just perfect balls of coral.
Right.
Sometimes when you see people, some guys, they got this, slowly constant rotation. I mean,
Yeah.
what's the name of the machines with all the multiple parts to complete a simple task?
Oh, a Rube Goldberg thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get a functional one of those just covered in Coraline all of a sudden. That's
Oh my God.
stupendous.
Yeah. There is another person whose name applies to that, but
yes,
I don't remember. But Rube Goldberg is the one people remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
So
Awesome.
where are you coming up with all this stuff?
What?
These ideas?
You inspire me. That's how. Right. I come to these shows to be inspired.
Yeah.
Well, now this is a one of one because it is signed.
Yes.
It is signed. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of that. I really love that they did that. And you guys did it.
It was great, right? I it's stuff like this that really gets me energized and like loves the hobby. And
yes.
I don't know many other industries where you could do anything like that.
Yeah.
Right.
My staff at Two Little Fishies have them.
Yes.
And it gives me a kick to come in. They sometimes will time it to coordinate to wear it together.
Perfect.
Come in and
Perfect.
I walk in, I'm like, nice day. All right.
We're gonna need to see a company photo at some point.
Yeah, I should do
right?
that.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
have everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. And you could wear the wig. Do you still have the wig?
I do still have the wig.
Perfect.
Thanks to Sam.
Yeah.
That's,
Sam from Wet Work came through and
Yes.
clutch on that. That was amazing. Yeah.
all right.
Well, yeah. Thanks for chatting, guys.
Thanks for the interview.
You're on live stream, by the way.
Nice
So,
to
you know,
know.
all of that was.
Hello, America.
All right. I need to take a water break.
Sounds good. I don't know how much battery we have left.
Okay.
Anyway, so
Yeah.
probably good. That was about an hour.
Conversation. Cool. Perfect. We got all our magnets, so we're good.
That's important.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sean
Yeah.
almost lost them a couple times yesterday.
Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I usually even just take them off and clip everybody.
Yeah.
Just for that. But good deal. All right. You good?
Yeah.
Still live.
I don't know if I hit.
Oh, are we still live?
Just bring this up to Evie.
Oh, okay. Good. Great. Glad I didn't say anything.
Yeah. How are you, man? Good to see you. Good. Good. Filming with Reef Builders.
This is Ryan.
Hey.
Meet you.
Well, likewise.
Pete, yeah.
Hey, Pete.
Out of Denver.
I love the shirt.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Crazy shirts.
I like that. See, I did socks. I did
There you
fish
go.
socks.
Okay.
I had different fish socks each day.
I got the.
Look at that. You're stacking. It's double.
Stacking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see Deb anywhere. Vicky Kingham.
Was right over there. Yeah, I love it.
Okay, I'm glad she was all over.
Good. Good. Yeah.
The first camera.
Yeah, that was over there.
Oh, go check it out. Good seeing you.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you.
You too.
I have one. Yeah, I have one.
Right.
Well.
Good.
All right, we're back. Here, I'll scoot over. Are you gonna sit down?
No, I'm gonna go grab some food.
Oh, okay. I don't know where you're going, but
Right there.
oh, okay, sure. All right, what's going on, everyone?
thank you.
Thanks for our quick break, and I hope you enjoyed Raj's walk on the floor. I needed to take a little break to step away, so hopefully there were some good things to see out there. I've got Chris Kapp with Aquatic Art with me.
Hello.
One of the geniuses of the aquarium world, of the reefing world.
Not so much a genius. I'm a hard worker in it.
You are,
and I've learned a lot of mistakes over the years.
and I would say that you're very smart. So that's coming from me. I think you're
Well,
one
I
of the best
appreciate
out
it.
there. And so, Chris, how's the show been going?
The show is great.
Yeah?
Yeah. We've sold some livestock, but more importantly, you see how many reef keepers are in Colorado.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really cool to see everybody. We have a lot of customers that are in our retail store.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of them. They all came, and it was a very good attendance. It was really good. I was really impressed by it today, especially yesterday, and today's been really good too, because usually Sundays are a ghost town, and there's a lot of people down there still.
Yeah,
so it's,
I mean,
it's really good.
And I was sitting out front for a while, taking a little break over the last hour, and there's constantly people coming in.
Yeah.
Just and I'm like, oh wow, okay, this is great.
It always cracks me up too, because you see people that were here yesterday,
Mhm.
and I'm like, you live an hour and a half away, and you came both days. Did you
Right.
see everything yesterday? No, they just want to be a part of the community, and so they come up both days.
Yeah.
They saw all the corals yesterday. What else do you need to see? But it's not just that. It's being and talking to people and bouncing ideas off everything, and that it's not just coral sales. It's the community,
Right.
Which is awesome. So
And then there's talks still going on.
Oh, there's talks, of course, speakers.
Pleskin just did an awesome talk on copepods and how critical they could be to the entire reefing system.
he is a good speaker. I
my
was in
gosh,
my
he's
booth.
insane.
I know I usually always miss it. I've only seen one of them because I'm in a booth. But
Yeah.
that's the one bad thing about having a booth is you don't get to see all the cool speakers. But so I'll just talk to them on the side.
Same for me too. Like
Yeah,
I've read it like even my last show. I never got to take it in. You know, but you do see the excitement. You feel everybody's energy. Everybody's happy and thankful. This would be the first. This is actually the first show that I've ever done. This one right here, between all of the reef stocks, the reef works, the aquashellas, all of the shows I've been a part of. This would be the first one where every vendor has been happy.
Yeah.
Not one has said that they're not doing well, and that's great. That means the market here is healthy.
And I'll tell you, they may tell you something.
Yeah.
But they also, when you talk to other vendors, they're like, yeah, it's been good.
Yeah.
So they're all of them are super happy. So
That's good. That's good that and I would say that some of these vendors I've known for so long.
Sure.
They've gotten to a place where they're very honest with me. They've gotten to a place where, because they know I just want to hear the feedback, because if I don't, I can't make any changes to make it better. But not one of them has said, hey, let's pick a different set of speakers, right? Or we need to adjust the advertising, or we need better workshops or better placement, better facility. Everyone's been happy.
Yeah. I do like this facility, and I think that coming here really, it's open. The hotel's been great. I don't know. I mean, the rooms are great. The staff is great. It has a bar. It has breakfast. It has everything you need, and it's the right size. You can fit it all in.
Yeah.
And so it's a good venue. I don't like it because it's a long way from my house and shop, but okay, I'll get over that.
So you find us an upgraded place,
I
because
know.
we're going to outgrow this.
Yeah.
I think the maximum capacity on that floor is 2,500, right?
Is that right?
Or like 2,000 to 2,500. We should do attendance for the weekend somewhere between 2,500 and 3,000, but we get about 2,000 on Saturday, and so I think we'll probably hit closer to 3,000, seeing that the traffic this Sunday, which is great. But then that you have to start thinking in show operations of, okay, what do we do now? every booth is full.
A good problem to have if you have
Yeah.
to get a bigger venue, but hopefully it's something similar to this because it is a good one. But just like, the Reef stocks of the past, there was, we did one a long time ago at Red and Jerry's, which is kind of like a Dave and Buster's.
Yeah.
I don't know, it was probably 12 years ago, and it was almost too big because it was so much space in between each vendor that it never looked busy.
Yeah.
It was weird, and so then he moved it to the Radisson.
And I like the
and
Radisson.
the Radisson was good, but Red and Jerry's it was too big.
Right.
And
you
it
can do
seems
that,
weird,
too.
but you totally can. Do
I
it, 'cause
remember my
each
past
booth is like pretty far away, and so and you don't get the same community. So
It was interesting. Right after COVID, I put on a big show out in Chicago, and I wanted to get more space just for separation and bigger walkways, and just being extra cautious. It was done, but there was still the feeling of like we should kind of still be careful.
Sure.
And but the massive facility, the numbers were like, okay, we got 5,000 people here, but the massive facility made it feel like 1,000. And we're like, okay, so the right size is so critical. But there is some cool things that we're going to be doing next year in this venue that people haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
They're going to blow your mind, Chris.
But also, you think of these shows and people that don't go to these shows. I mean, when do you have access to go talk to Julian Sprung?
Yeah.
And maybe we're, the people have been doing it for a long time and we're old school, but to have access to some of those people like Julian and Sanjay and all those people and just ask questions, and all the people that have forged all the way that we're here now.
Yeah.
I mean, I had breakfast with Julian this morning, and I'm like, think of all the questions you can ask. You have this limited time. I got to get all my questions in. I mean, it's great to just have access to some of those people.
And with Julian, I always get nervous.
Oh, we all
I don't know how to get it to go away because I'm not particularly nervous talking to you. And you're really smart. Maybe it's because you haven't written countless books or something.
It's Julian. And he's the end of the conversation on all reef keeping things, almost all reef keeping things. And yeah, so everybody gets nervous. It's kind of like I met Harrison Ford one day and I was nervous. It's kind of almost the same way of this.
In that world,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. Once you get to know him, he's a super cool guy, great to talk to, but it doesn't mean you don't get a little nervous about it.
Well, let's talk about you, Chris. Now that I've got you on the live stream, I've got you pinned. I can ask you whatever I want. Think of all the questions I could ask.
Totally.
Think of all the questions I could ask. The first question I want to ask is, how did you get into this?
My first tank was in 1983.
Oh, I was -1.
I didn't. I was in middle school.
Yeah.
It was onyx and oyster shell, and it was a bunch of green hair algae flowing and a couple damsels and everything.
Yeah.
But my dad was a wildlife biologist. We always did things that seemed to revolve around biology, whether it was fishing or looking in creeks or hunting or whatever it was, looking at bald eagles' nests, those kinds of things. So it was always in that nature. And I don't know why the aquarium world really drew me in.
Yeah.
But I just always, from freshwater to eventually saltwater, and I think that the captive system, the keeping those things, knowing what they are, and trying to manipulate, keep them healthy, but then trying to manipulate their growth, their color, things that can't live together, trying to put it in. The challenge of it all is what always drew me in, and it still does.
Right.
It's kind of like the equation of I also fly fish, and I don't go fly fishing to harvest a bunch of fish.
Right.
It's the journey to go there, and anybody that fly fishes, you go and you assess a river, and you look for hatches, and you look at the way the water flows, and you have to do it, and that's the challenge.
Right.
It's not the end result. And I think the reef keeping is the same way, is that it's the journey. We have stresses in our work, we have stresses with family, or whatever the case may be, and it was always an outlet for me. And so it just continued on for forever, and it's just such a good outlet. It's a good, healthy outlet. It's kind of expensive, but there's a huge learning curve. Once you get on the other side of that learning curve, it's extremely rewarding. But I believe that the journey is the reward.
And I would say, just by watching you, you're always still challenging yourself to do the next level, like looking for that next challenge.
As we
So-
joke about Julian
Yeah.
Sprung, and if he was sitting in the chair next to us, he would not call himself a master because it's a hobby, business in my case, but more a hobby that you cannot master.
Yeah.
There's too many variables in the whole biological process and the changes that things can go in captivity. It changes everything.
Right.
So you can't master it, and that's the intrigue.
Right.
That's why we do it.
Right. Okay, so all right, let's start to think about questions we can ask that help out some of the hobbyists here in their journeys. Okay, so at your store, Aquatic Art, you have a new hobbyist coming in, right? Maybe they have tried a small aquarium. They've mastered, maybe not mastered, but they have a successful, all-in-one 20 to 30 gallon aquarium.
Yeah.
Mainly softies. Where are we going next when we want to give them their next challenge, right? Like they're open to all of it. They'd love to try SPS. They'd love to try LPS, but they haven't quite done LPS yet. Size recommendations, where they should go. What would you say to them?
The biggest thing is mastery of water chemistry.
Right.
And I don't know who said it at one point, but it was more that we don't keep corals. We maintain water, and corals live inside.
Right.
And that's the most important thing, because we all have impulses that we want to go in there and we see the banana torch or whatever, and that's what we want.
Right.
But in order to get there, you have to start mastering your water. And so generally, and this is what we really teach them, is that when your knowledge is lousy, your work is high.
Right.
And those balance out as you get that. And that balance, the work is the water.
Right.
And figuring that out, and then things will grow after that. Then you start tweaking things. And that doesn't mean you need to do ICPs from the very beginning.
Right.
And what is your boron level? And, we don't talk about that. We just talk about getting into some form of a routine that people can do on a consistent basis to manage their water quality. And as you get better equipment and you get more knowledge, then you won't have to do as much work doing that. But water changes. It's the easiest thing. Exchange water.
And how much water do you recommend that people change? Because, like me particularly, I do, if I'm changing water every 2 weeks, I'm doing 10%, right? If I'm changing water once a month, I'm doing 20%.
Sure.
Where are you at with that?
We generally say 10 to 15% for new hobbyists from the get-go every week.
Right.
We always say every week because it makes them engage their tank every week.
Right.
So you go in there, you do a water change, you do some testing, you're engaging with the tank and trying to, they're involved in it. Usually most new hobbyists are involved anyway because they're so excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
But 10 to 15, we have tanks that we do water change. We'll do like a 10% water change every third month.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But in order to do that, we have to be able to manage the nutrient export through filtration.
Right.
And we have to do the replenishment of the major and minor trace elements.
Right.
So as long as you can manage those, then you can do water changes, less frequently. New people, we don't talk about boron and ICPs and everything. We just talk about exchanging water at the start.
Right.
Then we go to the next step, and then the next step, and then you start getting a big portfolio of all the things that you learn, and then you can kind of tweak it to your own system. But 10 to 15% every week, be religious. Then when your knowledge starts to gain, then you can change that.
Okay, so you mentioned like trace elements like boron, right? Which typically is going to be ranging from 5 to 7 parts per million inside of most salt mixes and things like that. Are you doing water changes to increase the boron, or are you dosing boron?
New employees, new hobbyists water changes.
Right.
And you use a pretty good salt, but usually it's new. You have softies and you have all the things that aren't going to be as sensitive to all those. They're going to be more sensitive to maybe alkalinity, salinity, and the nutrients.
Right.
And so I think that it's important that new hobbyists go online and they see speakers like this, and they're talking. Most of the speakers are talking about these very advanced subjects. You know, that's their job, is to ground break into other areas and teach us stuff that we don't know.
Right.
New hobbyists, we don't talk about any of that stuff. In fact, I say, you know, watch those, but don't. That's not for you right now.
Don't get overwhelmed by
Yes,
it. Yeah,
'cause
don't try to go so far ahead.
Yes, well, I
Blow
read
their
that
minds,
you have
yeah.
to have manganese and you have to do this. And no, right now, let's get the first steps going.
Right.
And then we can get down the road with the other things. But I think that's the most important thing, is to get them engaging. And water changes is the best way to do that.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. What other, you know, outside of the majors, calcium, magnesium, alkalinity, even considering like, you know, potassium, strontium, those elements, because they're a little bit closer to major elements. What minor trace, or what trace elements are you after?
I'm you know, so as you get into the moonshiners, or you know, the individual trace elements, and so the biggest thing that I've noticed is that some of them are consumed or very quickly.
Yeah.
So
Manganese would be one.
manganese and iron
Right.
are ones that we do daily doses of those.
Right.
And so those are some of the big ones. And you think of what a coral does, and it grows its belly inside its tissue. And you think of what we put a fertilizer on our lawn is nitrogen, phosphorus, and iron. You know, there's iron content in those. And so those algae and those plants need that, and since it's inside of a coral, then it needs that as well. So the daily doses is what we're really looking for, is trying to get it bioavailable to them every day. I used to just go once a week. You know, I'm putting it in once a week, but what I found is a couple days later, it's probably gone.
Right.
You know, and so daily doses is that way. And so that's why the automatic water changes with a good salt is doing kind of the same thing. So
Right.
we can tweak some of those with that. But I think that, you know, those are the only ones that we do. You know, we run calcium reactors, we run Kalkfosser, and so we're getting some of those, but we use a couple products that we'll dose every day. When we go to feed our fish, we just dose it.
Right.
And so it's every single day we go through it. We could obviously, you know, be in a shop, then we're there every day and we're doing all that, but we could also put it on a dosing pump. There's some great products out there, and it's really revolutionary. Nios has a great product. Tropic Marin has a great product. Brightwell has Replenish. You know, there's a lot of really good products that make it a lot easier for us now. But the main thing is getting in the habit to do it.
Right.
That's the part. So
And
dosing
doing it
pump,
consistently,
yes,
so
doing
that
it
that reef
consistently.
has almost, it feels that schedule of it coming in. I know, you know,
Yes.
it's feeding time. You
And-
know,
and
whether
one-
it be an element, or it could be food, or it could be, you know, even pods, right? Like pods and things like that. And that's where I'll go next after you finish what you were saying.
But it's just, and then we horseshoed all the way back around to, we haven't even talked about corals yet. We're talking about water management, and
Right.
that's the whole idea. You can get into a whole conversation about chemical warfare and stinging and placement and lighting and flow and everything, but you have to get water down first before you move on to some of those other things. In general,
I agree with that. And then that creates so much success and good feeling, because if you can master that water and then you start putting those corals in there, there really is much less heartbreak at risk, right? Like, because you don't waste your money, you know, going down the wrong path with corals that didn't make it because you spent the time. So I agree with you. I agree with that. That should be something that, when you're considering making that upgrade or going to that next level, going LPS, going, you know, particularly more expensive corals.
Totally.
And then SPS, even eventually there, having that mastered will just pay its dividends for the rest of your time in the hobby.
in general, we have a safe zone with water chemistry.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you think of softies, why we have softies and GSP and leathers and everything, is you have that safe zone, and new hobbyists are going to be all over the map.
Right.
It's inconsistent. It's up here, and they forgot, and they couldn't go to the store, and you know, and they're all over the place. Well, softies can handle those swings and that water chemistry.
Right.
And then you have LPS, and they need a little bit of a tighter curve.
Mhm.
And then you get to SPS, or sensitive LPS, and they need a
It's the tightest.
So yeah, pick a number and just stick with it and be consistent and give it time.
Right.
You can't go, okay, I'm going to do Alcat 8 this week and then Alcat 9 next week, see which one's better. You have to be committed for a while, let the corals adjust to it, and then just be consistent. And I think that's where, I have customers, I try to do it myself, and I have peers that have mastered the consistency. And it doesn't really matter about the number as much as it does about the consistency. It's always level. The coral can adapt. Then it can really start to put growth on, get colored up and everything. And we're all shooting for consistency.
Yeah, the fluctuation is really where things start to go wrong, right? Because the coral's like, what's going on? My entire planet just changed.
Oh yeah.
And I was talking with Seth Wheeler yesterday, down in his booth at Underwater Wonders. And I asked him, I was like, listen, being in this hobby for 26 years, right, and seeing it evolve, the equipment evolve, the advice, the size of aquariums evolve. You can't do it in under 50 gallons. You can't do it in under 100. You can't do it in under 25. Yeah. And then all of a sudden you have a micro reef, right? And as much as I love what he's doing with the micro reef, I can't make my mind start doing one yet because I'm like, this is against everything I've ever been ingrained because this is 40 ounces, right?
Yeah.
But seeing how he's doing it, the success how he's doing it, you're like, wow, I can see that you're being successful with this, right? And
why is he?
Yeah.
Because he manages the water.
Yeah. And then he's just like, he doesn't overload it with too much of a bio load. It's more about, tiny coral, micro coral.
Sure.
But where I think I want to go with this is, let's. How long do you need to see consistency in your water before you do take on those next coral? Are we talking like a couple months? Are we talking about?
Yeah, I mean a couple months. I think that it usually takes the average reef keeper about 6 months to get their groove on.
Right.
It really does. And so there's a lot of people that go, hey, when should I put my first coral in, or when should I start SPS?
Yeah.
And it kind of depends on there's two processes with that. One is that I've done it for a long time.
Right.
So I could probably do an SPS coral in a tank way sooner than they could.
Right.
And the reason for that is that I can get into the habits and getting that consistent water parameters quicker than they can because I have experience doing it.
And trusting yourself. Yeah, that they're able to do it.
And find the problems sooner than they can see it because I've seen most of the problems a lot lot more than they have. Well,
that might affect those parameters, right?
And then the second is that you have a natural biological process that goes inside your tank.
Right.
So we always tell people that you have a cycling period where you get the ammonia out.
Yeah.
So that's the initial one, but that's only one really form of bacterial enhancement.
Right.
And we have layers upon layers and months left to go. So it's 1 month. Within a month, you'll cycle. 3 months, you kind of get a little bit more biodiversity inside your tank. 6 months, you get another one.
Right.
Where it just still gets. Then you start getting a good coralline algae, and you get a healthy population of reproducing pods. And then you get stuff in your sand, and you're starting to really see, maybe you're starting to see some sponge growth, which is important as well. And then at 1 year, you're pretty much home free. Your tank is really solid as long as you've kept it really good. So there's the biological process, and then there's the habits within that particular reefer.
Right.
And so both of them have to go. And this is a marathon, not a sprint.
I agree with that too. And patience is key, but we just don't have patience as Americans.
no.
I did an intro to reef keeping class yesterday, right? And how can I mess that up? I've been doing this for 26 years, right? So I was, it was my first time ever speaking publicly because I didn't really play that role before, but so I come in, Rob convinces me to do this, and he's like, it's intro to reef keeping. We've been doing this for 26 years. What could go wrong?
Hanging fruit topic, so to speak.
But what happened is there was my room was pretty packed, and half the people have been doing this for 20 years. I'm like, why are you here? You're making me nervous because there is a million different ways to do it, right?
Yeah, Julian's probably looking at you.
Yeah,
You're
oh
like,
God!
what
If
are you
Julian,
gonna do?
if Julian had came and sat down, I'd have left.
I would have okay, Julian, just come up here.
I'm like, okay, listen, I can't do this. It's too nerve wracking. Even if you had come in, I would have been like, no, I just gotta say something wrong.
I think the cool thing about that is that no matter who it is, you can learn from anybody.
Yeah.
You may go, oh, I always do this with my water change, and I go, oh, I never thought of that. I've always done it this way.
Right.
So you always pick stuff up.
It's interesting because like Jake was so knowledgeable, right? And I think that's why I've chosen in the platform to do it the way I'm doing it now. And you'll see more expertise in me and Evie and Rob and Raj coming through the platform over the coming months, especially as we reset up the studio down in Dallas. Evie and I will be doing that, putting those aquariums together one by one and doing that step process that we saw Jake do that helped people so much. But it's impossible to be as smart as he was, right? To me. And even when with as many years as I was his friend, a decade, right? And hanging out in his studio. Him and I never talked about coral because he was just talked at a level that after the first 5 minutes of talking, he just saw me glaze over.
Oh yeah.
And because it takes like me bringing in you. It takes me bringing in Kevin from Top Shelf. It takes me going down and visiting with different experts around the industry to start to fill out all the different things that he was able to offer reef builders.
Yeah.
And so we'll continue. Like I called Kevin Berta the other day, and I do the same with you if you ever want it. I said, Kevin, you know what I think I have to do now that I'm put in this position to educate as many times as I will be, is I feel like I should have to come and work for you for like 3 or 4 days, and we're gonna like document the whole thing, and you're just gonna it's gonna be about SPS, because back to what I was saying with Seth, it's still nerve wracking with me taking on SPS, because you make it just a little mistake and you're gonna feel it, and
certainly can.
But I'm seeing on TikTok, on Instagram, on Facebook and YouTube, some of these successful hobbyists, and they have like these beautiful SPS tanks. And I'm like, well, how long have you been doing this? 9 months. I'm like, how? And I asked Seth about it yesterday, and he's like, I'm not that surprised. It doesn't concern me too much. It's an exact recipe. You follow the exact recipe, and you'll find success. And I was like, I wonder what Chris Cap would say about that. I'm going to ask him tomorrow. Not to put you feeling differently than Seth, but he's a little younger. He's been not doing it quite as long. It's very ingrained in your process. Would you let someone do SPS within the first year?
Totally.
You would?
Yes, totally. And I think the reason is that you answered you said my answer is they followed the process.
Right.
And which by definition is routine.
Right.
And if they get in the routine and they do it, then they can, because they're going to get that. They're not a new hobbyist, and they're going to get to that level playing field in a much quicker way. It also is a little bit more of a capital investment.
Right.
You know,
You got to
have
have
to have the
automation.
equipment. You have to do some of those things. What Seth, and they do it beautifully up there. My jaw hits the ground every time I go up there. But it's that they have Neptune Apex. They're doing Tridents, and they're monitoring it. They have numerous doses. They have tons of flow. So you can do it with the help of a lot of equipment.
Right.
But yeah.
Alert systems, everything, dosers, like I said,
money.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good investment. But you still have to have all those systems that they put on there. The biggest thing is that it helps you get into a routine quicker.
Can you do SPS successfully without the automation?
You can. It's just more work.
Yeah. You just have to have like a tight calendar schedule, knowing when you're going to do what.
The automation and the equipment help you get to that level quicker. So
yeah. There he is.
Great. We just talked about Julian Sprung. He's right there.
And now he's making me nervous. Like I feel like I got to stop.
I know. But
okay. So,
but yeah, I think that you set a goal, you set a budget, and then you set a routine.
Right.
And if you can get those, then one may be out of whack a little bit, and it may cause something else to go a little bit higher. But it's fine. You can still do it. And you know, I think a lot of those people, there makes a difference of working from home.
Right.
There makes a difference from having a spouse that is okay with that. You know, I mean, there's so many different variables, but they can.
Right. Or if you travel, yeah.
If you travel a lot, you
Which,
know.
with me, that's why, you know, you don't see me working on a bunch of SPS right now, because I travel all the time. And so that's just, again, why I'm going to go in there, and I'm going to, you know, and if you invite me one day, I'll come work for you for a couple of days, and you can.
Sorry, Reef.
Reef is here.
Yeah, Reef is here. No,
Does he want to come on?
Reef can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
That's all.
Reef, you want to sit here with me? Sit with
Sit
me.
in chair, talk in the microphone. I'll give you a high five.
What if I give you more candy? He's like, what kind of candy are you talking about?
What's that you say?
Evie.
Sorry, a little timeout, but when Reef is around, then we have to stop and do what we're doing. So, all right.
This one? Do you like this one? All right. All right, see here. Come on. It will be fun. All right. There you go. There you go. And we can eat it here.
No, I got my candy.
You saw him for a brief moment.
Got my candy. I don't want any.
That's
it.
So, you know, he's going to become one of the great reefers of the world. So,
yeah.
You want to get comfortable? No. Okay. Let's not pressure
Hey,
him.
we tried to get Reef on,
Yeah.
but it didn't work.
But they got to see him. This one. Okay, so my last question for you was going to be, you know, there was, you know, Salem had a giant fan base here on Reef Builders, and a lot of people loved his approach to reef keeping. A lot of people loved his ideology with the microbiome and looking at different bacteria and how they can impact your reef to help you with success, right? He works with you at your shop, and has some of those ideas of understanding, like his understanding of the microbiome, and talking about that with you. Have y'all start to incorporate some of those ideas at Aquatic Art yet?
Yes and no.
Right?
You know, as you go down rabbit holes, you look at everything you change about it. You know, most everything. There's pros and cons.
Right.
So the good thing about him working at Aquatic Art is with his knowledge and his base, my knowledge, which is much more practical.
Right.
One of the reasons Jake and I had a really good relationship is I was the practical guy and he was the dreamer.
Right.
You know, he pushing the limits all the time.
Right.
Which is awesome.
Right.
But we need both in the hobby.
Right.
And so we had a lot, you know, Jake and I had lots of conversations, and Salem and I have conversations.
Right.
And our crew. Our crew all have specialties, all have interests. And so we'll sit there and talk about things, about what the cause and effect of DOC. We had issues with VOC, and what does VOC turn into? It turns into DOC, and there's long chain and short chain and all those other things. And then when a new customer or a new reefer comes in, we don't talk about that.
Right.
But that's between our group.
Because you want to keep that, you know, when you don't know exactly what how the dream is going to end up, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't give that advice to somebody coming into your store expecting you to be able to hand them success.
Yeah.
Right.
The good thing about Salem is that, you know, he knows so much about all those other things.
Yeah.
That I don't know.
Right.
And then I and the rest of the crew can figure out how that applies to our practical needs inside the aquarium. And so there's a balance between the two.
Right.
You know, phytoplankton. What does it do? You know, and you know, it can raise nutrients in some circumstances. It can lower nutrients in circumstances. Why does it lower or raise nutrients?
Right.
And you know, you go down those to answer all those questions down those paths. And I think that's the one cool thing about having Salem there. And we can just discuss things that we would on reef therapy or you would see in speakers. And so it's been a big boost to have him on staff.
Yeah.
Not only for me and our customers, but also the rest of the staff.
Right.
And we have a really good staff that are really good aquarists. And Salem brought an element that we didn't have in our holster, so to speak,
Right.
because of all those other things. And so it kind of rounded out our staff. We have people that are really good with fish, and Salem's not.
Right.
You know, and so it works as a team.
Right.
And so we can answer every question. So it's been really good that way. So, and he's a good guy. He's fun to talk to.
Yeah,
you know?
he's a great guy.
Yeah.
He's obviously, we love him at Reef Builders.
And passionate.
And so, and the passion, it does. He's a dreamer, right? Like Jake was. And when you see someone just look off into the clouds and the sky and go, what if? And if we could accomplish this, and would be so awesome. You know, I fell in love with that in Salem, and I'm like, you know, it was a bit like the last time I had a relationship with a young hobbyist that, you know, wanted to do great things, and I saw the dreaming happen, and I felt like, you know, the best thing I could do would be to try to help pave the way for them to do it, right? Not necessarily doing all those things myself, but, you know, I tried not to say no to Salem very often. I'd be like, oh, well, let me really think about that before I immediately say no. Let me think about if it's possible, if we could do this, if we could do that. And so I know that that's always in your store now, because he's probably like, Chris, what if? What if we did this? When are we starting our YouTube channel? Like, when are we gonna start making content over here at Aquatic Art?
It was the same thing with Jake too, is that, you know, he had all these ideas and push limits, and I'm the practical guy in that essence. And so we have to, and it truly counterbalanced, because there's pros and cons to everything that you do.
Yeah.
And so,
I'll leave it with this. You need your YouTube channel now, because I filmed with you a couple of years ago, and when I was with Fritz, right? And we did like
the coral unboxing.
The coral unboxing, and it didn't
horrible transit.
It didn't turn out like the way the shipping did turn out.
Yeah.
But it was actually very educational for people that watched it. I released it was a 3-part series.
Yeah.
I released one every day for 3 days, and then people were on Fritz's comments saying, oh my gosh, this is great content. And it was mainly you, right? Like, still the way I do my content, I lean into the
Did I
expertise.
cry in that one?
No, you didn't cry. No, but
I thought I did.
You were very somber, right? But you handled it well. Like, and you just said, okay, hey, this is what we have to do. And this is, and then we came back the next day, and we're like, okay, this is what we have to do with the ones that are, you know, are hurting, right? These ones actually did well, and you taught people what to do if they're in the very same situation.
Sure.
Not that they would be getting a transship as
Yeah, but
obvious.
a lot of corals are shipped, so
Yeah.
you know, those things that
Can happen.
happen a lot. So.
And so, but you were super good on camera, and you're good on camera now, so why not? You know, I got Salem there; he can film and edit.
Oh yeah, that's totally true. I don't know. You know, maybe one day we'll look into that.
I love seeing the stores, especially ones that have been doing it and you can trust that knowledge. Look at the Top Shelf channel, right? And there's multiple. You were talking about your team, right? And you were talking about the different strengths within the team. Kind of like if you were to think about The Office, and like you know, like each person has a different personality, right? And the entertainment value of having the multiple characters on the show, right? And I could see you being kind of that leader of it, and then even having to deal with some of the frustrations, even maybe with some of the team, right?
Oh yeah.
But if you could put that out, I think it would just be awesome content that would continue to educate everyone and tell people more about Aquatic Art in your store, and so it works out benefit in a lot of angles.
It'd be fun. Yeah.
So I'm gonna keep challenging you with that every time I see you. I think started talking to you about it 2 years ago, right?
But I think maybe you did.
Yeah.
I think you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Having Salem and would make it easier, because the camera, the editing, all that kind of stuff, that's not in my forte. But
you don't really have to change your day to day when you do it too. You just document it, right?
Yeah.
And so, anyways,
That
we'd
is
love
true.
to see that. I'll let you go back to your booth. But thank you so much,
Oh, yeah.
Chris,
Thanks
for
for having me
sharing
on.
your knowledge in the hobby with so many at your store, so many at the show when you come, and so many right here on Reef Builders Live. So,
Yeah, I think for me, it's just in closing, it's you know, more conceptual instead of science.
Right.
That's my forte, is to be able to go, how are you going to manage this and how are you going to do that instead of, boron levels or,
Right.
Manganese, that we do both, but I think I really liked that aspect of it more. It's finding habits, committing, those kinds of social things that are more important to me and seeing success with what they do. So we'll see.
Well, I'll just check here. She said everything. Make sure I didn't have any questions that I missed. Everything with jalapeno mangrove is slow, so don't worry. Okay. Oh, that was Evie commenting. It wasn't related. So something to Julian.
I saw
Or
one that
something to
said Remy, and so
yeah.
I was like, what
Evie
is
was
Remy
talking to
talking
Remy and something that Julian said. But all right. Well, I'm gonna let you go, Chris.
Okay.
And thank you. And I'll see you around the show. Okay?
Sounds good.
All right.
Thanks for having me on.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Mhm. All right. Who is next? It's supposed to be Brandon Hill. Brandon Hill is coming.
He's right next to my booth, so
Yeah, you should go yell at him and say Sean said that you were going to be here. Yes. Okay. You're all right. Come on up, Brandon. If Brandon doesn't get here in 5 minutes, I'm going out on the floor. So we'll pause it. Do you want to come on? Come on. All right, I am bringing in one of the hobbyists that's been hanging out with us all weekend. Let me introduce you. What's your name again? I know you've told me already. You told me yesterday and last year, but just help me again because my mind is completely spaced out.
That's all right. Brady Truelove.
Brady Truelove.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't take it in well. I'm just moving a million miles per hour at this show.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
But Brady, you were talking with Raj earlier, and Raj's like, "Hey, why don't you just go on and get on?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Well, sure, come on here." We're gonna have Brandon Hill on in a little bit, but I want to talk to you as a hobbyist, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
Saltwater side, nearly 18 years now.
18 years,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And how long have you been coming over to the Reef Stock Show?
To the what?
To the Reef Stock Show.
Oh, this is my third one.
Third
I did
one?
Chattanooga and 2 in Denver.
Oh, yeah, 2 in Denver.
Yeah,
Okay.
and many more to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's been good to see your excitement. Like as you're walking around, you look really happy, and I'm like, man, that guy's enjoying himself.
Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite shows.
Yeah.
And there's so many people from across the country I only see at this show.
Right.
So the social aspect has been great too. Get to hang out with a lot of people.
So 18 years into it, right?
Yeah.
Are you still finding do you go and sit at the speaker sessions here?
Yeah.
So which ones did you find interest in trying to go to at this show this time?
Yeah, there was 2. And there's a third one, and the first 2 I missed.
Oh, wow.
I've been on the show floor talking to so many people
And
before I
then
know
you
it
just turn
time
around,
flies.
it happens to
and-
me every
And then
time.
I see the speaker, and I'm like, oh, well, it's over now.
I was impressed by Taras Pleskin because he's got the ideas with copepods and phytoplankton and how those can impact your reef so much. So I wanted to see his, but unfortunately, I didn't get to go.
He's got so much knowledge that
Yeah.
sometimes I feel like even when I watch his videos, I have to rewind it, watch it again because I was like, I didn't take all that in.
'Cause he talks so fast.
Oh yeah, and he just dumps information out
Yeah.
there. It's amazing.
Like
but
you already
yeah.
knew what that word meant, and you're like, I don't even know what that is.
That's right.
What are you talking about? What is that?
Yeah.
But it's all the different types of microorganisms that he's very familiar with, right?
Yeah, right.
Richard Ross, good one on flow, right? Understanding his take on flow and how it affects your reef was a good one. Sanjay's talk, what happened with his 400-gallon reef and what he learned from that. I would have loved to go on to that talk.
Yeah.
I am sure it was packed because everybody saw that on socials.
Right. Yeah.
And he's one of the epic, educators in our industry.
Right.
But seeing things like that, it lets you know, like no one's invincible. Right?
Exactly. Yeah. We all
but
go through it.
His was a power outage, right? And so sometimes it's just about like once you have that big of a reef, I'm sure he talked a lot about what he can do to prepare that to make sure it doesn't happen again and what steps he would take, right?
Right.
So, but what about you? What? Tell me about your aquariums. What are you keeping? What are you being challenged by now? Share that with the community here because maybe they're feeling the same way about you. Maybe you can tell them some things that maybe they'll ask some things on the chat here.
Sure. Yeah. So I think the thing I struggle with the most is what we've all been taught: patience. Even 18 years into it, I know it's going to happen if I rush things.
Right.
Sometimes I have the tendency to do that anyway.
Right.
But slowing down and just taking it easy, like a new startup. Like
Right.
I've got a new 20 cube at home,
Right.
and I was ready to start throwing things in, but I was like, no, I leave for Denver in 2 days. Let's not do that yet.
Right.
You know, I don't know what's going to happen while I'm gone, so they can stay in holding until then.
Right.
That kind of thing. So the patience thing is just.
I would say that's our number one struggle, right? Especially us as Americans, right? We're just so impatient, right? And in fact, in my last company that I was with, when I was with Fritz, it was the only reason I felt comfortable selling people bacteria, right? Because I worked in a retail store for a Dallas Fort Worth Aquarium for nearly 10 years, helped probably 20, 30, 40 customers a day, and lots of new people getting into the hobby all the time.
Right.
And I would try to put it on them, hey, listen, let's be patient. We got to be patient. Like, come see me next week. You're not allowed to buy any fish. You're not allowed to buy any coral, right? We're stabilizing this thing. I'm gonna, first we're gonna get this rock stat correct. We're gonna get your levels correct. We're, make sure that, your heaters are operating properly, that you've got maintaining good temperature, that you're not seeing, drops in your pH, things like that.
Right.
And I would send them and be like, all right, and we're gonna have to cycle too, right?
Right.
You could do a fiscal cycle, adding ammonia, or you could maybe put clownfish or damsel, right? But it was never ever enough, and I would say 90% of the customers that would come back to me would come back and be like, I'm sorry, I came when you weren't here and I couldn't help myself, or I went to the fish store down the street because I truly didn't want you to say, I wanted it, I didn't want you to say no, and I knew you would. I thought I had it down, and now I've got ick, and now I'm devastated, right? And failure after failure for us here in Americans to see, the patience and, that beginning step so critical to not go down the wrong path, right?
Right, yeah. I see that so much in the hobby. I spent maybe 6 or 8 months in the LFS, and I taught that all the time. Let's wait, let's do this right.
Right.
Starting now for success down the road.
Yeah. But they don't listen.
No,
they don't listen.
They don't. Because they'll do exactly what you said. They'll come in on your off day, or they'll go to another one down the street, and they don't know the system that they're doing, or the kind of situation they're in. And those, you want that? All right, also.
Yeah. You don't know that I just started this a week ago.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to tell you. That's why I asked so many questions when I was working in the commercial. It's like, how long you had it? You got a water test for me? How many gallons? What fish do you have in there?
Yeah.
How long have you had them?
Yeah.
Are they eating? Is anyone feel sick?
Yeah.
Everything's top?
Yeah.
What are your nitrates at? Yeah. What is your alkalinity?
Yeah.
And just I gotta know. And if they don't know,
they don't. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They're not testing. All right. Well, here, let's get you this. Get home.
Yeah.
Bring back some numbers to me.
You'd be surprised the common mistake in a new reefer when they, it's something that you don't think to tell them sometimes, because you set them up with an aquarium and you get you forget to tell them you're topping off with fresh water. Because it's just like one of those details that so well as someone that's been doing it. A lot of people will top off with salt water.
Yeah.
And then you'll all of a sudden check their salinity. They've been topping off with salt water, not letting you know that.
Right.
They may even miss the fact that you told them that you top off with RODI, right? And buffer it out, right? And then all of a sudden you're like, your salinity is off the charts. You're at 38 parts per 1,000 here. Like, what's going on? And they're like, well, I don't know. I'm not doing anything wrong. Just replenishing the water fresh water, right? And they're like, oh no, salt water. Why would I put fresh water in there? You're silly.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, okay. So some of those things, you do have to just try to get people to have some patience for a while, because it irons out those things that they didn't even know they didn't know.
Right.
Yeah. So I would agree with you. Patience is something that continues even 18 years into it, to see that you're still saying the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm kind of the same way. I think I've gotten a lot more patient because I'm like, it'll be there.
Yeah.
And I do it for work.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's almost procrastination now.
Right. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah, but today I know I've seen the success from being patient. So I know I can just like, all right, Brady, step back just a minute. You know what's going to happen if you don't. So
yeah. Wanted to give a shout out. I saw that Bahama Llama Coral said, "What's up?
Remy.
How's it going, Remy? We always miss you. Hope you're doing super, super well. Love all the times that we had with you at Reef Builders." And then we've got a R code 03. He knows you. Do you know that person? He knows you, Brady.
I don't know that handle, but yeah, somebody knows my handle.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Do you do a lot with your socials?
I'm on there, but I don't spend a lot of time. I don't post a lot, so I'm not sure.
That person knows you.
Yeah, they do.
All right.
Well,
And Kumar, who helps edit the videos here at Reef Builders, he says Brady's mic could be a little closer.
Oh, okay.
It's Kelly. Our code 03 is Kelly.
Kelly, hey, Kelly. That's my boss.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, how are you, Kelly? And just want to, what would you like to talk about here?
Oh, well, I just want to say thanks for putting on a great show. This is an incredible show.
Well, it's really more Rob Mouchet.
All right, well, I'll go shake his hand later there.
Yeah,
but, I was
he
going to
does
give you
the
the
tough
credit.
work.
Yeah, but it's,
I'm always challenging us to do more and more and stuff. But then, he's trying to keep it all organized. And so
I gotcha.
I'm like the dreamer that, I don't know if you saw me talking with Chris Cat, right?
Yeah.
I'm like similar to Salem. That's why we hit it off so well. Salem and I wanted to take on the world together. Is I'm always like, you know what? We need to go live the entire time.
Yeah.
We need to do that.
Yeah.
And it was frustrating yesterday because for the first 2 hours I'm running around and the equipment's not working exactly how I wanted to.
Right.
And so this would kind of be the first time that we've done this, but now we know.
Yeah.
And so we can keep doing this and keep, and we will every show.
Yeah.
And it'll get better and better. The elements that we bring in from a live format. And so I don't know if we'll ever do the speakers live because a lot of the speakers want to keep that talk
exclusive to the show.
Exclusive to the show behind closed doors, right? So that they can go give that talk at the next show. If they put it online, well, then they're gonna have to come up with a new talk by the next show.
Right.
And so, and then why not just watch it at home, right?
Oh.
And so, so they do get pretty protective with that, but workshops I can see being something that would start live streaming.
Right.
I could see working with some of the vendors to have time to live stream with them down on the floor and do things with them more than just talk to them about what's in their booth.
Right.
So there's some cool stuff that I see that blossom into. So
that'd be great.
And next year at this facility, we're going to be doing something really crazy. And so definitely come next year.
Oh, definitely.
Because this thing is, I was one of the founders of Aquashella, right? And that show was crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like you've got a black light room, you've got, freshwater people, saltwater people, reptile people, right? But it was like turned over, like the whole ideology it was, turned over on its head. Well, we're going to do it like this, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I'll be bringing those ideas to Reef Builders, not the
very
same
cool.
ones that I had before. Always want to try to do something new and different. But there's some, I've been talking with the facility managers here, the ones that booked the place out with us, and they've told us a lot of things that we can do to really, blow the show up next year.
Awesome. Well, this is one of the staples that I have as far as my show season goes. Always fly across the country just for this.
Yeah.
And to see those speakers and workshops and that kind of thing is mostly why I'm here.
Yeah.
And to see everybody too. It's not so much just a coral shopping spree for me. So all
Well,
those things are great. So I can't wait to see what you do.
We're going to be doing some cool stuff. What other shows are you going to this year?
I'll be Orlando. I'll be around.
I'll be in Orlando.
Yep, we'll see
So
you
we'll
down
see each
there.
other there.
Those are all the ones for sure right now. We'll see
Yeah.
what the rest of the year does.
Well, I'll get to know you better in Orlando because I won't have a whole bunch to do.
All right.
I'll have to, I'll be in a booth. I'll be doing some flipper stuff. I help out those guys with some of their product development. And so I'll be helping those guys out so you can find me there. But I will also be running around as Reef Builders. Sometimes rap doesn't like that too much, Reef Builders running around. So we'll see. I'll reach out to Lou and Vic and see if they don't mind me going and talking to people at the booths there like I do at this show.
Oh,
right?
I got you.
So,
All right.
but I'll see you and we can hang out and buy you a beer and get to know you a little bit better, Brady.
Sounds good, man.
Thanks for coming on the
Yeah,
show.
Thank you for having
Thank
me.
you.
All right.
Appreciate it.
See you later.
All right.
Bye.
Brandon Hill. He never came up. Where's Brandon Hill? What we're going to do then, since Brandon Hill's not here, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. And I am going to wrangle up Evan and Scott, and we're going to go down live on the floor. I think, let's look at the schedule here. Yeah, that should be what we do. Let me pull it up. Yeah. So we're gonna go down on the floor in about 5 minutes, and then so we'll do that for like 15 minutes. Check out a few booths, and then we'll come back up here at 2, and we're gonna be talking with Chad in Orlando at ASD, and after that we're gonna be bringing on at 2:30 Ben Aronowitz with BSA Coral, and back on the show floor from 3 to 4, and then Raj will come up here with Evie at 4, and we will give kind of a recap of the whole show. All right. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're just going to take a quick 5.
Q&A. Nice setup, dude.
All right, Reef Builders, thank you for giving us a little bit of time to, get our resources together here. Blaine, Chad, and Orlando, who are here 10 minutes early, so I don't know how I'm going to get it to be your fault. I took about 15 minutes off.
That's okay. We got your rest.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Need that downtime. It's been a busy weekend.
All right. So I have Chad and Orlando with me from ASD, Aquarium Supply Distribution.
That's right. That's right.
Over near Fort Collins, not quite all the way up there.
Yeah, in that area.
Yeah.
That's it. Loveland, Colorado.
Loveland, Colorado. You have a nice embassy suites over there in
That's
Loveland.
correct.
I've stayed at before. And you guys have been at this for a long time. I've known you guys for about 11, 12 years now, right?
Yep, that's right.
When Orlando was younger.
I wasn't.
Chad, you didn't age.
Oh.
You look kind of the same to me.
I might have. I age gracefully, man. Come on, you got to give it to me.
Orlando did age pretty well.
He just got tougher.
I'm always joking around with Orlando. And he gives it back. Okay. He makes fun of me all the time. It's just relentless.
That's because I love you. That's because I like you, man.
Chad's nicer. He's always saying nice things. Thanks, Pat. Thanks, Sean. You're
Everybody
awesome.
says that. Everybody says
Appreciate
that. You're not the only one that says that.
But they y'all sent me, I don't know who did it between you two, but you sent me an awesome Colorado reel.
Yep, that was both of us. That's for both of us.
Right?
Yep.
Really appreciate
that was
that.
an Eagle Claw Colorado flag reel.
Wow, it was awesome.
Yep.
Right? And I was
one of like 100.
I was
Fishing reel,
like,
by the way.
This
Fishing
is
reel.
going to let us be friends for at least a few more years.
Yeah.
But it's been a few years. So
we got to come up with a new gift. should actually just take you fishing.
Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. Okay, what are you doing this week?
Fishing sounds like. Yeah, let's do it. We can take
We're
you
gonna
some
be
hot
around.
spots.
So what you guys do for the not only the Denver area and Colorado, states surrounding, and even national, is you distribute some of the industry's best, most trusted products, even newest products, stuff that you discover, like homebrew, right?
Correct.
And you work with them to get their products everywhere around the country.
Correct.
And then you also work with them on product development and working with them as to what the community is asking for, right?
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
that's different than most distribution companies, because most distribution companies don't really tell you, hey, we need you to make this, and work with people like, I know that y'all worked with Salem for a bit in the studio to kind of create a relationship between Vanessa Glass, right?
That's correct.
From Homebrew. That y'all developed some of the recipes, right?
That is
that
correct.
she's currently done now. with
That's
Salem,
100%
right?
correct. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
And Salem gave a pretty thick list of requirements. for
Yes,
this,
he did.
right?
It was a very demanding list.
Yeah.
It was very long, and he said, if we're going to do this, this is how it has to be.
Yeah.
This is how it has to be developed, and this would be my requirements to use it.
And she checked all those boxes,
She
right?
checked every single one of those boxes for him. Yes, sir.
And so I know that that's got to make the products even better, right?
Correct.
That you have to distribute to all the fish stores around.
Correct. Correct.
And nationally.
That's
And,
correct.
Do you help? Like a brand like Homebrew, right? Are they available online at all?
They are available online through some different retailers. Correct. I think Champion has them. I believe Saltwater Aquarium just picked them up.
Right.
We're working on with some other ones, and then if any local LFS throughout the nation has it on
And
their online
e-commerce, yeah.
on e-commerce, that's there as well. So
you
yes,
help them get like online placement too,
Correct.
like with saltwateraquarium.com.
That is correct.
right?
Yes, sir.
So really, actually, a lot of help to the manufacturers
That's
that
what-
are getting started in the industry,
Correct.
right?
That's what we wanted to do. We wanted to be a different type of distributor. We wanted to be a different type of wholesaler. We just didn't want to be somebody who said, yeah, we'll take 2 pallets of that, or we'll take a container of that,
Right.
put it on a price list, put it on our shelves, and then we hope it sells. That's not what we do. What we do is we actually consider ourselves an extension of the company that we're representing, especially the exclusive brands that we have. And we like to consider ourselves an extension of their sales team, their promotion and marketing team, their R&D part. When we like to think of ourselves as just an extension of that product and just go to work for them.
and on the reverse, an extension of the stores to get feedback to those manufacturers.
Correct.
Exactly.
Right.
You have an excellent relationship with the stores, and y'all go into the stores. You deliver yourself
Every day or
Right.
every week. I should say. Yep.
Every week, we are in every store in Colorado.
And I think that I know this obviously because you guys were distributors of Fritz, right? When I was with Fritz for
Yes.
over a decade, and I remember when I was really small, right? And I barely had presence within the stores, within the community, the hobby, and you were giving me I would say Orlando more than Chad. I have to actually be nice to Orlando. This sucks so bad. He would call me all the time. He'd be like, "Hey, what about this? Hey, what about that?
Yeah.
And this is the feedback here, and we want to try and test out on this store." And we've got and people were asking me from Central Garden and Pet, like, "How did you get into all these stores? What's going on?" Some of my competitors were like, what's going on in Colorado? You must be hitting those stores hard. Like, are you living out there? And I'm like, no, I got some secret weapons, right? And that's who they were. Chad and Orlando were my secret weapons here. And when other manufacturers would ask me, hey, what do you think about these guys, Chad and Orlando? And I'm like, they don't even call you by your name. Like, you want ASD or Aquamatic distribution or anything like that. They were just like, what do you think about these guys? They're just two of them, And I'm like, they're awesome. Those guys will work with you, and they literally will bring me so much feedback. They help me get into the stores. They help with communication, the feedback from the stores to the manufacturer.
Right.
And so I think that there's a fair amount of the products that I ended up working to develop within Fritz that came out of your head or your head.
I remember those days when
Yeah.
you come in and you say, with this product, that product, and can we do better? Can we
Yeah.
make something?
I even brought Mike along a couple
Yep.
times.
Yep.
Right?
Nochi.
And so,
Yeah.
He's-
Is that how you
he's
say his
grumpy
last name? I
guy,
can't remember.
He's actually, it was so funny. He's only grumpy with me, right?
He was super nice.
And then when you go back, I was like,
Very
"Guys,
sweet.
what's going on?"
Yeah.
And I'd be like,
Much love.
talk to me this way.
That's awesome.
And you guys always take us out to the local eats and things like that.
Yes,
And so I really appreciate what you guys do. If you are a manufacturer checking in on this live stream, because I know a lot of professionals follow Reef Builders and watch what we're doing, and you haven't considered these guys, you definitely should reach out.
That's great.
If
Yeah,
you're a
love
fish
them too.
store, if you're an e-commerce platform, right? Definitely can work with these guys. And I wouldn't even say that if you're an influencer or something like that, you could probably reach out to Chad too.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Orlando here.
Yep.
Hey, Chad, can they reach out to you?
Absolutely.
Okay,
It's,
cool.
my
Either one of
personal
us.
cell phone's
So-
on my business card.
Yeah, we're gonna put that personal cell phone right here, and they accept calls. 1, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning.
Sure.
They like to help you with your.
Believe it or not, we do get those calls.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Sometimes they're important.
I definitely believe it. And, but what are you guys working on next? I know you have Homebrew, which is a new brand. You have P and
Hydrospace.
Hydrospace, right?
Yep.
With Ken there,
Mr.
and
Ken.
that's an incredible product.
Ken's the master of biology and
Right.
microbiology. He's the man.
Those
Yeah.
are two exclusive brands. to you
Those are
guys,
very
right?
exclusive.
Correct,
Yes.
yes.
Yep.
And then what other? Are there more
Yeah, so
exclusive brands?
we do have a couple things in the pipeline. One that we're actively working on right now is Professor Polyp's Coral Bubble Bath.
Yeah.
So we're doing a lot with him right now, getting his out there. People are buying it like crazy. It's starting to build a lot of momentum.
Yeah.
It's a great product, and it's one of the safest coral dips that you could buy on the market.
Right. Yeah, I talked to him on the live stream.
I saw that. Yeah.
And
Nick's a good guy.
he had the bow tie.
Yep. That's how you know him. Is his bow tie. Yep.
Does he have his bow tie down there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. All right. Yeah. And
I'm pretty sure he sleeps with his bow tie.
just the bow tie. And some long
That's
johns.
right.
Yeah, we love Nick. He's a
Yeah.
great guy.
And so that product has been well received by
It
the hobby
has, and by
the
some of
stores.
the top both hobbyists and industry stores. They're keeping some of the most expensive corals in the world, and they're using this dip on them.
Right.
So that's a lot of trust in.
Yeah. And what's really cool about it is it's a 1 minute dip.
1 minute.
1 minute.
1 minute.
You start it,
No more.
turn around,
No
you're
less.
done, and it did its job.
You can't get clean corals in 1 minute.
Yep. We should
Like
call
that.
it like do a 1 minute coral dip challenge or something. See what
There you
people do.
Yeah.
It not only kills pests, but it kills algae, nuisance algae. What else, Chad? A bunch of different things.
Absolutely.
It's not just the S dip.
Cleans it all across the board.
I was talking with Professor Pollock, right? And he said he's going to reduce this down to 30 seconds pretty soon here. And that's going to even blow.
That's news to me.
I'm
That's
kidding.
awesome. I like
I'm just
it.
thinking about the 7-minute ads, 6-minute ads, 5-minute ads.
That's 7 chipmunks on my Uncle Smith's.
It's just like, wow, is this going to get better and better? So that's not really good product anymore. And I know that Hydrospace got to launch a new product at this show, right?
Correct.
And so what was?
So you're talking about Deep Cycle?
Deep Cycle is their newest product.
In the 1 gallon?
In the 1 gallon size, right?
And I think eventually we'll surpass the sales of ProBio, which, by the way, is it's a killer product. That
flagship product.
I didn't think there could be anything that would surpass it, but
you came up with
a
it.
product that came directly from live reef, so it's a live reef bacteria.
Right.
Yep.
And that's again something that Salem was really big on, having different types of bacteria.
Yes, exactly. It makes it different from all the other bacteria. There's so many bacteria out there, right? And so extinguishing yourself from all the other bacteria, that's a hard task.
And that is a subject matter I know a lot about with bacteria.
Yes, you are. You're Mr. Bacteria. You are Mr. Bacteria.
That is
as well.
something that I might not be as good as Jake was with high-end like SBS, right? Or the name of every single coral known to man, even if it doesn't exist.
Right. Yeah.
Like if it was a 1-of-1, Jake would have known the name. I said
Always, never would fail.
Somehow he would have been the one that got it,
Correct.
Yep. And so, but with bacteria, that was something that I could talk to with Salem pretty easily.
Yeah, we would
of how
call
big
you
it
for advice on bacteria all the time.
Bacteria is something I had to know because it's something that Fritz did. The nitrifying bacteria that would, it would have a lot of it would have a lot of pushback from a lot of people saying you can't do this, and I'm like, no, you actually need to because I know you're impatient, right? And so many people are. And it worked in the big professional facilities. But then there's also the heterotrophic bacteria, which is where kin space is, right? In hydrospace.
Exactly.
And I like that he's brought in the live cultures from the reefs.
Yep, from Tahiti.
Because all of the bacterias that are available in the hobby that I know of, even when I was with Fritz, these were Bacillus heterotroph bacterias that were readily available, right, and known to do what they do, and sometimes both fresh and saltwater environments, right?
Right.
And sometimes exclusively with salt, but it was not like straight from the reef, right? From my understanding, and that was big. One of the first things Salem did on the podcast when he was doing Reef Recap is he challenged all these bacteria. He really got to upset some people out there because he pulled out this big colored barometer chart.
That has to
and he's
happen
like,
sometimes.
this one is not here. These bacteria are in this, and this doesn't apply here.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, whoa, that was his first one.
Sometimes
And
the
I was like,
truth hurts.
It's really upsetting some people. But he was correct on some of the things that he was really bringing the facts on. And I like that he pulled out his computer and he shared the screen. He's like, this is what we're looking at. And I think it challenged people to make their products better.
Yeah,
right?
take it to a whole new level.
Right.
It is.
Absolutely.
Yep. And that's what we need in this industry. Always be challenged and always take it to a new level.
Right. On Reef Builders, we probably could be a little bit more, I would say, have a little bit more finesse or touch with the way that we challenge some people sometimes. But that's how Jake did.
That's right.
That's how
it was
Jake
very
did.
direct. It was
hard,
sometimes hard questions.
I'm going to find it hard in those situations, but
There's
maybe
a
we'll
time
put
to
somebody
be-
else on that part.
There's a time to have finesse, and there's a time to be direct, and then there's a time to be assertive and aggressive.
Right. But it did. I mean, and I think that was because of his relationship with Hydrospace.
Yes.
And Ken being able to talk with him at his level on these different bacteria and being able to use science to understand.
Have you ever heard them two talk to each other?
Oh, yeah.
And then you just you probably get it better than we were just like, what? Right, Chad? We learn something new every time.
No, I was
Every
lucky
single
enough
time.
because at my previous company, we had microbiologists and biochemists that were able to dive down into these things. And I think, in manufacturing, I can say for myself, you get comfortable, right? And to
lie on their laurels, become complacent. Yep.
The reefing world, right? it is okay. So freshwater is 90% of the industry, as you guys know.
Yep.
Saltwater is 10% of the industry, and
Correct.
reef is about, I would say half of the saltwater,
Sure.
right? So
Yeah.
only 5% of the industry, which really, decreases the market size available to put the research into, to validate the sales that would have to happen.
And not only is the reefing, don't mean to interrupt you, but not only is the reefing a smaller portion, but those people in the hobby, in that smaller percentage, are constantly rotating in and out of that percentage, which makes it even harder to get information across.
And some of them aren't going to, they may be saltwater, they may be, have coral, but there might not be a reef enthusiast, right?
Correct.
And so when you're a manufacturer, I can understand from being on that side for so long that you have to make a case for the cost of the research and the cost of the initial investment, the cost of creating the packaging, understanding shelf life with these bacteria.
There's a magic formula you
right?
have to follow. Yep.
These live cultures of bacteria are only good for so long. Right. Finding the ones and the way that you can package it or encapsulate some of these bacteria, right? That would make it, able to be sold inside of the stores, be used over time with the hobbyists. Because sometimes it's going to sit on the shelf of the store, a brand new product for 3 to 6 months sometimes.
Yep, exactly.
And as those stores work to educate hobbyists, and that's why the online component is important, right?
Yes, it is.
As you've discovered with Homebrew, with Hydrospace, when you're working on short shelf lives, you do like when you have like a company like Reef Builders, for example, you can come to us and you can tell us what it's doing, right? And we can tell the public, right?
Exactly.
But not everybody that goes on Reef Builders is going into the fish stores having that education from Reef Builders, right? And so it's a slow awareness game, but if you are online, right, and they are able to at least find a way, okay, we're going to tell Reef Builders, they're going to tell the community, and then they're going to put this link up, right, so that you can easily get to it, right?
Yep, there's a disconnect.
That's critical.
Yep, there's a
to the
disconnect
success.
in the first way you described that, and in the second way, the online component sews everything up in a nice little package so people can get the information and the product they need.
Well, and that was one struggle when I was with Fritz for the first few years, right? Is that, I was working on stuff with Orlando, Chad was cheering us on. I don't remember him giving me a lot of good ideas, but, he was really nice. And that was what was really important, is that you were nice. It kept me motivated, right?
Good. We've always loved you. We love everything you've done. And like we said, we believe in long-term, lasting, mutually beneficial relationships. And that's what we have.
Well, where I was going with that is that I remember going into these shows, right? And, talking to people about the products. And they could not find them, right?
That was one of the hardest things. Yeah, I remember doing that.
They could not find them. And then they go into the local fish stores, right? And you've worked really hard on this. And you've dialed in, maybe your salt mix, you've dialed in some of your bacteria is available, some of your elements, or, whatever the product mix is. And now you're telling people at trade shows, and you want to show this massive respect to the local fish stores. You don't want to be selling direct to the stores if you're a manufacturer. And I didn't want to sell online either, because I did the 50 stores in 5 days tour. I was saying, hey, go in the fish stores, right? But if I would go to a trade show like Reefapalooza, right, out in New York, and I, sponsor the show, get my name out there, and then the consumers come into the booth, right? And you're like, oh yeah, this, and you educate them for like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, have a great conversation. I'm like, well, where do I get it? Like, well, just go to your local fish stores. And they go to a fish store that doesn't have it, and the fish store says, well, this price.
And to add to that point in an even more positive way is over the years, back in the past, and I think Chad would agree with this, we used to get calls from manufacturers all the time that they would say, hey, we have a customer and they're looking for this product. What store can we send them to? And it would happen daily almost, right, Chad? We would get that all the time. And fast forward to now, we rarely get that call anymore. We rarely get that call. Which means it's infiltrated in the, it's infiltrated to every tentacle of the industry, and people have able to get it. And that missing component was online.
Yeah, well, and it really was, because what I was able to do was create a relationship with the hobbyists, get some trust there for them to try out the product, and then instantly give them that product, and then they could then validate the claim, right? And share that information with so many people, leave an online review, things like that. And then the stores would then go, okay, yeah, it's got some movement, right? But truly, as a manufacturer or coming out of manufacturing, I wanted to send it to the retail stores the most because I knew how critical they were to the hobby. Right?
They're going to use it. They're going to try. They got to believe it.
Educate.
That's where the rubber meets the road.
Because this aquarium keeping isn't easy. Right?
Yeah.
And so, you wanted to show the respect for those stores. So I know the game, and you guys have done it so well. And I think another reason why you're not seeing that some of these brands are you're not getting those calls anymore. Where do we find this? Where do we find this? Is because your relationship has gotten stronger and stronger with all these stores around the country, right?
Like
and they're
the big
trusting
stuff.
your judgment, right? Because you don't just bring on every product.
No,
we don't.
It's a long process for us to consider even taking on a
We're
product.
very selective. As not being as big a distributor as others, we have to be selective. But that also means that, and it's kind of a cliche word, but we got to believe in the product that we're selling, right? But so do our stores, so do the end consumers, right?
And you can't give a recommendation. That's too risky for you guys. You are what I mean. I wouldn't call you a Central Garden and Pet or a DFW yet, or I would call you like more of a specialized distributor.
Yeah, like a boutique distributor.
I was going to say that, but I knew Chad would be like, boutique.
Sorry, that happens to us all the time.
Someone knocked something over. It was Sanjay, I think it was Sanjay. But no, I think that's why that's important. You cannot put your name out there with these stores because then the next time you bring them a product, if the last one didn't work out, they're like,
right.
I don't know.
So we'll always take that feedback if it doesn't. Right?
Yeah.
We work with them.
All right. So is there anything else? I know that you guys, we're working with Scott with Mile High.
Yep.
Reefer.
Scott's our brother from another mother.
To do some of the editing that's needed with Reef Builders because we have a lot of videos, a lot of content.
That's great.
We've got Kumar, we've got Scott, we've got Evan back in the mix.
That's great.
He was telling me that you guys are working on videos together too. So what are those going to be about?
So basically, we have 3 different formats that we follow when we make videos. I don't know if you want to know the specific things, but basically what we do is we either do an educational video, we do a product video, or we do a store video.
Right.
And those are usually what we do, and every week we pick to do something new.
What do you do when you go into store videos?
Well, we're getting back to that. We sort of left that a while ago, but we want to get back to promoting a store, showing what they're good at, what their favorite things are, where that store's strengths are. We're sort of following that model. And just getting, because some of these stores out there are the best kept secrets in the industry.
Right.
People don't know about them. People don't know they exist. And it just takes a little bit of, love to show everybody who these people are. And if people knew about them, they would go and purchase from them.
And I know that you all on Reef Builders have seen me do the store videos, and I know that is a thought. That is this all it's going to be going forward? No. As I mentioned earlier in the live stream, over the summer we'll be rebuilding the studio, and I will be going out and putting these together one at a time, like Jake used to, taking care of coral, like Jake used to, showing that step by step, and just sharing and sometimes the pain and heartache.
Did I hear that correctly? You said you're going to redo the Reef Builder studio?
I am.
You're going to rebuild it?
Yeah, we're rebuilding.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
That's
but it's going to be
amazing.
in Dallas, and I'm so
That's
sorry
fine.
for that.
That's
but
fine.
I needed it to be close
It's
to
needed.
Evan and I,
It's needed,
and
though.
so that we could do that.
Very cool.
But so we're going. Those will be starting to release this summer. And I'm just going to be really open with you. My failures, my struggles, things I don't know, things I do know. But the reason why the store videos are there and the reason why I see such benefit in them to the hobby is, you're right, sometimes people don't know about them, but sometimes they're very well known, the ones I go into, and they're experts in what they do. Right?
Yeah.
And I don't
We learn a lot from stores.
We're
all
not
the
going to
time.
be able to bring you what Jake used to do with, just us, right? I'm going to have to, with as much as he knew about everything, I'm going to have to work with every expert I know. Right? Eventually, I'm thinking being in that position that Evie and I will just have to. I mean, Evie's been doing this for probably 30 years. I've been doing this for 26 years. There's still stuff that was far surpassing what we understood that Jake knew. But there's Kevin Berta, right? And I want to bring him on. There's Chris Meckley with ACI.
Love Chris.
There's even kind of a budding hobbyist, Seth Wheeler. I want to go to his shop this week.
Great guy. Yeah.
Chris Kapp with Aquatic Art, who's been on the stream.
Without a doubt.
These people have 30 years of knowledge. Chris Kapp, 40 years of knowledge?
Yeah.
Oh, he got his first aquarium.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
it is 40 because he got his first aquarium in 1983. When I
Okay.
was -1 years old, right? Why not go
Yeah.
find someone like Chris Kapp that doesn't put content out there and try to find a way to share him with the world? So
Right.
I think that will give a different. I think that will give a different level of education sometimes with Reef
Right.
builders because most of the content was Jake himself, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But if we bring in a dozen different experts, and then if we're going to Australia, if we're going to the UK, finding those experts in that area, sharing it with you here on Reef Builders, I think will be a value that you can depend on.
Agreed.
And so, but we're going to show you us walking through it so that you can see that we've done it too.
That's a
And
great
I've been doing it
outline.
for 26 years.
It's a great plan.
It's just nerve-wracking to start doing it alongside of Jake's content.
Right. Yeah.
Because then you're like, oh,
It takes
everybody's
whole
going to
community
rip
to
me
compete
apart.
with one,
Right.
person.
So
with
just
great
take it
knowledge.
as me warming up, right? And Evie
And that's
warming
fine.
up.
That's great.
So,
That's good because then everybody will be learning with you.
Yeah.
And that's what's
That's
beautiful
what I was
about
going
it.
to do.
Yeah.
I called Kevin Berta last night with Top Shelf, right? And I said, listen, I know what I'm going to need to do. I'm going to have to come and work for you for a week. And I want you to pound me with just education and mainly focused on this high-end SPS because I took it on a while back, had some success with it, but with my travel schedule, didn't really work out well for me. And it was before all the bells and whistles of all the newest automation, right? And so, but I just never went back because my travel schedule was still so full. It was never my job. That's why you go get Salem, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And so, but now it's going to be Evie and I, and Evie used to do that all the time at, an aquarium store that she owned, right? For many years. You did that all the time, took care of SBS, took care of, and so she probably doesn't need it as much as I do. But we're gonna go and we're gonna work with Top Shelf for about a week.
That's amazing.
We're gonna show the grind.
Yeah, I'll be following.
Yeah,
that's a great place to
I've
go learn
offered
this.
the same to Chris Kapp.
Yeah.
And I've offered the same to Seth Wheeler.
You picked some of the best right there.
One
Absolutely.
SBS grower that I feel like isn't talked about enough. It doesn't seem like he needs the marketing, but nobody really. He's not an everyday household name. Is Brandon from Frag House Squirrel, right? And you guys probably Brandon Weir, right? One of my good friends who lives in Tyler. He's moving, but he has an awesome facility there. And if I worked with him for 3 days, he would be just on me like white on rice. I'd love to do that. And so probably reach out to him as well.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to go through these like rigorous trainings with you all, let you see what they're saying to me, let you see the pain and suffering of
John
myself.
Goff, he'd be a good one to talk to as well if you haven't met him yet.
John Goff.
John Goff.
I don't know who that
He's
is.
a hobbyist with incredible SPS.
He's
Very
by
big.
yeah.
Well, I can't work for a hobbyist, can I?
He'll put you to work. He'll put you to
Oh,
work.
yeah, exactly.
You won't pay him, but you.
Well, no, they're not paying me either.
Pay you
They're
in
not paying
knowledge,
me
right?
either, they're getting paid in the documentation of the videos, right? Which will bring them some awareness to their expertise, right?
Yes.
That I'm absorbing and sharing with you all
Yeah.
the Reef Builders. And so I love that you're doing the videos like that. And the store videos are important. The product videos are important.
Yeah.
I've seen you do some of the product videos, right?
Yep.
On Hydrospace is what I saw. that on.
Hydrospace, Tiger videos,
Yeah.
Crossflow videos,
Yeah,
stuff like that.
absolutely.
Just,
So-
just and what we did with that is just took a BRS old Ryan Bachelor video and followed the intro
format,
format, and it worked out, right?
Yeah, I
So-
mean, hey, it's as long as you can watch yourself and not be disappointed in what you're putting out.
That's so hard, though.
Getting in front of the camera sometimes can be pretty difficult, but
Yes.
I think when
we're
I go
we're
into
hard on ourselves when it comes to videos.
I'd say this: when you go into the stores, the way I get them to be able to be on video, and that's also a benefit to you going to do your store videos. Is my hope is that they start doing the YouTube channel
Yes.
because before Top Shelf Aquatics had their YouTube channel, I was talking to Steven saying you guys need a YouTube channel, and I went and filmed in there with Remy and things like that here on Reef Builders, and you wouldn't have seen me, but I was back there and trying to help guide the content. And I was like, "This, you have to do this." and they have a massive channel now.
Yeah, that's insane.
But it's getting them to be confident in themselves and just reminding them the saltwater the hobbyists that follow reef builders and other channels and watch YouTube, they're not asking for someone to be someone that they're not.
Correct.
They're just, I would say, imagine this. Think of how long you talk to your customers and how much they hang on every word that comes out of your mouth. Like, they'll talk to you for hours, right?
Yep. Right.
You have to kind of shut it down because you got other customers to help with their problems.
Correct.
I was like, you just need to be that person. Think about how they're looking at you. These are those same people just watching from an online competitor, right?
Yeah.
And they can sit there and watch that in the comfort of their homes and not even expose themselves that they need this information.
Absolutely.
Right? And so when you're out there at the stores, that's what I would do, is tell them that. Be like, they just want you to be you.
Yeah.
They don't want you to be somebody else.
It's 100%. Because when we first started whatever we were doing with our videos, I don't know, we were all over the place at the beginning, but we always thought we had to be perfect. We always thought everything had to be exactly the way we wanted it if it didn't turn out that way. But who really taught us that it's okay not to be that way, and I don't know if you'd agree with this, Chad, but it's Scott Anderson.
Yeah,
he says
absolutely.
you could show us
very candid and people like that. It's more relatable, and then like what you were doing before, then the stores see the value in what you're doing as creating.
They see you're human,
and they realize, oh, I can do this.
Exactly.
They see themselves on the video. They go, you know what? I did.
It's hard
do
to
that.
show somebody the value of that, and with the internet and everything these days, it's becoming more valuable, right?
Yeah.
And so I think everybody's gonna eventually need to jump on there at some point.
I think if you're a fish store, you absolutely have to have a YouTube channel.
I do too. I agree.
Because it's like, it'll be like not having a website pretty soon.
That's right.
And because they can't see the depth of who you are, how much you care, what you know. You know?
I always say there's 4 pillars to an LFS. There's inside retail, there is online retail, there is service, and there is YouTube channel. That's what they need to have the basics.
And that YouTube channel was the last introduced. And even me, when I was trying to convince Mike at Fritz, he said, "You want what?
Yeah.
You want what?" I was like, okay, this is what I need, man. I need a videographer and an editor. And as I travel to go where I'm going already, I'm going to stay extra days or come early, right? And I'm going to go and film with these companies, right? And I'm going to do these projects and do this. I was like, I need you to come. We had an area of the lab that wasn't being utilized anymore. And I was like, I need this. I need you to give me this, right?
And you convinced them.
Yeah,
and you did it. And you look how successful it was.
It was great because I loved getting to know all those stores. I saw a lot of those stores start their own YouTube channels after that, which was fun to watch. And I just got to know so many people, and so I think it was fun. It was hard because I used to run around with other influencers, with Corey McElroy, with Joey DIY, with George, with Aqua Pros. All of those guys, they kind of called me the entourage guy. What's his name?
That's awesome.
The short guy, the short entourage guy. What's his name? Ari Gold.
Ari Gold.
Because I had all these influencers that I had contracts
old, man.
with.
We don't know who that is.
And I was like, but I would never hardly get into the content myself. George is the only one that was able to get me to kind of come out of my shell a little bit.
It takes those younger people to get
stuff.
you into the video world, and let's be honest, if you're over 40, trying to, and a store owner, looking at the idea of getting into videos and content and stuff, that goes over most people.
And it's
and
terrifying.
Most stores are older owners, so but you bring that to them a lot of times when you're doing the store videos.
Funny side note. I remember I'd be like, Chad, Sean's in California right now. And you're like, no, he's not. He's in New York. And I'm like, what? He was just in California yesterday. And Chad's all, no, he's in New York today. Or something. We're like, where has this guy got the time to go all these different places? Every single day, a new state.
It was a different point in my life. I didn't have kids at the time.
Sure.
Right? And a little bit into the early ages of having kids, maybe when I just had one. But then, it's tough. I can't travel as much, right? But, I'm this year I'm going to be going to Germany. I'm going to be going to Australia.
Awesome.
I'm going to be going to the UK. I'll probably go to at least 10 or 12 trips around the country. Because I'm helping out Extreme and with their line of products, and I'm helping out Flipper with their line of products, just because of the years I've spent on the product development side, and it helps me even free up to where I don't need to be paid by doing Reef Builders, right? I can just take care of those brands, do what I do best, and then Reef Builders. I always wanted to see Reef Builders get to a place where it didn't have a ton of sponsors. I know that sounds weird, that I didn't want a bunch of sponsors on the platform. Sailing agreed with me. Is if we wanted it to be content that we didn't have pressure from, if you're getting money from sponsors, that's your question, right?
Yeah.
I really wanted it to maintain
what you
this
wanna say.
high end of journalistic integrity and not have like conflicts of interest and things like that.
And the
so,
quality of all the stores across, your entire show and, and all your content.
yeah, and I think that, you find one more successful Reef stock, and it doesn't really need sponsors anymore, because the Reef stocks, if you do them well, that can give you the funding to take care of the studio, to put out the content, to have the editors.
It's a very smart plan.
And just, okay, let's just hold 2 Reef stocks here, right? But where is that second Reef stock?
That's a
gonna
great
be?
question.
Because
Yeah,
we tried it at Chattanooga. It was really hard. We tried it in Vegas. It was really hard. And it's because we're trying to go to markets that we're trying to be very ethical about this. We're trying to play nicely with the other shows. We don't want to look at them as competitors to us in any way. We want to look at them as people that are also growing the hobby.
No need for any of that.
So we don't want any part of that. So we won't go into places where it's already heavily taken by another show, because they've already done the job there.
Right.
And we'd like to go somewhere else.
You want to carve out your own new niche.
So
your
where's
own
it
new
going to
market.
be?
That's a great question.
Where is it going to be? Where are we going?
It's a good question. Maybe people can comment where it should be.
It sounds like you already know.
I don't know.
You don't know? You really want to know?
I don't know. I really don't want to take the risk.
Yeah,
Because
that's a big
it's
risk.
expensive. You lose a lot of money. And
If it doesn't work,
if you're trying to operate off of less sponsors and things like that to keep things alive, right? You want to make sure you're being wise, and you don't want, and it's also very hard on your reputation as a show. If you go to a new spot, you drag all your vendor friends there. They spend a lot of money. They pay for the booth. They share in this cost. They're spending thousands of dollars to be there. They're being away from their families, and then it's not a hit.
Well, and the hard thing is most shows, even ones that are established like this one, you look at where Jake started. How many years ago? Do you remember what year Restock started?
15, 16 years ago.
And
16
and it was tiny. It was itty bitty. One of the first, I don't think the first show, but at least some of the first shows were inside of a little meeting room at the Denver Aquarium. It was very small, but that's how it started, and it took a lot of years and time and effort to grow and trust, right? That it's going to keep growing, because you want the store or the vendors to keep coming back, and that's what it takes. It takes that they got to understand that there's a value in it, and that it will keep reoccurring.
And I think those shows also, they grow the hobby in the area.
Yeah, they really do. Look at this weekend.
Yeah.
This weekend. Look at. Would you say
Well,
this
I was
weekend
talking
was
with
a success?
Blaze when I came in. I helped Julian pick up his 2 little fishing ships.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we saw you on the camera.
No problem. Good thing you couldn't hear me. I was just talking all sorts of bad things about you.
That's okay. I can take it. Yeah, there's a microphone.
Oh, okay.
But
Plus, Blaze will tell us.
But Blaze said, she's like, it happens every year. We get swamped during the
Yes.
stock.
Yeah.
We get swamped. And so this has done a nice job of building the market in the area, right? Building the enthusiasm, the hobby, the excitement around it, right? And so the stores can benefit off of these shows. They should be excited when a big show picks its territory. Right?
I'll be honest. I'm having the time of my life this weekend. It's one of the best shows ever.
Yeah.
It's one of the best shows I've ever been to, and everybody's here. We see new faces, new people. It's insane.
You meet new vendors, you meet new stores, from around the country coming in.
Yep,
right?
it's great.
And so it's good for you guys.
Yep.
But
we love it.
With that, I'm going to go ahead and let you get back to your business.
Yes.
Right?
Sounds good.
Oh, I want to thank you for all the efforts that
We
you put
want
into
to thank
helping us
you.
too.
Yes, thank you
for putting this on.
Well,
yes,
None of that, we wouldn't be here without you guys.
This platform has launched our
incredible.
company.
I'll take the compliment as 2 Reef Builders, because we know that Rob is the one working on the show.
You, Rob, Raj, everybody.
And we do. Evie and I have been
Evie.
working tirelessly on the content and the marketing for it, right? Just trying to make sure that people are aware. You guys are going out to stores, handing out cards. You guys are, and that's why we're calling this behind us the ASD Pavilion, not not the band, but
Right,
this
right.
room
The
behind
little
us,
room back
this
here, yeah.
ASD pavilion, because y'all did so much to bring y'all's stores, y'all's
Right.
customers into the show, and the brands that you're working with into the show.
And that,
Yeah.
and that
So-
kind of circles back to what we were first talking
Yes.
about. That whole ASD pavilion, it's not just to have our name out there, it's to bring everybody together that's
Yes.
working together. You know,
The
our
synergy.
stores, the vendors, or I'm sorry, the manufacturers, and us all in one tight area. Just,
And reef builders and reef stock.
Exactly,
Yeah, especially
exactly.
reef
And
builders.
it's just been this like flawless movement of people and commerce and everything. It's been beautiful.
It's been one of the best reef stocks.
Did
my
we
friend.
lose
Thank
our
you.
next guy? We lost Ben. We'll have to
All right,
go
you want
get
me to
him.
go find? I
Yeah,
think you
go-
might have walked over there.
Yeah, and we'll
Okay.
let Ben know.
Well, thank you
but
for having us.
Chad, and
Thank you for
Orlando.
having us, my
All
friend.
right, I appreciate it. Thank
Yeah,
you so
thank
much.
you for
All right.
everything.
All right.
Thank you.
Where did he go? Okay. Tell him to get back up here. He does. Yeah, I think I gotta see what time you're supposed to come on.
That VIP. There was a VIP in the chat yesterday that got here late and
Didn't get that bag.
didn't get the bag.
Yeah.
So I walked him through and took him to Reef Nutrition, go see Skylar.
All right. Well, we are trying to get Ben Aronowitz. Do you want to go let him know that we're waiting on him up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta remember where he's at down there.
All right. I don't see anybody in the comments. I see people on the feed, but the comments, I'm not seeing those pop up.
Maybe you're not telling him to see.
Let's see. Are you guys still able to comment? Let me know you're there. Want to make sure that we don't have a problem with comments here. So if anybody could just shoot a little comment there and just let me know it's working well. All right. All right, Ben is here. Ben, come sit down. Yeah, sorry, we're just running a few minutes behind. I saw you waiting there, and I was like, I gotta hurry. All right, everyone, we have Ben Aronowitz. Is that how you pronounce it?
That is how you pronounce it. Well done.
With BSA Coral.
Hey, everybody.
And you're doing well at the show.
Yeah, it's a great
this
show.
time. Yeah.
Great show.
You're known for having really great coral,
I
some
try.
really exotic pieces.
I tried.
You know, where do you get them from?
Everywhere. I spent a lot of time in Indonesia last year too.
Yeah.
So we spent a lot of time finding some cool stuff.
Yeah, getting some contacts,
Yeah.
relationships there, and you're gonna keep that close to your heart. You know,
Of
you
course.
can't just be telling
No,
everybody
of
where you're
course,
getting your
of
corals. So that's just a little inside joke. You know, people got to keep their sources.
You do.
Yeah.
Everybody keeps it close to the chest, even though a lot of us get stuff from the same places.
Yeah.
We like to think that we have something special.
Yeah, well, you do, because you have a name for that, right?
Yeah,
And so, and I don't see you on a lot of like live streams. I don't see you, coming on and doing YouTube videos and things like that. But do you?
We have a YouTube channel and TikTok, but I don't spend much time
doing it. Well, you should.
We should.
Yeah.
We should. Yeah.
Do you carry enough coral to be able to sustain like a doubling of demand or a tripling of demand
Oh yeah.
for coral?
Oh
You
yeah.
do?
Yeah. I
Okay,
have a
good.
whole warehouse full of stuff.
So if you're on here, he has a great selection of coral, right?
BSA, best selection around.
Yeah. Oh, is that what that means?
Yeah, that's
I
my
never knew-
initials.
I didn't.
It just happened to be best selection around as well. Yeah. Yeah, it worked. It worked
I
out.
did assume it was your initials, right? BSA Coral, because then
BSA.
you've been around it.
Yep. Or Boy Scouts of America, whatever you choose.
What's the middle name?
Saul.
Saul. Okay.
Saul.
Yeah. Paul or Saul?
Saul.
It's okay.
With an S.
Yeah, but you know Saul is Paul.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. But it works better with the best selection
It does.
around.
It does. It fits. It fits. Happy coincidence.
But how long have you been doing this, Ben?
Since I was 9 years old.
And how are you now?
I will be 32 in a couple weeks.
Okay, so that's going to be 23 years.
23 years.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're coming up on 25th anniversary.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. Now explain this to me. You haven't been selling coral for 23 years.
No,
You've been
no,
keeping
I've been in the
coral for
hobby
23
since I was 9.
Yeah.
And since probably about 17 or 18, I've been selling corals.
Yeah.
Full time.
17 or 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good 15 years,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, and I've known your name for a while, you know, and you've come to the shows that I've been putting on for a while. And so it's everyone is always talking about coming to your booth, right? Other stores come and buy from your booth, right? Other vendors, right?
Yep.
I see like traffic huddling around your booth before the show even opens,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
From the other
Oh,
vendors,
yeah.
like as you're setting up, right?
Yes.
As soon as you're getting it out, so sometimes even some of the customers, the hobbyists, don't even get to see some of the pieces.
A lot
that
of
you're
times
doing.
they don't even get the chance. Yeah.
Wow,
A lot of
that's
vendors
crazy.
will just line up to
So
see what we got.
yeah, you maintain some really good exclusivity to some of this stuff. Like
We try. We
yeah.
try. It helps to be a hoarder.
Yeah. What pieces are like exclusive to you? Like what pieces are BSA?
You got like the BSA Jawbreaker 8 cans, and I mean honestly, there's just so many over time. I've got a computer full of just pictures that I've kept over the years, and sometimes I look back and be amazed.
How do you go about naming these coral? Like what process? Do you have a long list of things as a
Yeah, I have friends that give me random lists.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? ChatGPT is a good
Good way to
cheat.
do it. Yeah, okay.
Just type in, I need something for orange, yellow, red, purple, and it'll come up with some interesting stuff.
You know, I've been doing reefing since I was 15 years old. I skipped freshwater, right? Went right into saltwater, right? And I got into freshwater later on.
It's funny, most people do the other way around.
The opposite, right?
Yeah.
I didn't try freshwater out really until I met the guys from the Aquascapers Collective at the show I was with. And they pretty much pushed me into it, and I loved it. But and Jake was big on freshwater as well. But I knew all the coral. There was no corals I didn't know.
Right.
Until I went and started working with Fritz about 10 years ago, and my focus became product development, making salts, making bacterias, making elements and things like that. Right. That's where my focus had to be, like all the time.
Right.
Right. And the names of the coral.
The names.
How do I keep up?
At some point, it almost becomes just counterproductive to name some of these pieces.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, and then you have pieces like on Reef Loaders, I released what I called like the golden opportunity coral, right? Because 7 Seas, they had this like super golden yellow chalice, right? And I was like, I haven't seen anything exactly like this. And we talked about it. He thought, I called Kevin Berta from Top Shelf. I was like, have you seen this? He's like, I don't think exactly. It could be the Crayola Meltdown. But it looks different enough. I don't know. And he's like, do you have pictures of it, how it's evolved? So I put out pictures of how it's evolved. He's like, I still don't know.
Yeah.
But then I put out the article. I'm like, hey, 7 Seas is going to be nice enough, Brandon over there, to give a frag of this to whoever names it.
Yeah.
Let you guys name it, right? And so I know that they're still in the process of that. We put out the YouTube video, we put out the article. But then the comments, some on those threads, like, that's the Crayola Meltdown, dude. That's not a new coral. And I'm like, I don't know.
Was it the same species of chalice?
I mean, it looked like it was kind of, yeah. But even some of the top people, Chris from ACI, Kevin Berta from Top Shelf,
Still didn't think it was the.
they didn't know for certain, right? And they're like, it looks different enough. I wouldn't really 100% know.
Right.
And so I'd have to have the piece in front of me. And so, but it becomes sensitive, right?
Yes.
Because we were like, you're naming a coral that's already been named.
Yeah.
Have you been accused of this?
Oh, of course, many times over.
And what do you
My
say?
answer to that is I've been doing this a very long time, and I've seen a lot of stuff. So if I rename something, it's because it's not there yet.
Right. Did you see that post on what I called like the golden opportunity?
I did.
coral?
Yeah, I did.
Did you think that was a Crayola Meltdown?
I don't think it was.
You don't?
No.
Okay. But have you seen that before?
Yes.
What was it? What did you think it was?
I mean, it's really hard to put any specific name or anything on it. I mean, it's just, it could be the same species, and it could just be not the same colors yet.
Did you
So
submit a
time
name?
will tell. I did not.
You should have. You
I
might
did
have got
not.
it.
I know. I did not. I did not. I very rarely participate in these kinds of things.
Well, I think they're still doing it because I haven't got notified from Brandon. He's going to get so many name suggestions,
Yeah.
right? And then when he does know that name, when it comes in,
Yeah,
he'll know
yeah.
instantly. So keep going. The article's on Reef.
I like the Golden Opportunity Chalice name.
Yeah,
I
did like that.
I like that.
I did
actually.
like it.
Yeah, I think that's actually
I
a
was
good
like,
name.
that's the
Yeah.
name we should call it.
Yeah, I like it.
I told Evie that. Evie, do you remember when I wanted to name the chalice from Seven Seas? Yeah. See, I think it's catchy.
I like that name.
It's catchy. You know, but I think I should be precluded from the opportunity.
Yeah, you don't count.
Yeah.
You don't count on the name suggestion.
It wouldn't be fair, right?
Although you can have someone anonymously submit that name for
Yeah,
you.
or somebody just submitted. Okay, I'll split it with you. You can send me a little piece of it, right? All right. Well, Ben, tell me, is there anything on the horizon for PSA? Are you going to expand? Are you ever going to open up a retail shop? Is there anything that we don't know?
I mean,
yet?
the part of the country that I'm in, I mean, we have a pretty good Reef community. However, it's not really worth opening up a shop. I have a big warehouse, and I just farm everything out, and I'm pretty content with that.
Do your stuff online,
Yeah,
right?
take
So
it online.
you just go to psacorals.com.
psacorals.com or BSA Corals on Instagram, or
Yeah.
my name on Facebook, Ben Aronowitz.
Do you foresee yourself in the future creating more content to tell people how to take care of corals like you do?
I want to.
Yeah.
But I am not a YouTube personality.
No?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've never
I
really
bet I
found
could-
anybody that meshes with my style to be able to produce that kind of content.
I bet I could teach you.
I bet you could.
I bet I could. I've
bet
taught
you
a lot
could.
of people how to be
Yeah,
on YouTube.
I bet you could.
But and I think you'd be great.
Yeah.
I think you'd be great. You just have to be yourself.
You have to be yourself. You have to
Yeah.
be authentic.
You know, you never want to not be yourself because people are looking for your difference,
Yes.
right? And some people are really calm.
Yes.
Very calm demeanor. Look at Kevin Berto at Top Shelf, right?
Mhm.
Like he's just very calm, just kind of to the point
Yes.
about what he's doing,
Yes.
and people just enjoy the depth
Yes.
of it. And then some people, that I've filmed with before, and even a bit myself, a little bit more excitable,
Yeah.
right? A little bit more energetic.
Yeah.
I just show my
Yeah.
natural.
What I would
enthusiasm.
like to eventually do is like day in the life of a coral salesman.
Dude, I've done it.
Just showing what goes on at the warehouse, the trials, tribulations of everything we go through, and takes you through the process more of why some of these corals can be so expensive and so rare. And
So I think you're in Arizona.
Arizona, Scottsdale, Arizona.
So why don't I come and see you, and I'll
by.
do the day in the life video. with
I would
you,
love that.
Right?
I would
And then
love
so
that.
because right now I'm in a change in what I need to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I had Salem before, so Salem was going to be the guy going out
Right,
there
right.
and being like Jake, right? But with Salem moving on to some of the things that he wanted to do in his life, kind of left us, Evie and I, realizing, we don't want to keep changing the face, right? Every time it's like, it's Reef Builders Day.
Right.
It's not dead, right? And it changes the content. There's gaps in content things. So one thing that I'm going to be challenged with is understanding every name out there again, like I used to, and then growing SBS coral and stuff like that.
Oh, it's fun.
So I am going to. I called Kevin yesterday. I'm going to work with him for a few days and film it. And I should come and see you. Work
Yeah,
with
come
you.
on out.
I could be Reef Builders. You could know that I've been in all the best facilities, and that they've given me all of their, rigorous training. Like
Yeah.
I don't want you to take it easy on me. Like
Oh,
if I got to
no.
be there at 6
I'll
a.m.,
put you to the
I
test.
got to be there at 6 a.m. If the schedule is 3 to 11, it's 3 to 11,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I just go there. I put on this shirt. I do it for a couple of days, and then I talk about it afterwards. We talk about it afterwards, and it's just a fun thing. And I think that would be really good
That
way
would be great.
of sharing education,
Yeah.
and then getting used to it.
Yeah.
Because you'll film with me,
Absolutely.
and then you'll be like, you know what? I think I look all right.
I
on
would love
there.
that. Just don't come
So-
out during the peak months of summer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's. I'll actually be rebuilding the studio. during the
Okay,
summer.
perfect.
So it wouldn't be a good time.
It wouldn't
So-
be. I try to spend most of the summers in Indonesia.
It's so hot there.
Yeah, it is. It's brutally hot.
Yeah, I should come either relatively soon or wait till after
yes,
summer, right?
yes,
Fall time.
yes,
Right? Okay.
definitely.
Well, we're gonna keep in touch on that, and definitely if you're on the stream, go to bsacorals.com.
Yep.
Find the social media channels that you do. Because you'll post your coral and
I
stuff
will,
like that
yeah.
on social media, and then we post your stuff too. Yeah. So if you have something cool and unique, just send it to me.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
And if you have something that you haven't named, maybe we can do the same.
Dude, I would love
Maybe
that.
Reef Builders can start doing that more often.
I would
'cause
love
really
that.
liked that idea.
I would love that. Yeah.
Loved writing the article.
Well, people
about
love
it.
getting involved in that too. It's they feel like they have a hand in naming it, and once they actually have a piece of it too, and they were the ones who named it. It's pretty special.
Yeah, that was the coolest idea that Brandon had.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we're definitely gonna see what that turns out to be.
Yeah, that would be great.
It'll probably be called the Golden Opportunity, but
I like that name. I like
there was
that
a
name.
lot one. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you get back to your booth. I know that you took some time
Oh,
today
no,
just
you're
to come
good.
and do this.
You're good.
And I know that there's still people out there.
Yeah,
right?
thanks for
wasn't-
having me.
Today for a Sunday didn't seem like it was that bad.
No, today was
No.
a great day. It always starts off a little bit slower, but
Yeah.
once everybody gets out of the house and gets going, and they flock through.
Yeah, I was surprised that it
Yeah.
got as busy as it did.
Yeah, me too.
This may be the most well-attended Reef stock ever.
I agree
we'll
with
find
that.
out.
I agree with that.
Last
Yesterday
year
was
was
incredible.
last year before Vegas, obviously.
Mhm.
Did you come to
I
Vegas?
did come to
I am
Vegas.
so sorry.
It's okay.
I
It
tried.
happens. It
I
happens.
tried. I put
It
the
happens.
marketing
Not
out
every
there.
show can be perfect.
You know what? Like low key, I'm gonna blame Salem. Because I didn't have you. I didn't have my loud guy.
Yeah.
My drum beater.
Yeah.
And so, but hey, he's got to live his life.
He
And
does.
so,
He does.
But I feel like if I had him, we'd have probably got about 500 or 600 more people there, and that would have been just enough probably to plant the flag.
Yeah.
Right, and then maybe coming back
Vegas
again
is a
next
tough
year.
market. It always has been.
3 stores have gone out of business there.
Yeah, the
earlier that year.
only show that's ever been beneficial in Vegas was Magna.
The
back in,
Magna
like
2008,
2017 or 18. Yeah.
And that's where I had delusions of grandeur. You know, I was like, we can do it because Rob Mouget, he ran that Magna.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, well, I got him on this team now.
Yeah.
And so, and he's one of the owners of the platform. And so, to me, I thought we could do it. I think the lead up time is too short.
Might have been a little too short.
Yeah, and I think that something's changed there.
It's a different atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's a different vibe for sure.
So you're gonna have to keep thinking about it for me, and you're gonna have to help me pick another location because we got to do 2 of these every year.
All right, that sounds
But
good.
someplace that no one else has gone. I don't want to go and copy somebody else.
We'll have to think about
I
it.
think about Atlanta.
Atlanta would be good.
I think about Atlanta. Raj is there. I
Yeah.
hate doing that because
Atlanta would be good.
never want to give Raj what he wants. I just want to be like, no.
Yeah.
But maybe so. It seems
Yeah.
like it would be.
Atlanta
That's
would
why
be
we picked
good.
Chattanooga. We picked Chattanooga because it was only 2 hours north of
Right,
Atlanta.
right.
So I'm like, everybody from Atlanta is going to come.
Yeah.
But maybe again, not enough lead up time
Yeah.
between that shit.
Yeah.
So we'll find out. We'll let you guys know where we put our next reef stock.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you. I
Thank you for
appreciate it,
having
man.
me. All right.
Thank you.
We'll see you guys
All
later.
right, man.
Take it easy, everybody.
Okay. We are going out on the field at 3. I know I said that we were going to do that earlier today. We've just been finding it hard to break away to get down there from up here. A lot of people that we promised to bring onto the stream. But at 3 o'clock, we intend to go down there for the last hour of the show because some of the customers have kind of dwindled down, already bought what they want. So it'd be I don't know. It does sound loud, and there's only 1 hour left. So we're gonna try to go down there for the last hour, and maybe we'll have Evie be your host for that instead of me this time. I know that you guys prefer me, but I've got to share you with Evie and Raj, and so we'll see. All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes. You know what would be cool?
Okay, guys. So me and Tia are gonna go down. We're gonna try to run through some of these coral vendors and find our favorite pieces for the show. I haven't really gotten to see much, but Tia has. So I'm gonna rely a little bit on her to direct me on what booths we probably need to hit. So I'm just waiting on the floor cam to join in. And we're gonna go, me and Tia are gonna go down. ASD is down there doing their scavenger hunt raffle winnings. So if you hear that, that's what you're.
I start gathering the fish.
All right. Is it linked up? Let's see. Can you guys hear us now? I think we've got everything showing green. So let us know if you hear us now. So
We were talking about the wall frog spawn a second ago. I really like classic stuff, so it's not going to be the new shiny. I like to see good, healthy specimens more so than like variety. The koi.
So let's put that.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna put it back in. Search this.
Does the sound work? There we go. The sound is working. Okay. How about now?
All right.
Now we working?
Maybe.
I think so.
Yay!
I didn't.
Koi.
I didn't know we had koi.
No, they have like a full pond puppy in here.
Look at the
Yeah.
babies.
Whenever they were setting us up, I was like creeping on them. I thought that was so cool. They had. I hope they have it because I wanted to buy it. No, they had a colony of sun corals with the black mixed in.
Yes.
It was so
I saw
cool.
that
was my
earlier.
favorite. And all the black ones are
they
gone,
were,
of course.
when they were setting up. So I have pre-show footage of these.
That was awesome. The yellow colony, I was like, yes. That was really
sun
cool.
polyps were popular.
They
this
are. I
year.
think it's because Fido is having a moment. Like everybody's kind of getting into it. So
Yeah. So it's
they
not
had a
quite so taxing.
blue flower anemone, but it is long gone. That was gone in the first hour of the show.
Oh,
And they also have a cool split.
that
I
is
love a rare flower anemone. I feel like those are like the zoas of the anemone. But they've got one with a good split. It's got like a.
Have you ever had them
Quarter.
spawn on you?
Yes, it's so cool.
It is so cool. And another thing that's really fun about it is that the babies all look different.
Every single one.
They never look like the parent.
And you can't Punnett square it. It's just
No.
a crapshoot what you're
Yeah,
gonna get. It's so fun.
It's a whole confetti party.
And these are really good prices on Scolies they had. They didn't separate on Masters or Ribda. It was all just a flat rate, which I liked.
That is nice.
And the Pectina, of course, and the Welso. Welsos are all gone almost.
Wow.
I really liked Battle Corals. I forget where they're at, but they had a lot of really good stuff. They're mostly sold out. Oh, yeah. These are Zoas. I love it.
I'm sorry, I had to put the nutty.
Yeah, let's see that.
Sorry,
They've been packed the whole show, so I hadn't even had a chance to really look at this booth. I understand why. Wow. Yeah, that's really nice. Did you see that, Evie? Here, get in there.
I did.
It's pretty cool.
That old school bimples on that other half is
cool.
so sweet because you don't see those very often.
You really don't.
anymore.
So one here. This one like the rainbow. I do have a yellow one here.
Recordias are cool. I quite like about a good Recordias. That rock back there is underrated.
This one
That.
costs
Yeah, Sir Daptus.
itself multiple times. The drafted spout.
Yeah, the bower right there.
Master bout.
Wow.
Look at that mushroom too.
This is the mushroom that is the $1,200 mushroom, right?
Wow.
And the chalice next to it's pretty bad too.
Yeah.
Oh, so
What you got hiding back there? I see a really nice.
That's I have a problem.
Oh.
You have a problem?
Oh, that's the horde. Okay.
That's the top secret hideaway.
I don't see a lot of these. They call them star mints, right? The candy cane star mints where they have the white or like the light striping in them. I've seen 3 different booths with them here, which is really cool.
Yeah, not very common.
That's an old school. That's an
Yeah,
old school
the
coral.
2 other ones I've seen, they said it came from Jake. So I wonder if that's like one of those lineage corals now where you just can't find them unless it came
This
from them.
is from Reef.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's really cool.
That one's really cool. Yes, thank you. Thank you. And this is, I have not seen this before. I'm actually probably going to buy this one. It's chalice. I know we see a lot of the like weird mummy eyes and like the Easter eggers.
I was about to say,
but
it
I've
looks a
never
lot
seen
like an
the
Easter egg.
true cyan blue eye. And I don't think it shows up so much on camera. It looks kind of green, but it is definitely a like, what is it? Schof's grass? Is that the color trending on TikTok? It's a very pretty color. And he's got snake polyps there in the back too.
Oh,
He's going to give those to Julian. But those polyps only come out at night.
Those
So it doesn't
those are
look
some
quite
of the
so
slowest
now.
growing coral. So if you do get snake polyps, just know they're
Slow
gonna
growing.
be looking like that for.
He had a good price on AIOs. I love AIOs.
Oh yeah, AIOs are good.
This one, also BSA, of course.
Yes.
This is the one that I was like, I need to
The
know the
Favia.
price because I'm going to buy that myself. The yellow and blue Favias, Favia of the Gods.
Yeah,
That was
those
awesome.
those are excellent.
Those are really cool. He always has good stuff though. I stalk him on Facebook.
I sold that yesterday. I had a jawbreaker calling me about.
Yeah.
Do you have a picture of it to show us? I might.
I like his Blessstone Merlettis he's got too. He's got a lot of really cool Blessstone Merlettis.
Oh yeah, there it is.
That's
What in the heck?
That's really cool.
That didn't make it past yesterday.
I would say not.
Whoa.
What was the price on that? That guy was
2,500. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. That was awesome. He had some good stuff too. It's a lot of classics.
People had like some really neat, unique pieces this year, and
I
I
like
kept hearing about them.
that guy.
Oh yeah, the Pectinia.
That was a really cool Pectinia. It's just a really cool little frag.
Tyler, what did you
But no,
bring
I
from
liked it a lot.
Texas? Coral. Texas grown coral.
And listen, I know people are gonna hate on this, but that Pavona you've got, where'd it go? This guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Is that the silver?
That's just the ORA mint chip of Vona.
Okay.
G original.
Yeah, that's one of
Believe it
those.
or
Like,
not, that's
really
the same thing.
Yes, they
Yeah.
they have a lot of different forms.
Yeah, sometimes
And those are underappreciated, man. I love it. And the Galaxias. I love the Galaxias.
But yeah, Galaxia is the most underappreciated.
It really
Yeah.
is. Yes, it stings. So does everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Give him a little island.
Yeah.
exactly.
Or set him up a bit higher so he can just sweep
Yeah.
around and not hit anybody.
And I love watching the sweepers, man. You put it right next to a power hit. That looks sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we've been walking around.
Yeah. I know. I know. I do.
I had a mission when I was snooping.
I do enjoy Galaxia though. I
Yeah.
think that Galaxia is just kind of one of those squirrels that's like, if you had a bad experience with it, you're like, I don't ever want to do it again.
Yeah.
But even if you have or haven't, it's a fantastic coral. It's hardy.
It really is.
It's beautiful. It has movement. It's an LPS that gives you a different type of movement.
It really does. And like I had a friend who was really struggling with Ganies and Leviporas. I was like, listen, if you just want it blows in the power head, get a Galaxia. And she loves it. Like she collects them now.
Yeah, Galaxia are awesome.
This was also really cool right here.
Ooh.
That was really nice.
So I do like pieces like this because you can see the differentiation on the greens.
Yeah.
Through here.
I actually saw it.
Green.
I saw it on a.
I like minty
This specific piece, I was like, nice.
Yes.
Very nice.
It's got a little bit of gold around the edges of the eyes.
If I had to pick, I would pick that one. But I'm weird.
I like that. That's really nice.
That was my favorite.
So figuring out the name for the company.
All right.
That's nice. And then back here on the left, I think this is combat corals. That's what it was. They are smaller like offerings, but every single piece was really healthy and good. Like even if it's a one polyp, it was a really big, healthy polyp. So I like to see that because it's $15. You can get started with some of these, and since it's so big and healthy, it's a good price point. I like to see that at a show.
These little baby tortoises. Yes. This is the size range where you would be like, I'm comfortable with popping this in to one of Harley's tanks. So I bet people.
Yeah, they've been bouncing. They've been
This
bouncing.
would be a situation where, yes, they're give me that one little single, give me that little single, and I'm putting it in my little micro tank.
I just
Because
like that
those are
they
great
had the
sizes.
size where it was affordable and you got to try a lot of cool stuff.
He's so sweet. Is this a he or
This
is
is he. This is Dipper.
Hi,
Dipper.
Look at big old boy.
Oh,
Oh, he's a big dipper.
Cute.
I love Goofy.
Good
Goofy's
name.
awesome.
And then of course this tank had some of the cool pectina. I love a good
Ugh.
pectina.
Oh, yeah. So this is
But he had cooler ones, believe it or not.
this one's kind of like Invader Zim, but it's just a little bit different because it's got some shimmer to it.
Oh yeah.
I'm a sucker for when it has like the shimmer or the sparkling or
Yeah.
the speckling going on because I feel like no matter what kind of piece it is, it's going to look different than someone else's.
Yep.
Who has
Very unique.
maybe the same thing. But it's like, no, mine's still a little bit different. Mine's cool.
Yeah.
And I like
And of course he had one of these
Oh, is
and
that
it was
Eclectus?
radial. It was radial. All the orange were around like a wagon wheel.
Oh.
And I was looking at that one. And if it didn't sell, I was coming back for it. And then this particular one, people have been talking about it whole show.
Oh, that is nice. Sometimes I don't know if your eyes do this. Maybe it's just because I have an astigmatism. But sometimes when I stare at the ones that are really neon like that, and it's like neon orange,
Leaves like a shadow.
well, it does like a 3D thing. My eyeballs kind of bug out, and I'm like, I like this, but if I get too close to it, my eyeballs freak out.
It's a stalker level, but he has one back here that's actually really nice. It fell off the plug. And it's another one like that.
It's like hidden under the green.
That's one of those you gotta search the show to find pieces.
When you have an eye like that,
Yeah.
that means that you definitely have gone to the LFS and been like, hey, I want that little nugget back
Yeah,
there.
I see that you've dropped that.
Yeah.
Give me that.
Can I get the nugget? I need the tiny one.
Sorry. There's another puppy.
Another
This has been the show of the big dogs.
It has been a show of the
Oh,
big.
there's just a lot of good hammers. I like the hammers and the torches.
Yeah.
There's some more starments. They're everywhere. And I had never seen them in such numbers except at this show.
Yeah, usually only maybe one vendor has.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4.
And these are some nice, like chunky colonies. These
Yeah.
aren't just onesies and twosies. That's a really nice piece.
Yeah. I really like that starmint.
Oh yeah, sticks.
Acros.
sticks.
I don't know all the names of the acros, but he had a bunch of ones I'd never seen before.
So bird's nest. I like bird's nest. This is one of the ones that I actually do like is that neon green. I like Bird of Paradise from RA Bird's Nest as well. If you are someone wanting to dabble a little bit in sticks, I like to recommend Bird's Nest. The patterns on them are cool. They're hardy, and it gives you that I got an SPS vibe because I feel like sometimes every once in a while, if you get a monopora, you're just like, it's not the SPS that I wanted.
That was Monopora Setosa is a good way to dip your toes.
Yes,
I like the Monopora.
Yeah, I like Setosa. They do grow a bit slow.
They do. They're really slow.
But I do like that.
Yeah. He's got just a really good collection of hammers and torches and sticks, man. I think that's it. Is that Digitata back there? Forest Fire?
That looks like it might be. Is this forest fire or bubble gum?
That's actually Branching Montport. That's
Oh, this is
that's why I didn't recognize it because I was like, that's
that's
a really
Jason
cool one.
Fox fire starting.
I'm
It's a Branching Montport, so it actually like just makes this big bowl of branches and stuff.
So is that a beach bum next to it then?
That's TSA Sugar High.
Sugar High.
Okay, so you're another one that does better than me, where I'm always like, is that beach bum? Is that beach
Yeah,
bum?
I get them all mixed up.
In there,
Yeah.
green.
I like them though.
Yeah.
They tend to keep the pinky colors. That's
Yeah.
what I like specifically that coral for that because I like to have a lot of yellows and pinks and that's a lot. And you have Sophastria. Yes, dude, I love Sophastria.
Ever see it?
I put them on my back wall instead of like a GSP, and that makes your whole tank have like a totally different dynamic because it's got a true blue in there, man. I love a Sophastria. Oh, that's one of those like deep cut oldies.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Love them. Oh,
Thank you.
yeah.
See you next year.
Coral Explorers. Pink tips.
Yes. Pink tip frog spawns, man. Oh, I'm in your way.
That's
Pink tip frog spawns. They have a
that-
flame boy favia, which is like my current favorite coral over here. They're all over my feed right now. I feel like they're real popular. I'm really into them right now.
Wow.
He had a ton of variety.
Yeah, he does. He has a lot.
I got just sticks.
Oh, we're going back.
We have sticks.
Oh,
Sticks.
yes. Got some more elegant.
And this is the deal center right here. That's the good stuff.
Free.
They're $25 and buy two get one free, and there's some really crazy stuff in there. I'm really happy with that one.
Yeah. In the center
That's so cool.
of that.
There's a really cool. It's
will
a
the
button
camera-
scully
will the-
question mark.
Will the camera pick that up?
Probably
That's
not.
flattering.
It's got a really cool
of
pink.
pink in that.
And they have a long tentacled pally over here, which you don't see a lot. Those guys are really cool. A long tentacled pally is a deep cut.
That's a rainbow.
That is nice.
It's really cool. Oh, sorry.
I'm a sucker for like
Every
those
booth, I
little
guess.
randos.
He's got some macroalgae over here, so I like him.
Just one bag full.
Just one bag.
One bag left.
$700.
Ooh.
Good. I'm glad to see it doing well. Look, some softies. There is softies here. Nice. That's what I like. I like these softies.
Toastal leather.
I like that pink frog spawn. It's kind of nice.
I like those oldies, but I always wonder if like I gravitate more towards the classics because I grew up
Like
with
the fond
doing
memories of it, yeah.
with the classics because they had to be they were just resilient, you know?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then this guy had a giant tiger comb I wanted to go get. I wonder if it sold. Probably.
Oh yeah, I gotta come see Rudy.
Oh, he had some really nice sticks. I love Duncan colonies like that when you don't just have the one head because you can actually see if it's the branching versus like the radial.
Yeah.
Because if you just chop it into one polyps, I don't know what that is. Man.
This is really fun.
Yeah.
The multiple colors.
It's a hammer garden.
Hammer
Yeah,
garden.
little mini hammer garden.
So we only select the one that's compatible to grow together.
That's awesome.
Jeez, I love
That one's really awesome.
The gold with the green.
I just love a splatter though. Those are my favorite.
yeah,
like
I
a
like
splatter
splatter,
bubble
too.
or like a splatter frog spawner hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. Oh
Yeah, when it's got just like a few that are just real good.
yeah. See, I like it when it's got a lot of dark with a couple little in it.
Yeah,
Man,
so good.
he always has good stuff.
I know. Rudy's always got the good stuff. Sold that big fat bloodshot that you had in here. Oh, it's still there?
Yeah.
I was like, where'd it go? It is still over here. I was like, it's gone. It's a big old blood.
That's a.
Or not this way. It's this guy.
Bloodshot.
Yeah, the bloodshot's right here. I never do well with that Zoa, but I love it every time I see it. It just doesn't like me.
I did wonder what this was right here in the $50 section. I don't recognize that.
It's a dendro.
It's a dendro?
Yeah.
Not that one. That one?
No,
That's
yeah.
a dendro?
I think that's a dendro.
That's crazy. What about these? These all dendros?
Yes, I think these
Wow.
are
With
dendros.
some blue in them? I don't think I've seen that before.
I think so.
It's pretty neat.
Wait, who got? We need to pull him over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and he's got some teal candy canes over there too. So you had the star mints, the teals, the neon greens, and the greens here.
So,
Are these dendros?
Yeah, these are. I think these are dendros. These closed up
This
guys.
like black with just a splash of blue is really cool.
Their tentacles just are. It looks like they ate.
Ah, makes sense.
Because I can see a little bit of powder, like maybe.
And the macroalgae back there. I talked about that in my talk. We have Stiptata and Diltata here.
Mhm.
And so it was like, hey, when you're walking around the shows, like picture it in your head, remember what it looks like, and then compare the two because they're two different species here. And they're both calling them atomic broccoli. But look, they have the teal and the green, and the star mints are over there. So if you're a candy cane collector, there's another Sophastria.
Old school
stuff. That's why I was like, I don't know if you want me over here. I'm pretty oldie. Look at more of the blue Sophastrias.
I remember when Sophastria first came around and people were wanting to put it on like little statues and
like, have them
everything.
coat it. That was really
and then all of a sudden it was like the Sophastria was just so efficient at growing.
Yep.
And people were like, I don't want it anymore. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, come on. Like you already had it like completely encased like a character or figure.
I think my favorite one was the Aphrodite bust somebody did. Oh, nice sticks. I don't think I got a chance to see. Well, that's a neat one.
Oh, the smooth skin?
Yeah.
Thank you. Is that that looks
And of course
like
that. Oh my goodness.
Is this the ORA?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hawk and second on it.
Nice.
But I love that. Well, this is gonna be weird, but like I love the way those smell when they're out of the water and they're healthy. No, I'm totally serious. I
smell a little bit like cucumber, right?
Yeah,
Like
it's like,
using
it's
it. Yeah.
sweet smell, and I don't know. There are some stickheads that are like, oh yeah, I love the smell of a healthy SPS pull out of the
No,
bag.
you're right.
That's
This
where
one's
it's at.
got a sweet-
That's sick.
Yeah.
But it's just not offensive like a Kenyan tree or a leather.
Yeah.
Or a Slimer stinks.
Slimer stinks. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like
Amelia, oh.
yeah, the smooth
stand it.
skins I think smell some of the better, sweeter scents.
I think it's this Nero.
Oh, Nero.
I don't know why it's crinked up.
There's some more Sophastrias over there.
Oh, beautiful.
That's be weird.
These are all the splices.
Yeah, it's just splices.
Is this Walt Disney?
It is.
Okay.
Pretty one.
That's a really nice one. I like it when it keeps that yellow because it so commonly will darken up and you'll lose it.
Yep. Yeah, that was a popular one.
You gotta see here where the blue tips of the new.
Yeah. Yes.
Here's where it's kind of gone stagnant. It loses the blue.
Yeah.
So cool though. Blue and yellows are like my favorite colors on the reef tank. And it's so hard to retain though.
It is.
Under certain light, you'll start getting the pinks in there.
Yeah.
Pinks in them.
Yeah.
Actually, this little guy right here has.
Oh, so much pink. Yeah. That's awesome.
Oh.
Turbulence.
You're done.
The timer has gone off.
Oh. And of course, some good Ghanies. Oh, the Sophastrias, you should. I love them. I was just hyping up Sophastria not that long ago. The glitter Ghani, of course. I saw one this whole show. It was here.
Really?
Yeah. I thought everybody would have them.
Glitter Ghanies were so popular just a couple of years ago. It was like
Yeah.
you couldn't even get a hold of one. Everybody wanted to find it, and then
now you can get it. So now they're gonna go away.
then
Now
there
you'll
was,
never
like,
find them
yeah,
again.
then there was like a surge of like 4 different colors.
Yeah. And we got lizards over here. Top lizard
Yeah,
in the
we got
show.
lizards. Oh,
I have
okay.
a top lizard
Okay,
if you want to see.
Did you hang out within any of these?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you see the orchid mantis?
Yes.
No.
I have an orchid mantis at home. I was freaking out about.
Oh my gosh,
There's a coral over here that's pretty good. Too,
I'll
on
have to
the
get
left.
tips from you on keeping one because I'd really love to have
Fruit
the
flies. Fruit flies. Yeah.
Oh, we got some of the old school purple stylo.
Nice.
Or cat's paw, depending on.
They got cleaned out. They had a lot of stuff.
Wow.
You got it cleaned out, didn't you? A
little bit, yeah.
You missed the one over here, Sean. They had some good stuff too. Yeah. You know how I feel about the meaty boys.
Oh yeah.
I love the pink and purple on that guy. That guy I was eyeballing.
This is cool. I appreciate corals like this because it does glow. It's an understated glow,
Low, medium,
but it's still beautiful.
It's one of those if you have a bunch of green.
Yes.
It offsets it.
You don't see a whole lot of like really nice purple pastel, which is that little bit of pink to it, without it just kind of not being the fluorescence. That is a
It's a good
perfect
one.
specimen for seeing.
And there's a really
like
cool.
that.
I think this is a mushroom.
Is that a rhodactis? Big old rhodactis.
Just
there?
giant. Yeah.
Wow.
Just cool to see. That's one of those like statement pieces you put in.
Yeah, I like stuff like that because then when it's larger, you're just kind of like, okay, how much bigger can I help this?
Yeah. Before it splits. And then you're like, ah.
Yeah, or it just starts spitting out babies, and you're like, oh no, it's shrinking.
They had some sticks in here. I don't know if they still have them. No, they're all gone. They had some really cool sticks, but it looks like they sold out.
Wow. SPS heavy, and SPS was
Well, look at the
moving.
price tag he put on them. He had them for like corals that are usually 80 for like 30. And this was the deal station too. He got these guys over here.
Coral mechanics.
You had a really big colony. I had down in my notes big colony. Did you guys have like a really giant one earlier? I think so. It was like a huge one.
All over here.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. These guys right here. In the blues, it's not as crazy looking. They were like radioactive looking in the whites, which was nice. And then it'll be like, fine.
Those remind me of some of the older big colonies that we used to get back in the day.
Yeah, fresh from Vietnam.
Yeah.
And he had some good meats too, so like the big meaty guys. Oh, sorry.
Pectinia.
He's got a big pectinia.
Gotta love the pectinia.
And then this guy right here on the end, he had every single color of clove, so you could all see them next to each other.
Okay, so
love that.
I love clove. Clove does not love me.
Oh,
I have never been able to keep the fireworks ones, and I love that one the most. But like, and it's the same thing with zinnia, Folsom zinnia. We just don't get along. There's something with the way that I keep
be
my
dirty.
water-
Yeah, dirty.
It's probably because I do such massive water changes.
So much cool stuff.
But the pulsing zinnia it gets so angry.
I love to see fish at fish shows, so I was really excited that they brought fish to the fish show. That made me happy.
An awful concept.
I know.
Are those platinums or Wyomings?
Wyoming.
So the only long fin trait that you can put in is the true Wyoming whites, because the platinums are based off of percula. So unless you're going to hybridize them, you're never going to get the silver eyes. So you can always tell if it's a hybrid if it's got that silver ring. So we were trying to breed that in. It's sustainable, but I don't know what ever happened to that genetic project. They're too busy making nearly naked mochaccino latte Starbucks Timony varieties.
The frostbites in this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love frostbites.
Yeah, I love the frostbites. So you can get some really cool storm frostbites now. Have you seen those? They are wacky looking. They look like a true Dalmatian. Like they got leopard spots, and there's only a few, but they're pretty cool looking.
I like to collect the clowns.
Yeah. I feel like I have a complex relationship with sunfish.
Oh, it's one of the little yellow ones. Those are so fun, and you don't see them very often anymore.
A few months ago, and now we just had a couple left, so I love it.
Those are so fun. The little yellow cucumber.
Awesome! I love inverts.
Oh, you're gonna get
I love it. They got a lot of cool stuff. I love to see fish at fish show though. 10 out of 10.
We're getting
the ham.
bellies.
And he's the one with all the cloves. So he had every color of cloves in here, and it was so cool to like look at them right next to each other. It looks like he's got the peach and the fireworks left, but he had some neon greens and some like blue tinted ones. Yeah, it looks like fireworks and peach is all that's left.
Wow.
Tragic.
I like seeing
That's not the Flame Boy, but I also like that one. I don't remember what the name of that one is, but having a Fabia moment lately.
That is a nice Fabia. Isn't that funny though that you'll get into like your own trend
Yeah.
of something
by
that
the
you
book.
like? Yeah, you're just like, I'm really heavy on Zoa or I'm really heavy on SPS. And it just varies.
Whether you like it or not,
You don't like it?
Talk to me about your cloves again. You said the peach and the fireworks. What was the trick? Evie says she struggles with them.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
did you put them up high?
I've tried them all over the place. They just always get angry and slowly just melt away on me.
Under pretty low flow to get the nice big heads out of them. And then other than that, I'd say 30% of the people that buy them, they just don't do good for them. I don't know why. They're kind of finicky, but not. I don't know. Crazy.
I may just keep my tanks too clean.
It could
And that's
be
why
that,
they
yeah,
just
because
don't
like
it.
all softies, right? They
Yeah.
need some nutrients. They don't want a perfectly clean tank.
Yeah.
Got
I have
some
to
cool
work on
chalices, too.
making my tanks dirtier.
Yeah, right.
And that's little.
Yeah.
It's a levo,
Skip a water
levo or a Gani. That's a Gani.
Yeah, Gani.
It's a really nice deep red.
Yeah. No, we've been doing that one for quite a while.
Very
That's
nice.
awesome.
All right, Chris.
Thank you.
Good. 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 All
Well,
right.
here we
And
go.
This is actually the best tank in the whole show. You almost missed it. It's the macroalgae tank.
Oh.
Look at that.
You
You
can take the
actually
lens
have-
off for it.
Inspired, huh?
Yeah, take the lens off. It'll be even cooler because you don't need orange for macro. Look at that true tone. They got some Callirpa prolifera in there, some Graciliera. I don't know which one that is. I think Dragon's Tongue, question mark. And they've got some down here too. They're hiding. But yeah, that's a really nice example of how cool a planted tank could be. I like to see that at shows.
Yes, that's a good example.
Yeah.
Leave it to the fish crew to give you a macroalgae example.
Yeah. I love it.
Oh yeah,
And they
fish
got
crew had their little
for every
Legos.
skill level.
Yeah. There's so many different ones.
This
I thought there
this
was
did
like one or
numbers on
two.
Facebook too.
Free aquarium.
Oh, and you can even have
You
the
just
big
saltwater.
one. You can have the big one.
I gotta show you the favorite creature of the show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to see favorite creature.
I'm actually thinking
Dude,
about buying it.
those giant axolotl or salamanders, or were I couldn't tell. It was so busy over here.
The wide-eye crocodile skink.
Wow.
I've been wanting a red eye for forever, but that guy's really cool. That's my favorite.
Oh my gosh, the tokay is cool too.
Yeah, the tokay's pretty big. And they've got some other cool stuff in that other system too, but
Wow. That croc skink
that's
is
my
cool.
favorite creature if I have to pick. And I've got some really nice cresteds over here and gargoyles.
Oh my gosh. Oh, they've got a crested.
Yeah.
Oh,
He had
man.
some like harlequins and frog butts and crazy stuff over here too earlier.
Oh my gosh, I
Quite a few of them.
Yeah, you're like cleaned out.
Very popular.
Yes, I'm glad to hear.
Okay.
That's
I
awesome
like
though.
the cresteds. They look so much like a dragon.
Do you have the waterfall? The waterfalls are all gone. Oh, they had like these cool sand waterfalls. You like had a pump.
Yeah, I love those.
Those were awesome. They sold the display and everything.
Frank, where's Frank? Oh, Frank is over there.
Where's Frank at?
F-Aptasia.
Who's Frank?
Frank.
Oh, Frank.
Yeah, Frank. F-Aptasia. Hello, sir.
All good? Not much. Everything good?
The official Aptasia treatment of Reef Builders.
Indeed.
F-Aptasia.
Nice.
We
You know
love
what I
this
used
stuff.
Aptasia for? You're never gonna believe it. The Mahanos.
Oh yeah,
Work really good on Mahanos.
it does.
And there's no other Aptasia
You gotta
treatment
let
that
it-
works.
You gotta let it soak on them a little bit.
Yep.
But it will annihilate Mahanos.
Yep.
What? Oh no.
This is landing at the top, which is where we had to lay over.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. So now you don't get to go on your vacay.
For months and months and months. And it comes down to that day.
and then you don't get to go.
This being something.
This-
Was it this one little piece of all of these? How was that happen?
Oh, I don't know, but I hate that for you, Frank.
It's supposed to be there this time next week.
Oh. Well, let me know if you rebook and do something different. Bye, Frank. Thank you.
We got to decide the best coral so I can come down and snag it.
Well, you better bolt.
I think my top vote is that really nice blue colony. Just me personally.
The nice
I like
blue
that
colony?
one. I don't even remember what it was now, but that one.
I like this lavender.
A lavender over here. I want to see. Oh yeah, that one.
I really like
that one is really nice. I want to see that one again. I'm sorry.
I
without
really
the
like
without the blue lens.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just like radiant. And you can tell it's not because it's bleached, because a lot of times those beak corals are bleached. And if it has this secondary color where you see the pigment on the actual spiracules, you know it's not a bleached coral. It actually has that tone. And it's got a lot of pigment in that center radial ring too. So it's not just that it's paled out.
Yeah. I love that.
That one is a good one.
That
was a really
that
good one.
one's gonna be my favorite for the show, just because I appreciate
the pinks,
the actual lavender, esque, and the pink in it.
Because a lot of people try to mimic it with the bleached out stuff. They're like, oh, it's a pale. No,
Yeah, and
no.
it starts getting like kind of transparent,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how you know that it's lost.
Yeah, it's not the actual color.
That one is so healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, everybody's done.
Talk about it.
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. That Favia of the Gods, though, from Ben. I'm probably gonna buy that one.
That's a pretty nice one.
Yeah.
I will say.
And the Sylvestrias I like too. I just like to see them though. I don't know if that's my favorite coral of the show.
They're nice and beefy.
Yeah, they're cool.
I don't know if you can actually say that.
Yeah.
About a coral.
Ooh, I'm falling. Am I going over here? So we're doing?
We can. Let's see here.
Are we gonna double mic? Do I turn this off?
We can. All right. There we go. It's a magnet.
Such a noob.
There you
gotta
go.
hit a button. Power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
I took pictures and put them on my story of my favorite. So.
Oh, so you documented your
Yeah, except for the lavender one and that big colony. I didn't take pictures of the big ones because it was also on my shopping list. So I'm not going to take home any big boys today. I forgot to show you guys this one.
That where
that was a really
that?
nice one. It was right next to the snake polyps, the same vendor. So Aquatic Arts, I think.
Okay. So that was at Chris Cap's.
That was one I wanted. And of course, the snake polyps. I asked about that.
I say that.
Yeah.
That was a really cool one.
I know, but I didn't even get to see that in person.
Yeah. He showed us the picture.
Yeah, he showed us the
We gotta
picture.
give it some thought.
Yeah.
I
that's a
like
really
that
nice
chalice
one.
of Aquatic Arts too, the blue green one. That was
Yeah.
one of my favorites. That's this one here.
Yeah. I like that true like silver blue.
Yeah.
Because you don't see that silver blue very often, and whenever you do see it, sometimes it's not you can tell it's lost like some of that pigment. Like it's either like leaning more towards it's holding more of the silver or it's holding more of the blue. It's really tough sometimes with all the travel and the stress of getting it to a show for them to retain some of that color. And that's something that you definitely want to think about whenever you're looking at some pieces is maybe it got stressed out along the way. It's probably going to get a little brighter when you do get it home.
That's true. That's true.
But yes, I don't know. There were so many cool ones.
It was.
That was the longest I have been down there. The entire
Really?
weekend.
Oh, and I was just like, look at this, move on.
No, that was
spent more time.
no, that was exactly what I needed because
I did like
that's what I
ashamedly like 8 laps around the show, just like revisiting and revisiting and revisiting.
Well, see, I knew that I could rely on you to be like here and here and here and here because I knew that you would be able to do that for me because if not, then I would just be like bumbling around, just trying to look at it. And whenever it's like that, for me, sometimes it's like a little bit stressful and it's easier for me to skip over stuff.
Yeah.
That's cool. That maybe I wouldn't have appreciated so much.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that you could take me through that.
I like to go when it's crowded
And like I used to be able to do it a lot better before I had a freaking speaker tag on, and I would stand behind them and listen to people talk at what they're noticing, because they'll notice stuff that like you see it through new eyes.
Yeah.
I've seen 10 million sticks. I'm like, a stick is a stick is a stick at this point to me, unless it's like a cool species. So whenever somebody's like, "Whoa, look at that blue on that Walt Disney," it's like, "Oh, that's kind of nice. I like that."
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
And there is a little bit of a difference from Walt Disney to Walt Disney. I learned that when I had some, because I had like 3 different pieces and they all looked like they were not the same, because Walt Disney will have a variant of it depending on who you got it from.
That is true. I'm trying to write down the ones that I remember. I think Sean actually took pictures, but I know in my pictures I had the Foddy of the Gods, that blue-green coral that he said wasn't named. It was a new one. The chalice that I was going to buy. Foddy of the Gods, star mint, candy cane. That cool discosoma mushroom with the orange and green. And there was a grafted mushroom as well. And then
That
the Walt
grafted
Disney-
mushroom is cool. See, whenever Sean was trying to tell me about it, I was trying to get some info from it, and I was like, okay, it's a discoma. He's like, yeah, it's a discoma. But the fact that one half of it is the old school bimples.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm like, how did you just leave out that detail? Like, that's a detail that I need, is that it's the old school bimples. Because I actually like those discoma. They're one of the older ones that we used to see quite a bit of. I'd really love to know the backstory.
I would too, because I
on
thought whenever you were going to graft a mushroom that you have to obviously split it center of the mouth, and they do have a mouth that has a beginning and an end. So you have to go straight through that mouth. You have to avoid like its digestive cavity or something. So I'm wondering how exactly they grafted it. They just like slice a bunch, put them together, and hope it worked. Did it happen naturally, or like was there an injury? I'd love to know the backstory.
Yeah,
on that.
we're gonna have to get that backstory from them, because
that was really cool though.
you don't see stuff like that. I remember back whenever splicing and slicing was a bit of a trend in the early 2000s. Grafting, all that, because we were it was Wild West in that realm, and we're just kind of like, if we don't try it, then we don't know, you know. But I would really like to have the backstory on that, because I do want to understand, did they have to do multiple specimens? Did they experience maybe one half of it not making it and the other half being fine and re-healing and just going back to the way it used
I did
to?
make Nexus anemones back in the day. Whenever the facility I used to work at was selling them, and they were like, "Hey, first generation, you could get the Nexus," because the whole advertising was, if we just grafted it, you never knew how it was going to split along the radial. So you might get one that's like 3/4 one color, blah blah blah. Whenever we grafted them, our fatality rate was like 60%. Like it was a little rough. But that 40% that lived, you could get endless ones out of. So you only had to do it a couple times. But yeah, grafting's a tricky game.
It is a tricky game. So what were your feelings on when the grafting of Scolies was going down?
So I don't like how they did it, because there's an anatomically correct way to splice based off of like established research and SOPs. Because Scolies are like, now there's some species that are endangered, and at the time they were not. So it was pretty much like you were chopping things up for experimenting for profit. So I was like, I don't like that, but also it's really cool.
Yeah, it's like,
and it
okay,
only
I
takes
get
a
it.
couple to take,
Yeah.
and then you can do it over and over again.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, that's kind of the ethical question there, is whenever you as a hobbyist are buying it, are you supporting a literal chop shop, or you do people do it the right way, and whenever it's destroyed, they donate it to research or whatever. So
Yeah.
This is always a weird line in the hobby, though.
It is, yeah. But if we don't do it every once in a while and experiment with it,
And we're the only ones doing it,
then just, you never know, like 10, 15 years from now, when you've got someone with the ocean, we've got a scientist, and they're like, man, you know what, I wonder if anybody did that, and they find out that it was already going on within the aquarium hobby, and you're like, we were playing around.
Yep. And already found that out.
And we already did it.
Like I know some of the Montecora grafting, where they did the wrong species where it outcompeted the other.
Yeah.
Whenever we did go to a coral lab, they said that they had learned from people who had grafted the wrong species together what would outcompete whenever they're doing outplanting. And so that was something that the hobby contributed. So
Yeah.
you never know.
I remember whenever we went to Top Shelf, and Sean made a video about it, we were talking with Kevin Berto. We did a little bit of a follow-up on that article with the grafted corals, and he was saying, yeah, you'll get some species where it looks like they're getting along and they're playing nice, and then all of a sudden one just is like, nope, I'm taking you over.
Yep.
And that can happen almost at any point in those first few years with some SPS. And that can be one of those things that can become really frustrating with SPS, because you already waited so long, you already went through the stress of making sure that it survived, and then lo and behold, one side just was like, I'm just going to eat you or cover you, and it's done.
And then you have like one little sliver of cool and the rest is green.
Yeah. And then you're like,
lame. Now I got to break it all off. And get rid of
yeah, now you're in there with your X-Acto knife trying to isolate the one cool piece, and you're like, here you go, buddy.
Yeah.
Live again, grow some more.
We should have Sean bring over the pictures again. I feel like I'm very torn. I put it in my order, but I don't know if you agree with that. Because now I'm like, I've walked away from it. So now it's just a sea of coral I've seen all day. I don't know. That's my order. I know you want the pink one higher. But
No, I like the pink. I like that.
I like that was a unique
I like that pink lavender right there being in the range that it is.
Sean, can you bring us the pictures?
Of
that one that Ben showed, and then the ones that you screenshotted. He's working. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big. I like the oldies phase. The Star Met was really cool to me. I don't think that might be a regional thing. Maybe here in Colorado everybody has them, but in Tennessee, I've been hunting that one.
I don't know, because Sean and I attend quite a few shows throughout the year in a variety of locations, and I don't see those Starments very much at all.
Well, I only saw one teal colony of the candy canes here, so it's crazy that like that is like with green star polyp in Tennessee. Everybody's got the teal, and I think it's because one local fish store has a giant one. The customer
it just has like a mother colony,
and like they fragged it up and they priced it really low, and so everybody got it. So now it's kind of just been distributed.
Yeah.
But here, there's only one colony of teal. So I don't know. I think it's.
I remember when the teal was very abundant, and then the neon green came in.
Yeah, it was like,
and
forget
everybody was
that.
like, "We don't want that one anymore. Give us the neon green one." And that happened too with GSP. There was a GSP that was kind of a muted neon green,
and it wasn't branching. There's a muted one that's branching. This was a different one.
Yeah.
And it almost had like a purpley tone in the actual.
It kind of almost had like a two-sided petal, I guess you could say,
Yeah, it was
because
cool.
when it moved, you could see the purple.
It was neat.
Those are nice.
I had
But
that
you
in
don't
my
see it
uncle's
very
house.
often.
Yeah, I had that in my uncle's 25-year-old tank. I wonder if I still have it. That's the one that's in my fiance's office, so I don't see it.
Oh, have to go ask him.
Yeah,
Hey, is
I have
that
to go
GSP
inspect
there?
that tank.
I love it when I hear stuff like that where it's like, well, last time I was there, it was doing really well. And they're like, I haven't asked about how it's doing.
Yeah.
I probably should.
Yeah,
Because you're just like, I haven't seen it.
Well, also, I went to the butterfly garden and
the butterfly
encrusting-
pavilion?
Yeah, the butterfly pavilion. That encrusting Gorgonian. You remember that really light pink one?
Yes.
Freaking loved that thing. And you didn't have to feed it a ton of phyto. It kind of just did something. I saw it everywhere. And I went to go look for it because I was like, I wanted it for one specific project. Nobody had it. And then I went to the butterfly pavilion. I was like, oh, and she's like, oh, that thing? I thought nobody liked that. I was like, well, maybe now that nobody can find it.
Yeah, nobody can find
Yeah.
it. So now it's actually really cool.
I just filmed it for the live.
Oh, that's okay. I still
Okay.
kind of remember what it looked like, but I think the one that Ben showed.
Yeah, that really big fatty.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I've seen that. I love the yellow and red though. The yellow and red was pretty good.
Yeah, because Tia and I were talking about that earlier off camera. Something that we don't typically see that we'll gravitate towards that we in coral is you don't see yellow very often. And yellow is just one of those shades that if it's playing nicely with your tank, it stays yellow. Sometimes it gets it usually turns like a gold tone a lot of times for
Mine
me
goes
in my
green.
systems.
I run dirty though, so that's probably that.
You
I'm
do
really
run dirty?
Oh, I like LPS.
I do too, but I keep my system so heavily water changed.
Maybe
so-
that's what it is because I do water change like every 3 months twice.
See, and that's
I
probably
got
why a
much
lot of my
seed.
softies just hate me because they're like, she's cleaning the water
Not
again.
enough DOC.
I'm gonna die. And then they do, and they shrivel up. Well, I think I really do. I like the grafted mushroom.
The grafted mushroom was cool. That was a
I
pretty one.
think that one
That one's on up there.
because I have a curiosity with understanding the story of it.
Yeah, we should go quiz it.
Yeah. We need to write an article about it.
Yeah,
Just
I'll
be
go
like,
down
we
and
need to do an
take some
interview
notes.
and be like, we want to write an article on this. We need all the details.
That's why it needs to be the top one.
Yeah,
So
I like
yeah.
that one.
I'd love to take pictures of the other two and
Yeah.
you know, honors them, but
Yeah.
that lavender one's definitely up there. That
Yeah.
was really cool. I love a good colorful meat coral that's not bright red, bright blue, bright green.
Yeah. Eventually they almost start to look so tie-dyed and similar
Yeah,
that
it's like,
I don't like them as much because it's tripping out my eyes.
Yeah.
I get like my eyes can only handle so much neon.
Yeah.
And maybe that's because I have
And they do get
astigmatism.
so big. Like when we were at a show, they're all balled up. When you put them in their tank, they spread out like a dinner plate. And
Yeah.
it's like when you're just looking at this like trippy frisbee, it's like, oh.
Yeah. Well, I've had the meat corals before where they are very voracious and they eat and they eat. I've had
They're like
some
an eldritch
before.
beast, yeah.
I've had some before where I've literally fed them like chunks of cocktail shrimp.
Yeah.
And seeing them eat, it's
It literally
almost
that ring opens up into tentacles. Like that
Yeah.
little ring you saw that was dark, I
Yep.
guarantee you that one has dark tentacles. in
yeah,
now, which
it
is gonna
probably
be
does.
sick.
Yeah. And
But
it
it's supposed to be
balloons
different
up.
color usually too.
It balloons up, and then when it's actually now like feeding, like the actual part where it's already reached it in, and it just totally becomes like swollen. That is one of the craziest situations that you will see with an LPS, and just seeing all that tissue
Yeah.
inflate. And
It's the feeding experience
Yeah.
that makes it so expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look cool, but it's so cool.
it is. It's really cool to feed them, and I'm one of those people that I enjoy the active feeding response
Well, I
from
had
coral.
a clownfish hosted once.
Yeah.
And so you would feed it mysis and he would bring the little cube down to the meat
Yep.
coral. It was like, oh, it was crazy. It kind
Yep.
of freaked me out.
Well,
Because the
I
clownfish
kinda
was
do
so
too.
little.
Mhm.
It was kind of the size of the cube. And you're like, you're playing a dangerous game, buddy.
Like, go you for trying to feed
That's
your
not
house.
an enemy, though.
Yeah.
That's not your friend.
Well, but I mean, it was happy.
It was. The inevitable did occur. It did
Oh,
eventually eat the
no.
clownfish. But I was like,
Well.
oh, it's so cute. Maybe it'll. No.
Yeah, it didn't have eyes. It didn't care that it was cute.
I was like, oops, food. It's been a little too long. I didn't know that. Oh my gosh, I cannot remember the name of it. There is a leather, and I think it's called like a bird's cup or a bird's something, and it opens out really flat, and it will eat fish. And we got it in on a shipment because the boss of
didn't-
that fish store ordered it on
I didn't
accident.
know that there was a
And he
leather
had a
that
bunch
could
of
eat fish.
culls that were swimming around. And I was like, where the hell did all the clownfish go? And that coral was all cupped up. And I was going to feed it because you had to feed it every day. So I opened it up and like 3 fish swam out. I was like, oh my God. And I looked up the species and I was like, does it eat? It definitely ate fish. So that was scary. I've never seen that coral again. If you know what it is, put it in the comments.
I've
But
never
no, that was
seen.
I'd
that
never heard of it
before.
until then. And I wanted to buy it and literally the next day it didn't work and somebody bought it and I was like, rip. I hope they knew it.
Hopefully, we gave them the warning.
Yeah, hopefully somebody told them that. But no, that's gonna kill me. I cannot remember what that was. I'll have to message the old store manager. If you remember that one time
We had
when
that
I
leather.
ordered a ton of softies and he threw some stuff on the list. But no, I think the grafted mushroom. That's my favorite.
I do too.
My secondary is definitely that pink lavender meat coral and that blue green colony. That's my favorite.
Yeah,
My favorite one.
I like that blue green colony, and I like that really nice yellow Walt Disney that
The Walt
had
Disney was.
the pink that went in with it. But a lot of that has to do with the lighting and the spectrum and the nutrient contents that Underwater Wonders does have within their system.
And Walt Disney's changed. I
They
had a
do
Walt
change.
Disney that I bought. It was like a psychedelic, super colors, and then it all just turned like purple. It was like a lavender purple. I liked it, but like it wasn't what I bought it.
And
as.
that is something I think that frustrated a lot of people with the Walt Disney when it first came out, because when I remember when the Walt Disney launched and people were just like, no way, they are charging like $500 for like half an inch. This is insanity.
But it's unique. In your tank, it's going to be totally different.
Yeah.
It was cool.
It
I
was
killed
cool.
But it was cool.
I also like the Maleficent. When the Maleficent came out, yeah, that one, I want to say that Cornbread on eBay was one of the first places that I ever saw the Maleficent. But the next place that I ever saw somebody have a good sized colony of it was Top Shelf. And when I went to the farm and I was like, Kevin, do you have a Maleficent? I just really want to see it in person. And he took me over to it, and I was like, nice.
I've never seen that one.
It's really nice.
I have to go
The
research
Wolverine,
it.
like I was telling you
Yeah, the
before,
Wolverine.
you gotta look the Wolverine up too because you like the yellows.
I do. I like the Pikachu.
The Pikachu's really good.
I've got a really good colony of Pikachu, and well, I sold it actually, but it used to be in my colony. And then when I was doing Predators, I was like, I want a clown trigger, and I'm not going to risk it. I know the Angels have been okay with it, but
Yeah, gotta be more careful with those monsters.
so I sold it. But no, I used to have it in big tank. Of course, now what we were talking about, I'm kind of glad this one.
Well,
I'm gonna go take pictures though. It's almost 4:00.
Yeah.
I gotta go do my
You
shopping.
can do that.
My
Yeah, you go get your shopping on.
Yes, thank you so much. What
You're
an
very
honor.
welcome. I'm glad you got to come down and
Yeah.
help me tour around and find everybody.
Thank you.
Of course. So that was lots of fun with Tia. I've greatly enjoyed being with her this weekend and hanging out with her. She has just been she's been turning into one of my absolute favorite people that I have recently gotten to know within the industry, and I feel like she's just got so much knowledge that it's just like wanting to come out of her at any given point. She's so awesome about sharing it. I just adore her so much. Tia is awesome. But I do think that grafted mushroom is pretty sick. Hopefully that when we went down that next time, Sean was able to give you guys a really good look at it, because I heard about it all weekend sitting up here. And everyone was just like, oh, did you see the grafted? Did you see the grafted? And I'm like, no, I didn't see it yet. And it'll probably be gone when I get ready to go. But it was still down there. I don't know if it was sold or not, though. But they did move it to the area that was a bit more isolated, so maybe it was. So if anybody did purchase that grafted mushroom from Zoanthids, let us know. And we're going to find out the backstory on that piece, because I think that will make a really interesting article to find out that history of all of that, like what Tia and I were talking about. So I hope you guys had a good time. It looks like Sean may be doing some of his handshakes with people walking out the door, because some people are loading out. You want to come sit with me?
Good job, pick.
Yeah, I think we both definitely agree that grafted mushroom was our favorite.
Zoanthids one? I thought it was the best one too.
It is, well, no, and I also say this to you too. Nobody told me that the other half of it was the pimpled discoma, because that makes a difference.
Yeah. Well,
Because those
might
are.
just see that.
Well, yeah, but if you would have told me, hey, it's the pimpled
You'd
on
have
the
gotten
other
over there
half.
sooner.
Yeah, I would
Can you
have.
go take a good picture of it?
I'm sure. Well, we can get one from
We'll
Brandon.
put it out in the article.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna get an article on that, because me and Tia are very
So I'd like to
curious.
talk about that. We're grafting mushrooms now. Like,
Yeah,
and
I
how did
want
that
to.
happen?
Yeah, I want to understand the story of it. Maybe even just like what was the wild hair that occurred.
Yeah.
That made you want to graft it, unless you were just kind of like looking at it and you're like, you know what would be cool? What if we put these two together? Is it that kind of story, or is it just trying out a whole bunch of it?
He said that he wasn't the one that grafted it, right? But he said it was grafted. So I just was curious how it was done. I mean, you just keep them like close and grown together. Like, I don't understand how you graft a mushroom.
I think that was a bit of the old school way. That was definitely a slice and dice and stick them together situation, and it was successful.
Yeah, so, because it's still the same, the soma, and so that it's possible, but I didn't think it was happening on the mushroom shop.
I feel like maybe there was a little bit of experimentation with that a while back, but I want to say that it wasn't the Discoma that people were trying it out with. They were doing it with Rhodactis.
Yeah, with the bounce.
Yeah, and
I don't remember that one was successfully done.
No, I don't recall one really being successfully done either. Now, I remember there was a bit of a pie slicing situation going on for a while where you get like 3/4 of one type of mushroom and then like a little slice of the second, and it would take. I remember seeing some of that.
Well, that would be a graft. Yeah.
But not a 50-50.
Yeah,
The
it's right across
50-50.
from now. And that was
Yeah.
It looks like that would be way too impossible. But
Yeah, it looks like it would very easily melt.
402.
402.
All right.
Yeah.
Sit down. We got Raj coming in here, and we're gonna talk about this show. How was it? Yeah. And what did we think? What was I think we broke attendance numbers. So this is again the most well attended Reef stock ever. And
Three years in a row now.
yeah, if we're doing one thing right, we're growing Reef stock at Denver.
Yeah.
Again, trying to find another location that we can call home is still a search out there, but we're thinking about it, and we just want to make sure that we get that right. It's been tough.
We have some good
You know what
ideas.
they're saying, and I hate this. You know what they're saying.
Who's they?
You know
What
why
are
I
they
hate it.
saying?
You know why I hate it.
Right.
Because they're saying Atlanta, and that just makes me so. I'm like, I can't give it to Raj.
Hot Atlanta, baby.
No way.
Hey, Atlanta's a great.
And no, it is. It's just that I just don't want to give it to you.
I know. I mean, it's a hard
I
one to
don't.
swallow. It really is. It really
It's
is.
just like, oh my god, it'll have to be exactly the way Raj wants it to, because it's so close. And obviously, I have to do it that way because he's so close. So it's like,
Oh, that's why. That's why.
Well, then I'll just throw a wrench in it and I'll be like, well, then we just need to go straight for the middle. And I'm just going to say we should just do Kansas City.
Nobody's talking about Kansas City.
It's right in the middle.
It is in the
It's right in the middle.
St.
Right in
Louis
the
is
middle.
cooler than Kansas City.
No offense, Remy.
I think Remy would show up to St. Louis.
Remy would
and
show
takes
up to St.
charge,
Louis.
right?
I think he would
He
come to
would
Kansas
pull.
Yeah, Remy would come to Kansas City.
He would definitely pull Kansas. Not Kansas City. He would pull St. Louis.
Nah.
Just so Kansas City loses, if
I
nothing
think
else.
Kansas City would be fun.
Right.
What about New Orleans?
New Orleans is a fun city.
I mean, we would have a blast.
We would have a blast.
And they don't do that fragment up anymore.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
No. They turned it into a fresh and saltwater show. And then, so now there is no reefing on this show. And New Orleans.
New Orleans is a great
That
city.
fragment app would get like 1,000 people out of it.
Yeah.
So that'd be an interesting location.
It'd be a fun one where people would travel to,
Yeah.
right? Because there's a lot to do.
Yeah, you could come over from
Well, New Orleans is probably fun for grown-ups. I went
far
as
is
a
that
kid,
from
so it
Atlanta?
wasn't super fun.
Oh,
How
yeah,
far
no
is that
fun.
from Atlanta?
I don't know. To drive?
Yeah.
I think I could make that drive in like 12,
Oh gosh, that
13
is
hours.
very far.
Yeah.
Why does it seem closer?
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not.
Yeah, because
Well, I don't know. How far from Dallas is it?
New Orleans?
Yeah.
8.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it seems like 20 hours to take me all the way to Florida.
Hmm.
Atlanta's how far from Orlando or Tampa?
About 7-8 hours.
Oh yeah. Why don't we
Yeah.
just Google this?
Yeah.
Just open Google Maps.
Because that's no fun. I can drive from Atlanta to Dallas in 11 hours straight. So
So New Orleans, come on.
Then the Wi-Fi crap.
But I'm not going to drive anyway, right? It's a flight
6 hours.
to
New Orleans to Atlanta.
6 hours.
6 hours, yeah.
That can't be
Too
right.
far for people to drive.
No. People won't make that. It's a brutal drive.
So
6 hours. I thought it was farther than that.
Atlanta, what else is it going to pull? What other markets is it going to pull? Just Atlanta. Is it big enough?
I mean, you have Tennessee, right? That's close.
Are they coming down? They might come down from Chattanooga, but are they going to come down from Nashville?
Nashville? Why not?
I mean, that's like 5 hours.
You've got the Carolinas,
Carolinas.
right? South Carolina, North Carolina.
I mean, it was only 2
There's
hours from Chattanooga.
Alabama.
But why didn't the Atlanta people come up to Chattanooga?
Some did.
Some did, yeah.
Yeah.
It just didn't
Yeah,
seem
yeah.
like
Some did.
I would have thought that more people would have done that. You know?
I
thought we at least pulled like 300-400.
Well, Tia
We had
said
a
it was
lot.
like the whole Jeeping like community convention was like
There was
totally-
that.
and
there
the
was, I think that
reptile.
was like the first weekend of like really good weather too,
Yeah.
and there's all these impacts. But what I saw was a lot of people came from Atlanta and didn't stay.
Yeah.
So they just did this little
They
road
did the
trip.
day trip.
The day trip. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, but that was an awesome facility in Chattanooga.
Oh yeah. Chattanooga is a really, really cool city, and you know I want to do excursions. So we can go and do some cool hikes together and stuff like that. 'Cause
Yes.
I've done this for
Well, and
other
the Tennessee Aquarium was right
industries,
there.
and it's a lot of fun.
Tennessee Aquarium was right there. You know, but let's talk about this facility.
Yeah.
This facility is awesome. And I think it beats that Chattanooga facility just because it has the speaker rooms, the show floor, the hotel. It's all in one. You know, with the Chattanooga facility, we had the
You have the convention center, and then you have the
it's fairly
the
far down the
hotel.
convention center. It made you not convenient to just pop up. You know, maybe go up to your hotel room, quick, drop off some coral, come right down.
Right.
And then the
Right.
bar being right here off the show floor, you know, and the restaurant.
Yeah.
Right. So people
Yeah.
can eat, people can drink, even if it's not alcohol, right? Like it's not like I'm saying, hey,
Right,
people
right,
are
right.
just getting drunk over here at Reef Stock all the time. I'm saying like it was easy to get refreshments, food.
A lot of snacking
sit
going
down.
on. The
Yeah.
snack zones up here across from us.
They're wiped out.
So many kids
Yeah.
just being like, "Yeah, mom and dad, I'll stick around a little bit
Yeah.
longer. Just let me go get some candy."
And the multiple lounges, right? We had multiple different locations. I like this upper tier lounge.
I do too.
Because you're still in it without being in
Yeah.
it. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
right?
it does.
I like
And-
having the reef therapies right here
Yeah.
because it's like, hey, as people are coming in, we get to see the line, and they come in. People can come up, get a little separation from the show, just like you're saying.
But they can look at it.
Like, what did
that
it-
was the best
they can
thing is
still look
looking
down at it.
So I described
We
it
should
earlier
switch this
as that
around.
top-down view of your tank. You get the top-down view of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was.
This next year, we're gonna flip this reef therapy booth around.
Like we did last time.
That's what we tried last year,
Yeah.
right? But then it put all the wiring and stuff out there, and then the legs, the feet for the sign.
Yeah.
It
was,
put it in just too much in the path of traffic.
Yeah, I almost wouldn't want to have the reef therapy banner behind us, but just like angle the camera to where it's looking straight down onto the sales
Yeah.
floor, and we're here kind of like they do the football games.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, where you can see the field behind them, right? And I think that would be cool. Just people seeing what the
Oh yeah,
what the show
all the
floor
action
looks
back
like.
down
Yeah.
there. Yeah,
That would be cool, and that would be like a crow's nest type, you know,
Yeah.
vantage point. And so
Yeah.
maybe next year's live stream we could do it where we can see the floor.
Right. That would
what-
work.
Let's think about what went well for the show. Like, what did you think went well? You spent more time down on the floor helping customers, helping vendors than we did because we were doing the live stream.
Right.
We talked to a lot of the vendors, right?
Yeah.
We went to their booths and did videos and stuff. You did as well.
Yep.
But what did you see from your
Well, before I do that, I want to talk about one thing that I think we do that's really cool that we don't ever talk about.
Yeah.
Is our security,
Right.
right? Because we hire a security guard that watches over everything at night.
The same one from last year.
But of course, right? You have to keep it consistent because he's trained now.
Yeah.
He understands what we need, and
Yeah.
it's not just security.
Yeah.
He patrols and he's looking for flow in every coral vendor's tank. And when there's not
That's
flow,
nice.
we get the text message that something is wrong.
Yeah.
And if it's a power outage, we know immediately there's a power outage and the electricians can do
Just
something
right here.
about it. Right.
You don't have to walk over to the facility at all.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that is an above and beyond.
Exactly,
thing
right? And we
with
don't talk
us.
about
And
it.
he has
and-
your cell phone directly. He
Yeah.
just texts you and says,
Yeah.
hey, what's
Yes.
going on?
What's going
And
on?
well, the craziest part was after he was here last year, I noticed he started his own tank. You know?
Yeah.
And he's got all these crazy, unique, and rare corals. And, you know, I know we went and missed a few corals last year, but this year he's done a really nice job, I think.
This
Just kidding. It didn't happen. Sorry.
So we were talking about like all the different gigs he does, and he loves this one, right? Because he geeks out on all these animals, and he gets kind of this behind the scenes private tour by himself.
It's true.
Like he's hanging
Yeah.
out with the koi, and he tells me in the morning, oh man, this fish was doing this thing, and last year we had rays, and he was fascinated by the rays, and Like he would totally do a tank. I don't know if he'd go Reef, but he would do a
So what
tank.
if he says this to you, Raj? What if he says, okay, I just love it. See you, Frank.
Frank, we are recording. We're live.
Okay, thank you, Frank. Okay.
Definitely. Hey, don't forget, Google that stuff. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. I know. Hit me up. Oh, and send me some product. I need to order product. Yeah, I text you. All right. He's hooking me up, man.
All right, so think
See you,
about
Frank.
this. Security guard comes here and he's like, all right, Raj, I love this show. And you have a great relationship with him because you get the morning shifts here.
I do get the morning shift.
Puts you on
That's
morning
the
shift
East
every
Coast,
year.
the only East Coaster. Right? I'm up at 4 a.m. because that's 6 a.m. my time.
Yeah.
I can't go back to sleep.
So he comes to you and he says, Raj, I'm okay with being paid in aquarium gear and coral.
Yeah.
Do you do it?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Think about it.
Totally.
He's security.
Yeah.
He's got access to the coral all night long.
Yep, he does.
You sure?
Oh, yeah. He's vetted.
Yeah, he's already.
He's vetted. He is legit. He's good dude.
But he doesn't have an aquarium right now.
It wouldn't matter. Would not matter. There's things of value here that even if you're not an aquarist, you can, if you're going to do some bad stuff, you can do bad stuff, right?
Yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I trust your judgment on it. I just want to see. Put it out there.
Nah, he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
So security, you want to bring that up.
Yeah,
Now, but
because
tell
I
me
think
what
it's a
you
cool
saw.
perk, right? Like it's
That
a
is
cool
a very
thing that
cool
we
perk.
do.
It's
And
not
I don't
something
know.
you typically get.
It's not
with
anything that you
that.
get. I've never been to a show where you get that. And I don't even think any of our vendors know that we do that.
That we have someone that's
No,
that
they don't.
detailed.
That's that detail,
that
right? They
will
know there's
monitor.
security,
Yeah, they
but
just
they
don't
don't
know
know that
he's
he's
watching
watching every tank.
Yeah.
Like I get a report of, hey, this tank is bubbling. So I'm like, okay, it's just low in water. It's okay. As long as those bubbles are coming through, there's flow, right? He's paying that level of attention. And I don't think any of our vendors know that. I just think that's a cool thing.
You should tell.
I'll be right on.
You should have made a little video with him.
We'll do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that. Yeah.
All right. So what else?
So what went well? We redid the floor plane a little bit this year, and that improved flow a lot.
I heard a lot of compliments about that. I
And-
did. I heard a lot of compliments of people saying that they could definitely move easier, but it still felt busy, but not to where people were really bumping into each other.
Yeah.
I liked them coming in this front door, going down
Yep.
the stairway.
I do like that
That was
too.
way better.
That was way better.
Yep.
Yep.
The speaker room was nicer.
The speaker room being on that side was better.
Yeah.
You know,
It didn't
and I liked
overheat it
that
here.
what we did to make use of all the rooms because we had a kids zone.
Yep.
Right. So you can play. You put that together.
I got so many compliments on that. They were like, "You did the kids
Have you
room. You
heard
did
all
such a
stuff?
good job." And I was like, "I just went on
She likes
Oriental
my
Trading.
toys.
I know what little kids like to play and do little crafts and stuff."
And then we had the workshop room,
Yep.
right? And then we had like the mother's room. Now, I
Right.
think we should call that the mother's and father's room, right? Like,
Sure.
respect to the moms, but there is single dads out there too.
Yeah, but I think the intention of that room, because last year we had, breastfeeding moms, and
Yeah.
it's to give them that private space.
Yeah, we had a lot of babies
Yes,
last year,
right.
which was actually very interesting. But I feel like we saw all the babies come back, but now they're toddlers.
They're not
And they're
babies
yeah, they're
anymore,
running
right?
around, and they were in the kids'
Yeah.
room.
Yeah, like Reef.
Yeah, Reef.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Reef's getting so
Reef
big.
hid from Ebby behind my leg.
Yeah,
Reef
we were
likes
playing.
because I give him candy.
Yeah,
I give him candy.
he does. He
That's
does.
kind of creepy.
He does
dude.
the cute-
That's
does
a
the
little
candy
creepy.
right.
That's a little sus.
Thank you guys.
And there were bears. Did you guys notice
It
they had
would be
bears?
weird.
We had a bear and a horse.
We did. We had a bear and a horse during the show.
Talking about the two massive dogs.
Yeah.
Huge, ginormous beasts.
Yeah, that.
The Great Dane got in a little fight. One of the
Yeah.
little dogs attacked it. I think
Yeah.
I think it was like a what kind of dog does Raj have? Like a little Shih Tzu or something like that?
No, it's not a
No.
Shih Tzu.
No, I think that was. I think what it got attacked by was it was like a little papillon or something. And then
What kind of dog
bit
you
it.
got?
It's close. It's a Shishon.
Oh yeah, Shishon.
They're called teddy bear dogs.
What is a Shishon?
It's
Shih
half Shih
Tzu,
Tzu and
Bichon.
half Bichon.
It is a cute dog.
It is a cute dog.
And
It's a non-shedding cute dog, which
Yes.
makes it even cuter.
Right.
and you can say, what you want about Raj, but it's really endearing to see him have this little relationship with his Shishan because he's a small, tiny dog. And you think, Raj has to have something, big and tough or something, like a bulldog, like your alma mater, right?
Bulldogs.
But he's got a Shishan.
Well, Shishan. Well, it's a little cute dog.
But you got a big truck. And
I
so
do.
you got about
But that trips people out because I'm so not a truck guy. But then I bought the truck. I'm like, oh yeah, I like this truck.
What else did you like besides the flow of the show, the placement of the rooms? We talked about where the restaurants look. The restaurant was good this year.
Well, not only the restaurant here, but there's all these other restaurants that right outside that parking lot, right? You can walk to it and you're there within 1 to 2 minutes.
Yeah, for breakfast.
Yeah, breakfast, lunch.
First watch
is incredible.
First
That
watch,
place is awesome.
number one.
Yeah.
If you're a beer drinker, Perry's Pizza. You know how many beers they have on tap there? Do you guys
We
go?
haven't gone over there, but we've
It was
seen
like
everybody getting
70 something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody told me it was the Uber driver on the way back from the event that we did last
Oh, yeah.
night, right?
Yeah.
Which was cool.
Which is great.
Rob found an awesome place with that.
Yeah.
And
That's a lot of fun.
Yeah. And but the Uber driver was like, yeah, they've got like 72 beers on tap here.
Yeah.
You guys have not experienced this little area unless you go to Perry's. And I was like, I want pizza today, but maybe tomorrow. So
They've got good beer too, and they've got beer on nitro.
that's good.
Yeah.
All right. What else? Eddie, what do you like?
I liked hanging out with everybody like all weekend long here digitally. It was fun, but I really liked seeing everybody who had just so much positivity and excitement all weekend long. Like literally when people started arriving like Thursday night into Friday morning, it was just like super happy. It was like super happy like all weekend long, and that's the best part of it.
We dialed this place in, Rob mainly, but we brought to him the right information, right? And like last year, some people complained about those doors coming in, so we made sure we made a solution for that. We put the water source in a different place. We brought in, SpectraPure. Right?
SpectraPure was
I
phenomenal.
mean, they had a 5,000 gallon per day unit, and they just made that water in like a couple of hours, right?
Yeah.
And so
That thing was so efficient.
Yeah.
They were able to make the water and then roll it back out onto the show floor for everybody to see and do demos on. That's incredible.
They're very, very nice people,
It was so good to see them back in the show world, right? Because they haven't gone to a show in over a decade at least. I think Macna was the last show that they did.
Connection from doing the Magnus, right?
Yeah, and they've just bowed out of doing any show. So we're their first show back.
Yeah, and it wasn't because of you or I or Eddie.
No, of course not.
But Rob.
It's all Rob. It's all Rob. It's all Rob. That was all Rob.
Okay, so also liked that there was. We had good speakers, but we always have strong speakers, right? Like Mark Levin sitting here. He's a little weird.
Little?
I think people go
Just
to
a
his
little?
channel just because of how weird he is, right? It's, you hear about it, but you got to go see it for yourself, right?
I mean, he is a freak of nature, right? Like he truly is. Yeah.
We're kidding. We don't want anyone to start hating on us because we're not. We've had him at every Reef stock since we've been a part of it, right? And, Sanjay being able to talk about his 400-gallon aquarium, 500-gallon
Son of
aquarium.
a bitch.
Right. It was a terrible situation, but teaching others how to avoid that. Richard Ross is always pretty strong. Mr. Saltwater Tank. Having the one freshwater speaker was really cool because he was so like ASMR. Like you could go in there, and even if like you didn't want to get, what was the fish? It was the catfish. It wasn't the catfish. It was
Every time I try to guess it, it's like the wrong
fish that he's breeding.
The stickfisher. It was.
I don't know.
I can't remember, but it's just he talked after I did, and I just stood in there for like the next 5 minutes. It's like I really don't want to go back out there. I just want to like relax in here.
Listen to the fresh water.
So what was it? Was it odd when he was coming on and people actually came into the room to listen to the speaker?
Honestly, I killed it, man. You wouldn't believe it.
Wow.
I had a packed room. It was weird because I did intro to reef keeping, so I'm like, I can't mess this up, right? I'm not really a true speaker. Like this would be my first speaking thing, right? And so I was like, okay, I shouldn't be nervous about this. I've been doing reef keeping for 26 years. Like, surely I can teach people how to get into this thing. They're not going to know more than me. And we wouldn't believe it. I pulled the room because there were so many people. I was like, sure, there's not this many new aquariums going on. And I was pulling to try to figure out, okay, do you have an aquarium already? Are you getting one? So how can I help? You talk through the part of the presentation where I talk about aquarium size, right? Either you're thinking about it or whatever. Half of them have been doing it for 20 years or more.
Yeah.
I don't know if they want to come see me fail.
There's a probably a pretty good probability.
Sean actually know what he's talking about. They said they liked me, and Raj immediately threw that possibility out.
Should we tell him that we paid people to show up to the? No? Okay.
I stayed up here. I don't know what anybody's talking about.
Anyways, if we can give some confidence, maybe he'll speak well next year.
That's right.
But the speakers were great.
Yeah.
The workshops were good. I'm glad we finally had Harley talk about his microwave because it's kind of a
niche part.
Well, it's a conflicting subject matter. It's 40 ounces. I mean, when we got started in the aquarium industry, Raj, which would have been like much more ancient than us. You're surely 10 years sooner than us. Just kidding. What was the minimum tank size when you got in that people were telling you for saltwater?
Mine was a 29 gallon.
That's what ours was. It was like 27 JBJ or the 29 BioCube. It was right there.
Yeah.
The BioCube didn't even exist when I got it.
Mine was just.
It was a 29, and then they upgraded it to the 32.
No, that would be what BioCube didn't make their first. Oceanic didn't make a BioCube until I was.
Mine wasn't the BioCube. Mine was like a 29 long or something, regular rectangle.
No,
I don't even think it had an overflow.
It's a 30 by 13 by.
Was it 30 or 36?
It's not 36.
Okay, I don't even remember because it was in my
It's a 30.
college apartment, so it wasn't big.
So how many? But they told you could do a saltwater in that size tank.
That was
Or were you breaking the rules?
I mean, I broke a lot of rules,
Yeah.
so I technically wasn't supposed to do a reef in that size tank.
Yeah.
It was really okay. I could do some fish, but I thought, nah, I think I can do a reef.
So it's less about like wanting to know what was actually in that thing because we'll dive down that one thing. But what I want to know is, okay, when I first got in, it was like you can't do saltwater anything less than 75. You can successfully do saltwater like
I don't know how that would have gone off. Like that strategy probably wouldn't have worked in a college town. So it's quite possible that we were told smaller tanks because we were broke students. And so if you're going to sell me a tank, make sure it's small enough that I could afford it.
Well, I just remember me reading like the Marine Fisheries Index and some of Julian's books, and the Angels and Butterfly Fishing. A lot of the advice was like 75 gallons.
75 and up.
Yeah,
right.
That
a
sounds
4-foot footprint.
Yeah.
18 inches deep.
So I was really big into reading everything Garf. Do you guys remember Garf? Was that those Sally Joe Headley? Incredible information on the website. Awful website, but they had what they called the bulletproof reef. Right? They used normal output lamps, really, really basic setup, and they had really good looking reefs that actually grew SPS. And so their concept was it doesn't have to have back then.
But they weren't. They also they prized like the big leathers, like the big.
Well, yeah, I mean
leathers
mostly it was softy
so
tanks, right?
Stuff,
but they had the Garf Bonsai.
What you're about to say
Garf Bonsai.
This was, gosh, was it late 90s or early 2000s?
It'd have to be early. It'd have to be late 90s into early 2000s because ORA had the Garf Bonsai released somewhere right around the 2005, 2006-ish.
And so
So
that's
you'd have
where
to
that
go
came
a little
from.
bit before it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So this was
Sally Joe and Leroy. And so they had their Garf Bonsai, which had the purple tip, and it was a really cool SPS. And they were growing it successfully under normal output lamps, which people don't even know what those are anymore. Right? But fluorescent lamps, like we had VHOs, and these were not anything. These weren't HO, these weren't VHO. They were just NO.
Regular,
normal
fluorescent.
output fluorescent lamps. Obviously 4 Reefs, so they were colored, but in the right spectrum. But there was no power to them.
Yeah.
I mean,
so they broke all the rules. They said you can do this with a 10-gallon tank.
They
and have
did.
Yeah, and they put
full-
like maxi jets in there
Yes.
for the main
Yeah.
power.
So did,
Yeah.
did they have haters then?
Oh, of course.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
So
Of course, but they proved it. They
Is
showed
Harley-
you their
Yeah,
product.
they did proof of concept.
Are we, as Reef builders, ready to conclude that Harley has a successful micro reef?
No.
Not
No.
yet, huh?
Nope.
And why is that?
Nope. I don't support it.
Because it's 40 ounces?
It's 40 ounces.
But wouldn't you just be like the people that hated on your friends that wrote that book for the 10-gallon?
Yeah.
I think you are.
Nah.
Because I've seen the aquarium and he has a lot of cool. He's had coral in that his own personal micro reef for 2 years. And they're doing
Has he
great.
though?
Yes.
I'm gonna call him out.
Yeah.
Has he though?
No, he really has.
I mean, I don't really know.
No,
He takes it to every show. It's the same one at every show.
Yeah. No, he really has had it.
So I
It's
did
his
see.
traveling display, which nobody else can really say that they have.
Nobody can. Right.
Traveling
So
display
I know,
reef.
like in Andrew Sandler's lab, he has one of those micro reefs back there.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm out there doing a visit. I think we were talking about some issue he was having in his tank, and he had one of those back there. I'm like, what are you guys doing with this thing? And it was running.
Yeah.
Like you have these huge aquariums, and you've got this tiny little thing in the lab in the back, and they're like, oh, it's great. We just do a little water change, which is done with a little cup, right? You just take a little pea cup sample, and your water change is done. Like the maintenance was super easy.
I think I think as long as, and this is why we had him come talk, right? Because I knew it was a highly sensitive issue, right? That people are like, this is something that is sacrilege, right?
Well, and I'm on that side, right? Because
And that's okay.
reef tanks are hard enough, and when you have an issue on something that size, you have no dilution working for you, right? You get wiped out. It's getting really loud.
That was a weird sound.
That's tape. Oh, that's a clear wrap.
Oh, I was
Clear
like,
wrap.
why
that
does
was
it?
a person.
I thought I thought something was on the ceiling and they're ripping it
I did
down.
too.
I was
I
like, oh,
did
God.
too.
This
Yeah,
is
it's
not
like,
good.
It's like
Yeah.
echoing up over this.
Well,
So
I've
it's
seen enough.
difficult, and that's going to lead to more failures, and that is not good for the hobby in any.
Are you
aspect.
reading about all the micro reef failures?
No, I don't read.
I
any
haven't
micro-reefs.
either. We have to be honest. We haven't seen
But I
them.
haven't read about any successes either.
I think I'm going to challenge you to go on a hunt to actually, hey, next time that you and I do a thing, let's talk further about it.
Okay.
Right? And then you got to spend some time really looking for, something that supports that it's harder and that it's more people are feeling that.
Okay.
The only reason I wouldn't want to do one is because it would be too quick. It wouldn't satisfy me. Like when
It's
I was
too-
doing my intro to reefkeeping class, I don't want people to do anything smaller than a 3-foot tank.
Well, I didn't like I did a 50-gallon cube in my office.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't because it was too quick or too difficult. It wasn't big enough. Like I ran out of room really quickly.
That's why you
So
should have
in
the
that-
60 cube.
Yeah,
Right,
and then
right.
now you got to buy another one.
Well, I got frustrated because I had a plan for that one and I wanted all of these things in there and I couldn't.
I'm going to have.
And
Harley
I would
send
have
you
an
a micro.
even harder time with the micro because I feel like I would do one thing and then things flip.
I'm going to have Harley send you a micro reef, and I want you to challenge yourself to go micro with it because he's got a little scalenia in there. It's like this big, like it's literally the size of a dime. But even how like the scalenia, it gets like this. If it's kind of hanging off the side, the skin will kind of hang down like that.
Yeah.
It was doing it.
It's
in
doing
this
the droop.
little aquarium. And I was like, this thing looks so. It reminds me of like little micro machines.
With the size of frags these days, that size of tank is kind of appropriate.
Well, and what he did for our show is he launched something brand new. Did you hear about it?
Yeah.
It's completely sealed.
The Nomad.
Oh, really?
You can turn it upside down.
Yeah, he flipped it
Oh.
upside down on the live stream yesterday,
Wow.
and I was not ready for it,
So
even though I was
what
watching
this
it.
has turned out to be actually like very beneficial with that move. He's now opened it up where he's going to have these larger travel sizes. that will actually, with the frag racks in them, will actually accommodate putting the coral down inside of it and putting it in your suitcase, right? Checking it because it's completely, and it's running on a filter.
Yeah, but what's the temperature in the cargo hull?
Well, I don't know.
I think pretty cold.
Well, he's got a heater. He's got a little heater.
Yeah, but with new
can't put
regulations,
batteries in-
but with new regulations, you can't do those little batteries anymore.
Don't
in your
bust
check bag.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome.
You can probably still make it a carry on.
You probably have to.
TSA has entered the chat and they're not happy.
No, you can do it. You can do it on carry on.
I think it's going to be too big. It's going to have too much water in it.
Oh, I don't think so. We carried it on. We carried it on plane.
Full of water?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. They just have to check it out. It's a live animal.
I don't think I could carry it on the plane. Why are you laughing? That's messed up, man.
Why did you say
That is
it?
messed up.
Why did you say?
I was just saying because I wouldn't have enough room to carry it. What were you thinking?
I know who you
Wow.
are. And
You know
don't
that
try
much?
to make
Wow.
me look like a bad guy.
Unbelievable.
I didn't say anything. I laughed
Unbelievable.
at your own point of view of yourself. All right, so you just remember that. All right.
It's going to leave a mark.
Okay. Okay. So I liked that we brought him in to explain exactly how you would do that, and what the limitations are, and what you're not going to be doing with it. And so that way, it really kind of, sets a better understanding of what it's made for. Because it's not made for a normal regular aquarium.
Sure. Yeah.
You can't put a clownfish in there or something like that. So I like that we did that. I thought the speakers were great. Miled, I'm wondering about, people came out of this talk and they were like, does he really know what he's talking about? Just kidding. Mark Levinson's right here. No, it was good. What else did you see? Attendance.
So Roger brought some really cool stuff from Tunes.
That was cool. But
Right.
that to me was so non-Tunzi. Why
I think it's cool. I don't care.
It's cool.
I just got to tell you, I love Tunzi's products, right? I think that they've always been very thorough and high-end and virtually unbreakable.
It's the only ATO I'll ever use.
But why do you have a product that just spins?
Because it's cool.
Right.
And they could do it.
Sometimes
Maybe
you
that's
just
really
have
what
to
it is.
do-
Maybe that's
right.
where you use the German engineering and you make something
Sometimes
cool that spins.
you
in
do
your
it
tank.
just because you can.
Yeah.
right?
It may just, they're saying that they're saying what they really think there's going to be used for is a lot of larval settling. Because
Maybe.
there's so much
And
floating
I can
around.
see the application for that, like for that particular purpose. But I gotta be honest, I went and talked. I filmed it at Roger's booth, right?
Yeah.
And I saw it in his eyes. He was like, I don't know. He's like,
So-
it is incredible. And it's a great idea.
Umar says sometimes squirrels want to go to the amusement park. They want to have their own merry-go-round. Okay?
So you know what the first thing I thought of when I saw it? A perfectly round coral.
I just could
So you
only think
light
about
source
like
from one side, let it spin,
Yes.
right? And it's going to have this perfectly even growth all
And
the way
we
around.
talked about that. We talked about putting a frag rack on there, right? And that now you can make sure all of your corals get kind of the same distribution of lighting, flow, and feeding, right?
Yeah.
Because it's moving those corals around.
Now I needed
I
individual
don't even
corals.
care about it like that. I just want to see like a really nice gawny garden, and then you really do see all of the polyps
If you had a big
intertwining.
conifera on there, it would look pretty good.
No, just
Ghani would look
multiples.
cool, but I'm just like seriously, I want like spherical coral frags. Like give me this perfectly manicured
You know
sphere.
what? You know what would be good for that? A turban area.
Yeah.
A turban area
Yeah.
on
Mark,
that
did you
with
see it?
really solid spin action. You'd get the perfect bold turban area.
You know what I also liked about it?
Yeah, you could make
It
it.
was
sombrero.
carbon fiber, and there's absolutely zero reason it should be carbon fiber, and I support that.
Yes.
Fully support.
Carbon
Give me some
fiber all the
carbon
way.
fiber for no reason
Okay,
at all.
It's obvious we do love Tunzi, right? We love that they've been a brand of quality manufacturing for
Yeah.
decades, right? And we're not hating on them. I'm just saying I don't know how well it fits in my idea of what Tunzi has always been making.
So It doesn't have to, right?
Well, it
I
doesn't matter.
did.
They can do whatever they want. Sure.
Maybe they just want to have fun with it.
So I did an aquarium for a robotics company.
Oh, that sounds very critical. Like very
Well,
hypercritical.
what they are doing, all right, so they do medical robots, okay? And the way that they show off their technology is they make these side projects of different animals. So they did robotic butterflies that fly and react just like butterflies.
Oh, I
And then
remember
they
reading about
did
those. They were like
robotic-
solar powered, right?
I don't remember on the power part of it, but the project I worked on for them was for jellyfish. They made robotic jellies, and the jellies pulse just like real jellies, and real jellies, right? They're rotating around in the chrysal. Well, what they were showing off was all of their sensor technology. The jellies never hit each other, just like the butterflies never collided with each other.
Wow.
Right? They had all this complex and smooth movement, which if you're doing a medical robot, I want the movement to be precise. I want those sensors to work so they don't click something I don't want clipped. Right. So sometimes you just have to show off your technology and your capabilities in a way
So
that's
you can
not really
attract-
usable. Right. Those jellies aren't
You're
for
only
commerce.
proving my point. That this did not fit in the normal mold of a hobbyist product.
I think it fits the mold for them that they are precision manufacturer, right? That they're thinking at a higher level and they're showing off some of their capabilities. Because the ceramic bearings, right? That was really the magic.
Well, yes, it was. Trust me, I know it was built beautifully. The way that it's done, and the way that's it's taken by the flow like that. It's awesome, but why?
And why not?
Why
Why
do the
not?
customers
Yeah.
want it?
Why not?
I want it. I saw it. I thought it was cool.
I think it was cool, but I just
Look,
don't know.
It's carbon fiber. You put carbon fiber in anything, and I'm gonna want it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, just
Did
so-
we ever find
so
out
that
how
Reef
much
Brothers,
weight
you
it
can
could
see
hold?
that?
Ooh, I didn't ask him that.
I asked that like multiple times. Sean, did you ever get
Ceramic
that
is
answer?
strong, so I think it would be able to hold
Well,
a good amount of weight.
that rock was pretty solid. I think that was about an 8-pounder with all the branches and everything.
Okay, well, I got to get Mark's opinion here because y'all's opinion is not making me happy. All right, Mark, what did you think of it? What do you feel like
think
this
it'd
is
be good for a fish store.
a fish store?
You could put corals on it and just pivot around just like
How-
jewelry's pivoted around.
Yeah, that's a
But
good
is
one
that
too.
coming from a manufacturer perspective, which Raj, you're a manufacturer, right?
Yeah.
Thinking from a manufacturer's perspective, and I've worked with manufacturers for years as well. The return on your investment for the time and effort that it took to create it, right? And the sales volume to give you an ROI on the design, right? Is it there?
Yes.
How long have we been talking about this? There's your ROI.
Yeah.
We are talking about it.
Yeah.
Right? People are going to talk about
And we're
it.
saying a lot of nice things
And
about Tons at
that
the same
is
time
the ROI.
because we are talking about the quality of their manufacturing.
Right.
Not to mention, you're going to want them to see. You want
Precisely.
something is.
Yeah.
So if the fish is going to catch your eye, it's going to lose.
Okay, but
Yeah.
you sold 2,000 of them, and you covered all the fish stores in the U.S. Maybe even in Europe too.
You mean only giving like one to each store?
Selling.
Screw that. Screw that. Because all I could think about when I saw it was, okay, a 125, varying heights. Can you imagine just all of the movement and seeing all the different levels and being able to really isolate an island, different species together and have them really all shown off? It would look crazy. Well, you get wrasses, right? You get wrasses, they like to
So
weave in and out
obstacle
anyway.
course- Are we like building like obstacle courses for fishes now, like we do for hamsters?
Why not?
Yes, it's enrichment.
Right.
Windmills for reef teams.
Is this
Enrichment.
Tunsey going to the next level? Enrichment for fish?
See, you never know.
This- if that's what Roger had said, he would have had me sold. He'd been like, you know what, Roger, that's awesome. But I wanted to know from Roger, what are we going to use this for?
Think about it. In an octopus tank, it's just doing this with its tentacle.
Dude, I just want to see like a flame hawk sitting on it, just taking a ride like they do.
going in a
Yeah,
circle,
he's
yeah.
just chilling there. He's like, I love this thing.
I could see a flame hawk. doing
Yeah,
that.
just chilling on there, having the time of his life.
Like a long nose hawk.
Yeah, long nose hawk. some of the gobies, just or the blennies chilling on there.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank
All right,
you.
all right. So on past that, right? I thought that it definitely was intriguing, but I don't know how my mind's wrapping around it yet. But
I
you two
want
are
one.
much more comfortable.
I want
and that's
one.
why we have three, 4 different people talking on Reef Builders, so that way we don't just have one opinion anymore.
The wrong opinion, you mean?
The wrong opinion?
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a wrong or right opinion.
Oh, I think we know what the right opinion is. Which one the wrong one is?
Trust me. No.
I want one. I
See?
just think it's cool.
Yeah.
I want it. I want to put
Hey,
it
if
right
it's-
in a
if
cube,
it's
just
for
like he did.
enrichment, I'll change my vote. But right now, it just doesn't seem not enough tons we like.
Well, what about if
So,
it's for
even with the
larval
carbon
settlement?
It's what?
What if it's for larval settlement?
Well, again, I just need to know more about its intended purpose, right? I need to know about what it's going to do.
Maybe it can do all of it.
Okay.
Maybe that's
I'm
real
moving
cool.
on past this. All right. What else? What else? So we saw Harley's new product. We saw the new light by ATI, right? ATI.
Stratton.
Stratton.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know anything
That thing
about
is
light?
razor thin.
Yeah. I've used
It is so
not the
thin.
newer one, but the older one on a project.
Did you check out the newer one?
Yeah. Didn't get a chance to see it today.
I had Ken come over and talk to me a little bit while I went over to the booth, and he didn't realize I was just running live.
So it's very candid.
And so I was like, well, there's this new light by ATI. It looks pretty cool. I was like, well, what do you know about it? I don't know.
Well, I will have some information for you on that light.
I appreciate it. Are you making an
Tomorrow.
article?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Nice. Oh, so you already knew.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Well, share your thoughts.
I know.
All right.
I'll-
So you're saving your thoughts for
I'll
you.
drop some information tomorrow.
You have somebody on your team writing the article for you right now. This is what Raj does. I know it. I read it. I was like, this is not Raj.
Right? Right. Yeah. Nope, got some info that'll drop tomorrow.
You're gonna text us. You get done. How's
Right.
that article going?
How's that article going? It's my executive assistant. She just gets bombarded with, "Hey, I need you to do this thing that was not in your job description, but yeah, write an article for me."
Hey, as long as you read it thoroughly and approve it and teach
Right.
you how to write like you,
There it is.
then you're okay, right? All right. So,
Yeah. So, I mean, Reef Delights lighting. Did you guys
yeah, I did
get to check that out?
That was
right?
cool. And,
Yeah.
and the claim on that, and so I believe what he says.
Yes.
You know, Archie's very, very
He's
honest.
straight up. Yeah.
And he says that this has the capability, that a higher capability to create the entire spectrum than any other light does, right? So it creates the full spectrum versus most of them have a different range.
Yep.
And that was impressive.
Yeah.
Right?
And he showed us, right?
And it
Like
was-
he
yeah.
had the meter there,
Yeah.
showing you live as he's making those adjustments.
Yeah.
Everything shows you the spectrum. The par levels were pretty impressive.
No, it was very nice, and,
Yeah.
and the pricing was very reasonable.
Yeah.
Right, especially like thinking, okay, you get 2 3-foots,
Right.
and like I think you're paying like $400 for 2 3-foots and all the parts and pieces that you do. to
That's
run
an
it.
incredible price point.
Yeah. And you know what was cool?
Yeah.
Okay. So the way he had it displayed, he had it on the rimless tank, right? And he had the light stands.
Yeah.
Well, he's made those STL files available, so you can just 3D print your own and redesign it to whatever is going to fit your tank or your
Wow.
canopy, and you don't have to buy something from the manufacturer. You just take
He
the
is the
files that right.
Yeah.
But he is giving
He's given
the
you that
ability to
creativity and said, I'm here to sell lights, not light legs.
Right.
Right.
And understanding that everybody's application is different. Some people want to put it on a certain size rimless, and these universal mounts don't necessarily work or look good, or maybe they don't look like you want them to look. So having that freedom to just take the actual file from the manufacturer and then
That's
modify
actually
it,
really cool.
that's cool to me.
Yeah.
The only issue is can you 3D print carbon fiber?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're in still.
I'm
Because they
still
can't make
in.
it carbon
Yeah.
fiber. And in fact, you're even more in.
But you
because
know
now
what?
can make it carbon
Unfortunately, it doesn't look
It doesn't look like carbon
like carbon
fiber.
fiber.
Yeah, it doesn't. I've
So
seen it, and
you're
I'm just
back
like, oh.
Yeah, no. Because so for prototyping, right? I was all geeked out. I was like, "Oh, cool, we can do this in carbon fiber," and then it prints, and they're like, "Aw."
Yeah,
just
that's not my carbon fiber.
Where is it?
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah.
You know what? You need to come up with your own line of stuff that's all carbon fiber.
So we actually played around with a lot of that.
With MRC, right?
Yeah, with MRC. We were going to do overflows, tank overflows out of carbon fiber. A lot of like piping in certain products was going to be carbon
I think
fiber.
carbon fiber, PVC pipe.
It would look really good, right?
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah.
Like super expensive.
Maybe start with the 3D printing and just let everybody know it's still
and
carbon
then
fiber.
I liked, so rather than the piping, because the piping's easier, and if you do strategic piping, it's okay.
Would
But
there be any
the
inherent
overflow,
benefits to be made out of carbon fiber for piping?
it looks cool. It looks hella cool.
Yeah, it's all
The,
about
the overflow though was the one I really wanted to pull off. But
Yeah.
now doing the overflow teeth is really challenging because if you've ever worked with carbon fiber, it is
Ugh.
extraordinarily strong.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's
would
not
you
easy
go
to
with
cut.
the pattern?
The benefit?
Would you go with the pattern instead of the typical rectangle teeth?
How would it be on you to cut carbon fiber with like PVC cutters and things like that?
What? No, I mean you'd have to do it with a saw.
Yeah,
and
there's-
you're going to ruin your blade in the process.
So this is the downside to your carbon fiber idea.
Yeah, but you
So
know
that's why
it's
I didn't do it.
bulletproof, but it's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
I just want to do it because it looks cool.
Yeah.
There's no real need,
Right.
but this is not really a hobby of need.
Right.
Right.
Well,
it's all about
It's
want.
supposed to have fun.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, sure.
See, this is why my aquarium build is delayed because I'm still trying to figure out how to incorporate carbon fiber into my tank. That's my newest excuse. Thank you. Thank you
So,
for coming to this
You're gonna
press
be,
release.
you'll be our bougie builder.
Bougie builder.
Raj, bougie builder.
I'll have one carbon fiber pipe. Look at this. Can you see it? That'll be the one thing that I'm
Spigot the
pointing out.
frag rack. Like, carbon fiber frag rack.
Okay. All right. So all in all, great show. What I've heard from Rob is that we definitely eclipsed last year's numbers. He feels like we got over 2,500, but probably going to end up in that 2,500 to 2,700 range. Last year we had 2,350, so we're growing again.
Remy has not been 3 years. Remy does not account.
It has been 3 years. It has.
Maybe a year.
This is why the Reef Growers community is disappointed in me right now. So,
bougie builder.
And they're still mad about your initial picture, okay? But that would go right along with bougie builder. So
I'm using that picture forever. That is my official headshot
No.
for
We're
press
gonna,
releases.
we're gonna come up with we're gonna do an extreme garage makeover, and we're gonna be like, this is your new initial picture.
Did you see the second
We're
photo
gonna go
shoot,
back
like
and
the
change
more
the
recent
initial
one?
place.
Where, I don't remember what that one was for. It was for a magazine. But
Yeah.
I had an aquarium behind me.
He has receipts. He says. He's got the videos.
They're forgeries.
Oh my gosh.
They're forged.
All right.
It's AI.
What else? Is there anything? Mark Levinson, what did you like about this?
I
Did you buy
missed
it?
out on seeing
Okay.
those. I love those things. They are so cool. I see them on social media all the time.
I still don't get it. I still don't get how it works because if you get sand
It's
in
so
your
cool.
pump impeller, the pump is toast, right?
Yeah.
So
Not this one.
how is it doing? Is it a modified impeller or is it using? Okay.
So I could almost see how the apparatus would work. Basically, there'd be an impeller that's off of the pipeline that pulls and has a screen that keeps the sand from going down in there. So it pulls from the pipeline and then dumps. But that like it's sitting over here on the side of the pipe.
The pump would have to be pushing, not pulling. You're creating a siphon. But so if you've got your vertical pipe, right, you would have to have your Y coming off of it like this, and your pump pushing that way. And so what it's doing is that it's creating that suction.
Right.
The Venturi effect, essentially.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can figure that it works.
It would be
but-
creating that suction into that thing, but then also keeping that from coming down that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's not because it's pushing up.
Yeah.
It's not going to fall into the
I
pump.
bet that's how it works.
That's the only
We're
thing
just
I
gonna
can think
guess.
of.
but we're gonna go back and look at this thing. Do you have it on?
We still need you to break it
Where
down.
is it, Mark? Oh, it's in the room already. All right, what else did you like, Mark? That's it? Do you like all the freshwater stuff?
No, but I did see a very weird goldfish. It had 4 tails.
I didn't see that.
Never seen a goldfish
I didn't
with
see
4
that.
tails. 2 inner tails and 2 enormous external tails. I didn't take a picture because it looked like Pixar. It was so crazy.
Are you sure you're not just describing a fan tail goldfish?
Yeah, that sounds like a fan tail.
I've been staying so far away from freshwater for so long.
Did you see the crazy mushrooms? There was some like $1,000 mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the grafted.
ones
That's what we've been talking
about. That got cool of the show.
Yeah.
That's insane.
It wasn't the $1,200 one. It was $650 for the grafted.
Is that the one with the purple in it?
Yeah.
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 I asked him, well, how much would it be if you just cut the purple off? You keep the purple. Right? Do I get a discount?
Why not just buy a red one? Okay. All right.
Just trying to get a discount.
That's why we're keeping Raj from setting up his aquarium. He knows what he's doing. He's lying to you. You do big professional setups.
Yeah, that's allegedly.
Yeah.
Right. Allegedly. I
We're gonna
could
have to
just
go.
be-
We're gonna go on an MRC professional setup tour. Can we do that?
There's probably some aquariums I can pull that off. Of.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's make some videos.
Yeah.
You
One
show
of
us
the-
how it works.
A lot of the work is wrapped up in NDAs. So, you know,
But I have to
can't
MC it because I have to insert my
But
sarcasm.
why would we want to ruin the video?
No, I think.
You know who would be
I
really
ask
great
you, I'd
as
be like,
emceeing the
Raj,
video?
why is this part made of carbon fiber? Like, did you get this part approved from the?
I think that needs to be my
from
new
the facility?
signature. Like in every project, I have
Does it
one
come in carbon
little
fiber?
carbon fiber piece.
Does it come in
Just
carbon
one.
fiber?
Okay. All right. Well, I thought it was an incredibly good show.
It was a great show. I had a great time.
No one complained.
Yeah.
Honestly, that is something that we
Yeah.
did not say, Raj. First show that I've ever been a part of, and I did the Reef Works, I did Marcello's, and I did Reef Stocks, right? And I've never, ever did a show where nobody complained.
And you know what? This was the smoothest
It was very
setup.
smooth.
Yeah.
I was
And
terrified.
everyone was happy
And
through the whole thing.
Yes. And everybody got done on time. And
Yeah.
I'm waiting around going, well, where are the
I
guys
did-
that show up at midnight
Yeah.
in the panic, right?
Because we do always accommodate them.
Always.
Because
Yes.
if they're going to travel across the
Yes.
country, I'm not going to sit there and say that they have to be done by 8. I'm just not. I'll
And
just-
by
I'll just
we,
go.
he means he, right?
No,
I'm
I'll
not
go
hanging
with
around.
I'll go. No, you did the morning shift. It wouldn't be fair.
Exactly. No, but
Well,
it
we
was
could just set you up a clock.
it was shockingly smooth.
Yeah.
Like
And everyone was
Almost
set up
scary.
in like 2 hours or less.
Yes.
It really seemed like the
Yeah.
majority of the booths were done in 2 hours or less.
Yeah.
That's what Ken from saltwaterprom.com said. He said, I'm not really wanting to do any other shows this year.
Yeah.
And he said, I might be phasing out. I'm like, well, will you still do ours? Because we're friends.
Yeah.
He said, I'll do this one only because this is the smoothest. Look, it was Thursday evening when we were having that conversation.
Yeah.
'Cause he made me come. You witnessed it. He made me come downstairs at 1:30 in the morning because he had just gotten here and he, wanted to hang out. And he's like, "Look, the pipe and drape is all complete and done.
Yeah.
Everything is done.
Yeah.
The water was made. Everything was ready to go." He's like, "That makes it easy."
It took him over 2 hours, I think, to put up
I think,
that sign.
I think his, well, that's because it was brand new and they had to stretch it.
I mean,
all of that,
that
yes,
one, right?
yes.
Their main
All of that
big
smooth-
15-year sign.
Brand,
Right.
It was brand new. It was brand
Oh,
new.
no,
out
there's
of
a
the package.
typo?
Oh, no.
I'm the only one that noticed it.
I just kept going back and it was like, they're still working on it. And then I looked at Ken at one point, I was like, dude.
Oh, 50th.
Oh.
No.
Yes.
No. Oh my God.
no.
I wish we could zoom in on that. I mean, you
Yeah,
can't.
that's too
Oh,
far.
oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
On that enormous sign.
What did he say?
He said you're the only one that noticed it.
Did he notice it? Did he notice it?
He knew.
Oh, yeah, he had to know. He had
He
to know.
knew. He found out after it was printed. After it was done.
Of course.
I think
What
the
about on
graphic
all the
did- I
shirts?
think the graphic, those were correct.
Oh,
So it's on his end.
It's just, but he told me he got a giant refund from the printer from somebody
Yeah.
that helped ease his pain.
But wait, who was responsible for it?
Well, the
design.
graphic designer did his part, and then it goes to the printer. I don't know if it's blamed for a typo.
Well, I mean, somebody has to approve it at some point, right? So like it would fall back on Ken to
I don't
say,
know how the print
yes,
company
like you get a
would
proof.
have anything to do with the
No,
Maybe the designer.
it's not the print company.
Yeah.
Unless the print company is also the designer,
Yeah, the
which is
designer
rare.
uses the print company and puts it all in one charge. That's probably what happened.
But it's still, you generally as the owner, or you get a proof to say, approve
Yeah.
this, right? Sign here.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
And that's one of those CYAs.
I was looking at it.
You catch our mess up for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure Ken just said, listen, I know I check marked your little box, but I buy a lot of stuff.
That's probably it.
And I
Yeah.
don't have time to go back behind you.
And there's a lot of good companies out there where they're like, look, we feel bad, right? It's not technically our fault, but we feel for you, so this is how we can help you out.
So is that what you do when the public aquariums and professional facilities sign off on your designs?
I don't need to do that because my designs are on point.
You're not going to make not one
On
mistake?
point.
What if it's just like a hair off? I mean, God,
We make
certainly
mistakes.
this is happening.
No, I definitely make
Certainly
mistakes,
this is happening.
and I do everything to fix it. I don't ever put it back in the client.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think if I screw up, like if you hire me as a professional,
Yeah.
You hired me for a reason, and if I miss something, that's my problem.
Yeah.
And it's up to me to fix it.
Yeah, I believe that. So, I haven't heard any complaints. I'm just messing with
It's good. Better not. I kick their ass.
you. Gotta send my goons after them.
Yeah. Now, you know, with the pipe and drape and stuff, like Bruce, the owner of this hotel, I think he crushed it this year. Like he listened to all of our feedback and our wants, and he's different than other facilities. Like his answer isn't no, it's yes and, right? He's going to try and figure it out so that he can make it happen. And that was
What's up, man?
really great to have.
Oh, well, gotta come here out. All right. Evan, say bye to everybody on Reef Builders. See you guys. Yep. Right, it's right here in the mic.
See you guys.
It was nothing.
Great show.
And I saw Evan walk by, and I was going to mention that. I was like, it's also, again, he's back with us here at Reef Builders, and loved having him at Reef Stock. And he's going to help with some editing stuff, maybe do some content with us. And so I know that the Reef Builders community is happy about that. Right? So, how are you?
Good weekend.
All right.
Yeah, fantastic show.
Good. Good.
All right. Well, is there anything else to talk about?
Oh, you're not narrating my video.
Narrating your MRC video?
Yeah,
No,
totally.
not narrating.
Yeah.
MC.
Oh, definitely not. You're not master of anything on my video.
Definitely going to. And I'm going to show up, and you're going to show it off to us. And I'm just going to insert my opinion on the situation.
I'm recruiting Remy.
We need, because it's your own, because you have ownership in Reef Builders and you own MRC, we have to have a checks and balance situation.
I think an
on this video.
independent journalist like Remy would be perfect for that.
I don't know. You guys are friends.
Brilliant idea. I don't
You guys
even,
are friends.
I'm not friends. He's roasting me online. I think he would be perfect
Actually,
for the
you
job.
No, you just make him nervous. You know, pressure him.
I do love me some Remy.
Yeah, we do love him. You know, and so, but I'm going to just show up, I guess, or I'm going to do a MRC. I'm just going to find them. I'm going to find them without you. I know the professional facilities as well. I'm going to give them a call, and
Those are easy to do. Those would be fun to do.
And I'm going to find my way into your MRC works, and you won't be there. Now you can either do this with me.
You should take Mark. I think that'd be fun. It'd be fun if Mark was there.
Okay, we're gonna stop giving Roger a hard time. Anything else?
Thank you to Rob.
Rob.
And
Yeah,
Lyanna.
big shout out to Rob and Lyanna.
Rob and
I know.
Lyanna.
Yeah.
And Larry.
Larry crushed it
And
too.
Ann.
Yeah.
Larry did a great
Yeah.
job. And Jeremy,
all the volunteers.
right?
Jeremy, Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and he's doing some cool stuff, Jeremy. He's doing some studies with Aptasia. He's
got a
getting
good crew.
He's getting his master's, and his master's work was in the aquarium. Yeah.
It's awesome.
So,
Yeah.
well, it's science, but he's dedicating his scientific work to doing aquarium, right? So, so great guy. And they really made it easier on anyone asking, you or me to do anything. So we're setting up this live stream, which was very stressful.
Yeah. Yeah, they crushed it.
Yeah.
They did great.
Yeah. Good guys.
Good crew.
We should probably go buy them some dinner tonight.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Should we tell them?
Yeah.
If we wait a little bit longer, it'll all be packed up.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what we do need to do though? We do need to take a pic.
Pic.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
Need a
yeah.
team photo.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, before everybody scuttles off. Yeah. Scott still there? Scott crushed it.
Scott
Video.
did a great job.
Yeah.
Very good videographer.
Yeah. He was awesome to work with.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
It was nice filming with Evan and Scott because sometimes you don't necessarily have an expert in the aquarium field being a videographer, right?
Yeah.
And filming, right? And so they know so much about the reef keeping side of things that, they just kind of knew exactly where to hold the camera when the vendors were talking about particular corals, right? They just went right to it.
Yep.
Right? Versus when I've filmed before with people that don't have a briefing understanding, like maybe they're brand new to it or they haven't tried a saltwater aquarium yet, and that was nice that they're just going to right to it. So, and just Evan being familiar to the platform, Scott's familiar to the platform too. He's done projects with Jake as well.
Yeah.
So it's good to have them back.
Yeah.
My favorite person to film with is Evan. Okay.
Of course.
So. She knows every single coral. All right. I wasn't talking about her. All right, gotta go. All right, that's it.
That's it. It's a wrap.
Let's go. Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you, all of you at Reef Builders, for tuning in. It was a first shot at the live stream, but I think I'm sad that it's going to take a whole year of the year before we do it again because I know we're going to get copied on this.
You think?
Yes, absolutely.
That's just part of it.
I feel like I need a show in June just to. No, it's too soon. We don't have enough time.
That's a wrap.
I
That is a wrap.
booked one for September, and Ross was like, "Why are we doing this? Are we doing this just so that we can live stream again?
Right.
So you can plant
Right.
your flag on the live streaming of the shows." All right. Thank you so much. We
Thanks, Reef
appreciate
Builders.
everything.
Yeah.
We appreciate you, Mark. Hanging out. All right. Nailed it. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks, everybody.